Welcome, everyone, to episode 17 of Severed Strings, The Night Watt. Last time, Heffy's arm disintegrated. Again. For the third time. What will happen today?
Fourth time's coming, bitch.
We open with a man. You've been down here for... Well, honestly, you're not sure.
All I know is I've got 2 shots in a dream. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Need supplies anyway.
You hop down.
Yep.
Yeah. Do we want to do a supply check just so that we're all on the same page of what Mick has at his
Yeah. You are a police officer, so you have standard stuff that police officers would have on them.
Mm-hmm.
Richard is spending a plots point.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What do you want?
Mick does whenever he picked it up, pats himself down, checking himself over. He pulls out something that he's seen Felix have before. It's a murky glass ball, grapes, and inside is just a perpetually spinning, what looks to be golden ratio sort of like symbol. It's spinning very slowly, like there's barely anything in it, but it's spinning.
Where the hell did I get this?
And now's the time where I'd like to spend a plots point myself.
Nice.
That's what that little carrot was for, because I'm doing the same thing. Not literally the same thing, but I'm spending a plots point as Dawn.
Ah, but of course.
The Night Patroller's police badge is rigged with a one-time flashbang. If he throws it like a throwing star and activates the mechanism on the back, the shield of the EPD will emit a very bright flash of light.
That's fun. I like that.
Oh, nice. So, when Mick finds the brass knuckles, right?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at them for a moment. Then he has Painted Black come out and he paints the knuckles black. But they're now a stand object. You can punch stands with this shit.
or everything that Mick has scrapped and salvaged. I want to keep track of that as its like own material, like almost like a currency sort of thing. And I want to say maybe let's allow him to boost crafting checks by spending some salvage.
I like that.
So to start off with, let's give you 5 salvage.
By the way, that is a pretty far jump down. It's like a person, at least.
Won't be easy to climb back up. It's going to point out around the corner.
At this point, you hear the sound of water rushing in the room above you, alongside the sound of bare feet hitting the floor.
Painted Black's going to go back into Mick's shadow.
You've been here for some amount of time. You've kind of figured out part of what Branded does to paint it black. Basically, the farther away you are from something, the harder it's going to be to get an accurate read on whether something is or isn't actually black there.
I assume Mick would, like any officer, would have like a little notebook for taking notes.
Yeah, probably.
He's going to rip out a few pages, and he's going to have Painted Black paint them black. You know what that Araki is, but I don't like it.
The answer seems to overtake you all of a sudden as water begins pouring out of the window above you.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
As more water begins flowing down past you, can I get a bronze roll as you're running past it to not get swept off of your feet? You are able to beat it before it is able to reach you and knock you off balance.
Well, that Nightstroller served me well now! Fucking run!
As you plod your way across the basin, water begins to fill up around your feet and your ankles.
Hopefully I'm not too long down here.
Once you reach this point, you hear the sound of something banging against a metal pipe. It seems to be coming from this way, and it seems to be getting closer as well.
Mick turns the flashlight.
As you see, crawling towards you. Can I get some initiative?
Alright.
The zombie is going to finish making its way through the pipes to here.
Mick's going to put the brass knuckles in his left hand, and he's going to hold his knife in a reverse grip in the right. Mick's going to run up and try to clock the zombie to the ground.
I'd say you accomplished that.
And then I just kind of jump on top and hold the knife ready to plunge into its skull.
Okay. And the zombie goes, trying to claw away your hands and fight back.
You're one of the ugliest motherfuckers I've ever seen. And I've seen Duke wins.
It seems mortified at this.
Does it just stop?
You're not sure how, because it can't exactly express with what's left of its face, but it seems mortified.
Does it just stop moving for a second?
It has to take a moment to register.
I take the opportunity. I plow it into the brain.
Amazing. All right, you just get it right in the head meat. But this thing is still struggling underneath you.
God, you're just as annoying, persistent too.
It throws you left, it throws you right, but you still manage to hang on.
Just barely.
It's not breaking out just yet.
So my right hand's holding the knife in this thing's head. My left hand's free. I'm gonna punch it in the throat.
All right.
Punch it in the throat. Like half of it's gone.
It's still struggling.
A little bit.
It's like bloodied at this point.
Mick starts to feel sorry for it. If I could take a stand action. Painted Black is going to paint the ground underneath the zombie and then open up a portal to the black dimension.
Huh.
I have a pet zombie.
You hear more splashing coming from above you.
Can I see the ceiling from here?
Yeah.
Since I'm assuming it's dark in here, I'm gonna have the shadows as darkness to open up to drop the zombie in the path of whatever it is that's in the water.
You're dropping in distraction?
Yep.
Alright, here he comes. Woo!
There he goes.
Right in the path of whatever's coming. Have fun! And I'm gonna fucking run.
Alright, and this will count as difficult terrain, so your movement will be halved while going through the pipes.
Right.
From the chamber behind you, more...
Hope distraction does its job. He's gonna start heading down the path to the tunnel.
Alright.
Alright.
Following the path of destruction the previous zombie left behind. Path movement, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. Mick makes a mental note that those things are very hard to kill and don't follow the normal stereotypes.
You made it through.
Sometimes it's best to run and live to fight another day. Got a door here. Has Mick gone through this door in the past? He's been down here for a while.
You've been in and out and all over this area. It's become familiar to you at this point. You would know that this leads to a small, checkpoint between the tunnels that you're in right now and a large basin.
You would also know that every so often the tunnels change, so...
True.
Your knowledge may be out of date.
You can't be so
Better
sure
investigate
anymore.
this. I'm gonna go through it.
Go through.
What's this on the ground right here?
That's up, fixed to the wall. That seems to be a security camera. It's not active.
We have Painted Black move up there, break it down, and rip some of the wires out of it.
Yeah, you're able to collect one salvage from this.
That might be helpful later. Especially if I can find a battery. 2 ways to go. Go, one of my favorite game characters, Solid Drake, says go left.
Solid Drake.
A large chamber opens before you.
Yep, nope.
Mick gets PTSD.
Not going out there unless I absolutely fucking have to.
As of answering your monologue, there's a banging at the door.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Guess who it is?
Oh, hey, it's you. Is half his throat still fucking missing?
Yes.
As it, like, using its body weight, pushes the door open and begins stumbling towards you.
I just put Painted Black under it and I put it back in the dimension where it belongs.
Yoink.
It lived. Good.
The door bangs open again.
Ah, fuck! I make sure. Is this what, a heavy vault, like a heavy door?
Oh, it's almost like an airlock.
I make sure that shit is shut tight.
All right.
All right.
You see another one round, noticing you. Its head whips over towards you.
I flip it off. Hey, is it wearing anything?
Nope.
Ugh. Magnus looks into his face with a look of annoyance, looks down, looks back up in disgust.
Don't make me do another self-confidence roll for these guys. It's not befitting of them.
Listen, I don't need to see your shriveled sausage. I watch it for a second. How fast is the fucker?
It seems to be picking up speed as it comes towards you.
Oh, you sorry son of a bitch. I'm gonna have Painted Black put a black portal here. As soon as it gets right there, Painted Black fucking slugs it in the face into the water.
Roll power.
Yeah, clock it sideways, landing in the water.
Yeah, the water is moving. It's moving this way though.
It disappears underneath the water. As
I
you notice, the current is actually going towards you.
As it floats past me, I just kind of look at it and say, Bon voyage, rotten motherfucker.
Alright, then it's gonna fucking leap out of the water and it's gonna try to get you.
I give it a boot to the face.
As you hit it square in the jaw, knocking it backwards into the water again. It seems very hurt at this point as it floats off.
Bye-bye. Guess I'm going this way.
As you walk by the door, the pounding on the other side of it continues, and it seems like it's about to bust.
Quicker, bit quicker. Alright.
You hear the door slam off of its hinges,
Oh,
landing
sweet.
in the water.
You gotta be shitting me. Mick's going to... God. And just be as quiet as possible.
Alright. Can you give me a brains roll at this point?
I get around the corner if I can. He thinks that to himself, doesn't say it out loud.
Why, hello there. You want me to roll me some initiative, buddy?
Oh, fuck!
They're going to climb up,
That's not fucking terrifying.
and they're gonna try and like tackle you basically all at once.
I'm gonna open up a black dimension portal underneath me. Same way I did before.
But they all kind of grab you as you start to go in. They are latched onto you.
More the merrier. I'm gonna have fucking Painted Black pull me down in.
Against all odds, you're able to kick off of them.
I locked myself out of the portal and I shut the portal.
You now have 4 zombies.
Listen, making a zombie army was a joke, but
Quiet-ish. Right now. Ish.
Mick just leans against the wall for a moment, checks his pants. Oh. Alright. That was scary as shit. They touched me. Keep going, shall we? What's in here? Can't get past the pipe anyway. Mick kind of looks up his hands. It might just have a little bit of a zombie ichor on him from before. It's like, don't want anything getting infected. Walks over to the pipe, uses it to wash his hands,
Okay, that makes sense.
and steps in.
Alright. Seems to be just a weird office.
Is that what I fucking think it is? Picks it up. And half about how many sticks there are in this bundle.
Dose.
2 sticks. Not enough to collapse a tunnel, but definitely enough to give something a bad day. You know, I shouldn't carry this on my person. It stores in the black dimension. What's this? Is this a battery or what is that?
Maybe like a radio or something?
Video. Mick picks up the radio and sees he can't get any signal on it.
Roll brains. And no.
Well, radio's a radio. Puts it in the radio pocket. I swipe the wrench and all the wires on this thing, and I assume this is like a schematic here.
Mm-hmm.
I look at it. What is the schematic for?
It seems to be half-finished blueprints of some sort of holiday resort, you have to guess. It seems to be like there's large underground pools, water slides, places to stay, the works.
Oh,
The blueprints to the shopping district.
Nice. Why does this place need so much security? Interesting. Very interesting. Scrap can I get from the wires? And I do. You're goofy. You don't think I take the fucking pipe wrench?
All right. And with those tools, you will be able to make salvaging easier in the future.
Oh shit! You're goofy if you think you don't rifle through those cabinets.
Do another salvaging roll. See if you can find anything.
I assume there's like maybe a bit of a seal on there, so uses the salvage tools to crack it.
Slice it open.
Oh well, bad luck.
As you're trying to pry this thing open, your tool breaks in your hands.
Oh my, you absolute shitlord. Okay.
It was marked down as brakes on failure.
Fucking aura.
You punch the door off.
I look inside.
It's empty.
It gave you one last fuck you.
Mick looks at the other cabinets. Let's see if we can get something out of this cabinet.
It's probably just more papers.
Alright.
All right.
I have painted back, poke its head out.
It can't for some reason.
What? Alright.
It seems like it's hitting like a brick wall almost when it tries to get through.
I tried a door.
As you step out, and everything is different. Very, very different.
What the fuck? I look back the way I came.
The shutters lower themselves and slam shut behind you.
Oh, great. If being trapped in a fucking sewer full of zombies wasn't bad enough, now I'm tripping balls. Well, let's see what this fucking greenhouse delusion...
Squeak, squeak, squeak!
The minute Mick sees the rat, he fucking sends painted black after it. Fucking punches it, brings it back if it can.
Yeah, I'll roll for rat.
Let's do a rat!
Painted Black misses the rat.
Nice week!
It's probably a delusion rat anyway. And a closed shutter. I look at the machine, at the vending machine here.
Mm-hmm.
It's stocked.
Yeah, there appears to be soda in it. Soda?
Painted Black grows up to punch the glass.
You just breaking the glass on it?
Yes.
Alright, let's do a salvage roll.
I go up. I reach inside for one of the cans. I feel it. Is it cold?
No. You're not that lucky to get cold soda here.
This one I crack the top of, and I smell it.
As soon as you hold it up to your nose, you can tell immediately it is horrifically out of date.
I look at Painted Black.
Maybe there's still something that you can get out of it.
I set down the open can. And I grab a few of the sealed cans.
Okay.
Are there like snack packs in there, or is it just soda? I grab like three of the cans and I store them in Painted Black. In a moment of possibly drug-fueled hilarity, I have Painted Black open up a small portal in front of me, and I take the one I opened, and hopefully I'm in front of Distraction, and I offer Distraction an expired soda. You want one?
A hand comes out scratching.
I grab hold of the hand, and I put the soda in the hand, and I wrap the fingers around the soda, and then I let it pull it in. And I close the hole.
I see. That's Distraction soda now.
There's his soda. That's in his inventory. Okay.
You beat. Better sealed fucking door.
You recognize the name. It's a convenience store chain. Yeah, that's an 8 and 12 convenience store.
They're open 8 to 12.
Exactly.
Fucking. Was that a fucking tree?
Yeah, in front of you, you see that there's a small patch of like greenery, just small decorations.
I walk up. What are these leaves made out of? Are they like plastic leaves, or are they like actually fabric or something?
Well, judging how they don't get any sunlight down here, you'd have to hazard guess that these can't be real.
So how much salvage?
I say let's go with Wesley's roll. Let's give you 9.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is fucking awesome.
Like disinfectant or Any like medical supplies, really, any medical salvage, then you'd be able to spend the time to craft those together to make some proper fucking healing bandages.
I take like 3 minutes to properly stare at these mannequins.
Somewhere along the way, the music stops.
I stare at them. Hold it together, Mick. Don't lose your head. Oh, this is a fucking hole bored in the fucking...
Oh yeah, in front of you, you can see where the shutters have been torn apart. And it seems like if you get, you could be able to crawl right through.
I'm going to have painted black make a splash of black paint on the ground right here. And he's going to be in my shadow. Oh, I don't like that. Why are they huge?
Chad Manatee.
Okay, this maggot fucking startled me for a second because I fucking... What was it? From here, do I see anywhere where there might be socks?
Yeah, I'd say if you go up those stairs onto the platform, it seems like there are some socks back in that corner.
Yeah, Mick, you know this is a stupid fucking idea, but what else is stupid? Fucking foot rot. Oh. Do I actually see that?
Yeah, that's a mannequin, and that seems to be you hope is a fake gun.
Mick will actually draw his gun and keep it trained on that mannequin's face.
It's not looking towards you. It seems to be watching where it's aiming.
Keep, move over. He's gonna place the gun right underneath its fucking chin. And he's gonna reach out for the gun.
Yeah?
Don't you fucking come to life on me now, alright? I'm just trying to live.
You take the gun. It is just a prop gun. It doesn't seem like it has any functionality to it.
Mick puts it back in the mannequin's hand. Sorry. Then I guess I'm jumpy. Should I make a sanity check after that? Where are the socks?
You find them.
I sit my ass down and I swap out my socks.
New socks, Mick. New sock goofin'.
I grabbed like a couple, maybe like 2 more pairs of socks.
Spare socks. Noted.
And I put those into the dimension as well.
Alright.
And these feel like actual socks.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the delusion. If this is a delusion, it's a damn good one.
They are of regular brand.
Alright. I thought it was a fucking token for a second.
No, that's a trash can.
Alright, I got what I came for. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh my god, fucking... F entrance. Yeah, no, I'm not going back there. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking... Well, no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Mick came in here with a goal, okay? He achieved his goal. He's playing it smart and getting the fuck out. You don't stay anywhere you don't need to for any longer than you have to.
As you leave, the sound that you hear in that area stops.
I look back through the hole. Do I see anything back
It's
there?
just the clothes store that you just exited. Nothing's changed. Not that you can remember it, at least.
Huh. What's this way?
This seems to be some kind of heavy-duty security gate. There's bars over what appears to be bulletproof glass.
Shit, try to paint it black to stick his head through the glass. Makes a portal. Going back in. Another portal. Get on through that way.
All right. As you enter what appears to be like almost like another airlock. Large grates beneath your feet. However, you can see a window. What appears to be a security kiosk on the other side.
I think I want to get in there. I'll take the portal back.
Okay.
Your room is accessed from the clothing store? Resident Evil Silent Hill bullshit fucking logic. I assume there's like a plastic fucking sword in this guy's hand or some shit.
It looks like a musket. It's also a fake. By the way, it should be noted that this is not a mannequin, but like a fake plastic skeleton.
I hate that. I hate that a lot.
It has a name tag. His name is Johnny.
Listen, Johnny, no offense, but I'm in a horror-ass situation. I'm jumping at shadows. This just doesn't bode well for me. But, hey, stay cool for yourself, huh? And I inch past Johnny here.
Yeah, in front of you see another metal shutter, much like the ones out in the rest of the shopping area.
All right, Painted Black's going to do the portal strat.
You place a portal on the other side. Go right ahead and move through. That door is now unlocked.
Quote unquote unlocked.
As you enter these much colder than the rest of the area, sort of maintenance tunnels, you feel sort of more at ease now that that noise has stopped.
I look at Painted Black, just, we kind of know what those zombies. We should at least try to kill it to see if it's possible.
As you're walking through these tunnels, to either side of you, you can see all sorts of exposed pipework. Suddenly, you hear, coming from behind you, the sound of something banging in one of the pipes, quite violently, as it passes by inside of a large pipe, like up above you. Clang, 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 clang.
Mick's going to try to move as quietly as possible.
Keep in mind that this pipe is like only as large as like maybe your fist in circumference.
This is JoJo's.
So entering this room, you can see like a security kiosk in front of you, with all sorts of consoles open. It seems like there's still a bit of power, that the lockdown hasn't quite cut everything out yet. And among the other things, you find that you have the ability to flip power back on to this wing of the resort and disengage the level 1 security lockdown.
I'm going to see if there's a way just to open up just this airlock and this airlock only.
The airlock in front of you?
Yes.
The reading that you get back from it is that those are level 2 gates. And with the level 1 locks, disengaging them will not open this airlock.
No, I shouldn't bother them. Alright. The other side of this airlock, is it shutters and glass as well?
Same heavy-duty door.
I make a portal through the glass?
As you're trying to focus Painted Black to get through the window, you seem to like blink for a second, and all of a sudden, there's no longer a window there.
Mick looks at Painted Black. Painted Black looks at Mick. Mick looks back where the window was. Looks behind him.
Just cold, long tunnels.
Alright. Painted Black, I officially fucking hate this place. I want to put Painted Black back in my shadow.
You hear faintly somewhere, like a pressure release almost, and the sound of water. Very faintly, the sound of water.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. I walk down the hall. Look Black down. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off.
Ah, it's just a bobblehead.
I look at the fucking bobblehead.
Bobblehead bobbles gently.
I'm going to put the bobblehead in the black dimension.
You do, you do so.
Bobblehead.
He's yours now.
Yeah. Loading up games, see what's around. Go. Oh. Well, that's mildly interesting. I look at this pile of debris. Anything to note about it?
Aside from the mushrooms growing out of it, no, not much.
I'm not taking the fucking mushrooms. If you don't know what it is, leave it the fuck alone. What? Oh, a valve. This might be useful later. Don't know what it is, so I'm not gonna fuck with it, but I'm gonna keep in mind that it's here. Tali wants me. Okay. The voice in the back of my head wants me to fuck with it. So
Tali has the mash interact on every object in the video game mentality.
I'm going to interact with this and
Squeak,
follow the voice.
squeak, squeak, squeak. Actually, you turn it. You're not sure if it does anything. You hope it does something.
God damn, my ADHD brain wanted to interact with fucking everything.
It does make a really fun squeaky noise.
Alright. Then I just get to say, if you don't want to know what it is, don't fucking touch it. And what do? I fucking touch it. Typical me. Alright. Stairs. See. Or, I'll check the rest of this area before I go through there. Might find something useful in these back rooms. Unless I end up in the. God, what if I am in the back rooms? That'd be a kick in the head. It's like some Violent Hill. This is some Violent Hill shit if I ever did see it. It's like, where's the fucking twitching nurse ghost thing? The tree?
Garbage.
I'm gonna search for this garbage, see if there's anything useful.
You get one salvage. You see a door in front of you.
Open it. Oh. I freeze. Paint it black! Paint it black, chases
No
after
rats.
it.
You're close
rats
enough
will
this time,
interfere.
but will it evade your grasp once more, or will you get a rat?
Power.
Are you killing it?
Yes, I'm killing it.
Basically, break its frail little body, and it immediately dies.
Paint it black brings back the rat. What's the floor made of right here?
Like linoleum.
Mick's stomach growls.
Hey Mick, can you give me another salvage roll?
Sure.
Pile of garbage next to you. You find one of those like little hot dog rollers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now all you need is some electricity.
Actually,
You got yourself rat, fresh rat.
looks around the walls. Any power outlets?
Not in here. And from what you remember seeing at the security desk kiosk area, all the power in this wing was off.
Fuck it. I'm gonna store the rat.
All right, add rat to inventory.
Gonna head back out. What's in here? Anything interesting? What am I in right now? Like, what does this look like?
Convenience store.
Oh, nice.
You see empty shelves and fridges along the wall.
Not as nice.
Hey Mick,
Yes?
you remember that radio you grabbed?
Yeah.
Something starts playing on it.
Mick takes out the radio and checks it out. SOS. Mick's going to progress this way and see if it gets louder. Is this wall right here, or is this just floor?
That's a ledge,
I drop down.
like a psycho.
Seems to be getting a tad louder.
Is that... These here tools? Are these salvaging tools?
Maybe.
Oh, hell yes!
These are +3. They break on failure. It still seems to be pretty faint no matter where you go in this particular store.
Resident Evil 2 collectible bobbleheads. Fuck it, why not? I've got one for collectibles usually, but if I see it, I will grab it. I grab this boy and add to it.
Collect them all.
Yep.
Ba-do-ba-do-boo.
You got
I
him.
get him.
Mm-hmm.
Louder this way. Louder this way.
Louder, wider, hotter, colder. It seems to be pretty much on the same like level of intensity no matter really where you are.
I gotta go back the way I was then. I'm gonna look underneath this little lid, like it looks like a lid or something right here.
Yeah, that's another garbage can.
I search it.
Empty as.
That's not helpful. I'm gonna hop up on the counter here.
Yeah,
Look to my right, feel like a fucking idiot.
yeah.
Top down, fucking.
They're not on, so you just have to use them upstairs.
Yeah. Best not to waste energy unnecessarily.
Around the corner, you hear another. and more scurrying.
I didn't see that one. I can't go after that one. I see there's a bunch of food goods and shit here.
Yeah, a bunch of not just food goods, canned food, and plenty of it too.
I walk over, I check it out, make sure none of it's breached.
You see one that has a rat-sized hole chewed through the side of it. You're hoping that it was chewed from the outside in instead of the other way around.
I think to myself, yeah, I'm eating your fucking brother. And I pick up a can of peas. I'm gonna have him with some fucking peas.
May he rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Yeah, I'm gonna as many of these cans are intact as possible into the black dimension.
All right, you get rest worth of canned food. Chef Boyardee.
Fucking rat. Dude, for so many of these, I am not gonna feel bad when I eat his fucking brother. Or family member. Sister, cousin, wife, whatever the fuck. I take the moment, since I'm here, to clean the guts and shit out of the rat.
All right, uncooked meal.
How's the beeping, by the way?
It just gained a little bit of intensity, and that's it.
See if there's anything useful in this area. I think I've been everywhere here.
Okay, so you wanted to be back here?
Yep. I don't see any other way forward unless I lift this fucking lockdown. This is a terrible idea. What I got. Here goes nothing. The lockdown.
You disengaged the level 1 lockdown.
I just set the fucking horde free, didn't I?
The light turns on behind you as you hear more of that same sort of humming that you were hearing earlier.
Head back through.
Down the gate to the south of you, where you came in, you see the shutters rise.
Oh. That's convenient. You know, I have expected this to be gone.
As far as you can tell, everything's still in rightful order.
Who's more paranoid, me or Mick?
Because I can lift these gates now. Alright, Mick. Can I get a reaction from you?
Depends on what it is.
As you step in this space right here, the vending machine next to you shakes violently and is about to fall on top of you.
I put my contingency to effect. Since Faded Black's in my shadow, I turn into a portal, I slip through it, and pop out here.
As you are able to make it out, but not before the vending machine manages to clip you ever so slightly. Please take 3 damage.
God. Are you shitting on my dick? SODAR. Oh, fucking...
As I would like you to roll me some initiative.
Oh, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
Get this going.
Duncan, Westley, I need to tell you that as soon as the SODAR token showed up, an actual real-life lightning bolt struck outside my window!
I did not...
Getting jumped by a fucking vending machine. Ooh.
All right, Mick, your turn. You feel a menace from this vending machine.
And a bruise on your one shoulder.
Luckily, it's only a bruise and not a break. Looks around. Painted Black, looks like we gotta take care of business. Painted Black's gonna just order on this fucking thing.
You ora into the vending machine, but oh my god, this thing's durable.
Yeah, me and Painted Black are not gonna fucking move. God. Yeah, how fast this thing is.
Clunk. Clunk. To answer your question, worryingly fast. Clunk. It's going to stop above the portal, and it's going to face towards you, and it's going to spit out a soda can at your head.
Alright. I'm gonna dodge my head down, but I'm gonna hold up a hand and try to catch it just in case.
You catch the soda. It seems like it's shaken and is ready to explode.
I crack it a little bit to let the gas straight off, and then I sniff it.
Yeah, it's also rotten.
Disappointed! I'm gonna chuck it back at him.
Yeah, you chuck the soda can back in it. It doesn't explode anymore. It just kind of like bounces off.
Painted Black!
It's pretty fucking good. Pow 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 pow. With the last punch into the face of this thing, there's a crash. The glass on the front of it begins to crack.
Oh shit! You guys got procedural tokens for this thing. Oh! 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I keep trying to kite it.
It's going to spit another soda at you. You duck behind the tree just in time. Clunk, 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 clunk. Past Painted Black, and right up to here.
Painted Black's going to try to aura it again.
All right. Pow, 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 pow. You lay into it again, hitting it right where it hurts.
Yeah.
More and more glass begins to crack and splinter away. Before, with a crash, it all kind of like falls down. All of it.
Oh, that's just...
As soon as the glass breaks, the lights inside of the vending machine also break. From the darkness inside, you see what appears to be tendrils of shadow nearly. It looks black and it looks goopy and it looks upset.
Oh no. That's lovely. 25, jump up here. 30.
As you get down behind some of the foliage to try to hide yourself, it doesn't seem to care anymore as it just crashes through it all directly towards you.
Great.
Knocking over the trees and bushes out of the way. It's going to try to ensnare you in whatever these tendrils are that are coming out of the front of it.
Painted Black's just going to jump in front and punch and counter punch it.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh yeah!
Ooh. Counter punches, you block the incoming tendrils, grab them, and kind of like almost as you tear them, they kind of like fall apart in your hands and splash out onto the ground as the sickly sweet smell of spoiled soda enters your nostrils as it seems to go inert.
If I read it correctly, the room above me was the one that was locked down by the lockdown. Video game logic. If this sounds louder, I probably have to go through the door that should now be open.
These gates are still closed, by the way.
Yeah, that's not the one I'm trying to go.
Alright, you jumping down off the ledge?
I'd go down the stairs and just sliding over for speed.
Can you give me your brains roll?
A brains roll.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Country potato. There we go. Oh my god.
You are you kind of misjudged the landing, and you land with a very loud clump as you hear over by this water fixture. So the machine kind of shakes.
You've got to be shitting me.
Before turning to face you.
Here we go again. What? I don't know if I can make a monologue here.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Whatever's
Sure.
at work here can manipulate not just vending machines, but probably other appliances too. Take control of them and send them after me. If that's not the case, that means there might be multiple things here. I better not think about that, but first things first, deal with this machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's partially correct.
Excellent. Alright. Painted Black, you know the drill. Get in its face! Punch, 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 punch!
Wanna do an aura to it?
For on make it probably be yabai!
Holy shit.
Oh.
So yeah. You catch this thing pretty much as soon as it like jumps to life. You catch it off guard with your auras. And with that, your hand punches straight through it, straight into its robot vending machine heart, tearing it out as it falls to the ground.
One-shot
I
it.
deal exactly enough damage to one-shot it.
Oh, hell yeah!
Cacophonous punches, however, will attract the attention of the other vending machine in the room.
You wanna go? You want what the other two had? You want what Mick's serving? Fine! I've had enough of this shit! I'm stressed out, I'm tired, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. I don't know where anyone else is, I don't know how to get out of this damn place. I'm being chased by something that looks like an abomination out of Jaws, like frickin' Junji Ito fucking went nuts with that shit. And I can use some stress relief. So come bring it! You wanna be goddamn fucking... I don't even know what to call you! I'm so stressed out I can't come up with a witty fucking insult.
The vending machine says,
Your mother was a snowblower. I'm gonna pick up this trash can lid and use it as a shield. And if I can, have Painted Black, and make a portal to have it fly into it.
you are able to get a portal open in time to see the soda can fly straight into the shield, but instead of impacting it, it goes through it into your pocket dimension.
You see, there's not gonna be any resistance on that can. It's just gonna keep falling. make another portal in the line of the can to throw the can back at it. At maximum velocity, like a freaking air cannon or some shit.
But it catches the soda within its tendrils before the soda can explodes. But it seems to absorb the explosion with this internal mass.
Looks at Painted Black back at the machine. Fucking bolts! 25, 30. I purposely stay out of the room so I don't aggro anything that might be in there.
The vending machine is going to clomp, 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 crashes through the garbage cans right here, before kind of like stopping here, kind of like gently tapping up against the wall, and then quickly turning to face you, and beginning its charge once more. Getting to here.
Some bullshit. Painted Black, second verse, same as the first!
You seem to have gotten pretty lucky being able to catch it right at the start of its charge, as you're able to get a hold of it and sort of like, again, tear at the mass that's inside of this thing.
Suplex.
Suplex it directly into you.
Roll to the side.
I see.
Do you really have it, or does it have you? The flailing and writhing of the tendrils from within the vending machine.
Not dead. Shit.
They seem to pick up in ferocity as they lash out at Painted Black and are actually able to contact it. You fucking fling that thing as it lands in this trash heap with a resounding crash before falling still. That ends initiative.
Mike's gonna see the bruises around his wrists. Son of a bitch. Yeah, he's going to stick his wrists in the water for a little bit just to clean it just a little bit.
You hear not just the trickling of water from this fixture, but you hear something else as well.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I immediately look towards where the sound's coming from.
You already know what it is.
I pull my hands out immediately.
Alright, it's going to kind of like dart towards you and whoop, it goes like down like into like the pipes of the water fixture.
It's fucking follow me. I'm going to walk over here. I'm gonna plop against the wall here. I'm gonna take out some of the leaves, and I'm gonna try to make some makeshift bandages on my wrists.
Okay.
Bandages, not healing bandages, mind you. These will stop your bleeding.
Oh, dude, what I need it for? I need to find some antiseptic or something. Alright.
You step into the room.
I step into the room. I assume the static's louder in here?
It is, yes.
I look over at the fire. Obviously, it's a fake fire.
Yep.
Vic is just going to sit down and look at it and recover some sanity for just a little bit.
As you start to try and recover some sanity or something, right over here, you see a hand start to reach out
I'm sorry.
from behind the tent.
What kind of hand?
It looks kind of blue and kind of transparent. Staticky almost.
No! I don't like that. I'm gonna get behind the bench. And fucking hide.
After it seems to be reaching out from like near ground level and then just kind of like falls on the ground.
I watch it. I wait.
It's still being kind of staticky still.
I wait
and
till I fucking see that thing move again.
It's kind of twitching a little bit.
I fucking wait.
All right. Every so often you see it kind of like move a bit. It starts to try and push on the ground, and then like you kind of start to see from the wrist upwards kind of like something start to push up the arm and then just falls on the ground again.
But I'm a brave boy pants. And I walk over there, but to caveat that, I'm gonna hold an action that if it tries to go for me, punch it. Painted black's gonna punch it black.
You see something. It points behind the tent, shakily. And you hear
It looks behind the tent.
and behind it you see someone go, "Oh, look, I found you. Go ahead."
No!
And you see a man who is not doing good.
Oh. Oh shit. I immediately jump over. Are you alright? Where are you hurt?
Well, his leg is basically fully detached.
I whip out one of the bandages and I try to stop the bleeding in the leg.
I'd say go ahead, roll a check.
I spent 2 plots points.
Oh, yeah?
Richard, I love you.
One is Sebastian, because he makes these a lot, and one for Felix, because he stole some. And whenever the bandages were put in his pack again, some of the bandages may have had a hormone talisman wrapped in it.
I'll allow that.
Where did these bandages come from? Shit, aren't these? Oh, you're in for some good shit here. I take one of them and I do use that to wrap up the leg with the talisman.
Alright. Look at that.
There you go. There you go. Good, you good?
Thanks.
What the hell happened to you?
So many things.
I got you. Fucking possessed soda machine.
I've noticed those. God, those.
I've killed 3 of them so far.
Yeah, I got a few.
I'd ask if you stand, but you can stand, but that's obviously not the case.
Yeah.
Can your stand hold you up?
Maybe. Paid an exposure. Goes over to him and tries to help him stand. Let's roll a bronze for this boy. Expo kind of stands up. It's shaky. It's barely, but he can stand.
I don't suppose you know the way out of this place.
Well, I did find something.
Yeah.
Expo takes out of his pocket a note painted black. Hey Tali, what did you write on this thing again?
The note in the end of episode 14?
Yep.
I didn't. I painted it black. It's a signifier. There's not anything written on it.
To get out.
However, I can spend a plots point.
Yeah.
We could just write how to get out.
True. We did figure out how to get out,
We
correct?
figured out how to get out.
Indeed. That happened, and then you immediately wrote the note.
Yeah, so we'll do heavy plots point, because Mick basically vanished, she turned it into a paper airplane, tossed it down into Howard's room, and wrote on the back of the painted black note, hoping that Mick would find it, that you have to inscribe the branded symbol on yourself, and then there is a drawing of it, but it's not complete. There's like a little bit of the pencil mark or whatever that's missed, therefore, she's assuming that if she wasn't careful, it would have gotten rid of the paper, so, you know. Just in case.
I also suggest, we don't know if you can just go through it. Like, you have to find, like, an exit.
Yeah.
You
have to find an exit somehow, and we never really figured out what that meant.
Other than the exit that we know of, so we could... Mick was there with us when we got into that, like, lab area.
Yeah, he left right through Howard's room.
Cool. We could add a note of, find that hatch.
I was gonna tape the part of the map to it that we had.
If we need another plus point, I'll spend a plus point.
The secret entrance map, the one that Toby had.
Yeah, the one that I found in the Blue Sky room.
Okay.
Graveyard.
Graveyard.
This.
You said it was only part of it?
I was looking for the other part, and then, well, I had to escape.
Well, I show Expo the blueprint that I found.
Oh, that's useful.
I can only assume my room over here, or at least that's what it's marked.
That does seem where there would likely be something.
No, we need to get through this little airlock security gate here.
Expo kind of tests out how quickly he can walk. His movement speed is halved, as his own stand kind of helps him hobble along.
I look over into the area here, and then I spy this packet. I use painted black to cross, and I grab both of these.
All right.
And then the other one, I chuck in as hard as I can, and I set a secret action.
All right.
And these knives in here?
I believe so.
Same way. Let's fuck out.
Let's say. And he's going through the things that he has, which look like a bunch of magician materials and knickknacks.
Got anything useful in that pack of tricks there?
Oh yes, all of this. He motions to all of his fake wands, playing cards, mouth coils.
I get the stuff out of except for the stuff I sent flying a while ago. I get a few things out of the dimension and show them my inventory. Oh yeah, I got a couple zombies in there too.
Oh, interesting. All of these aren't really... here, this would be useful. Let's see, he kind of... 2 wands, a deck of cards, a bag of balloon animals, a mouth coil, a handbook, and a fake rabbit in a hat.
And buzzer, huh?
Oh, yes.
I send Painted Black over here to this Cam Slappy Veil sign here, right? As soon as it's made out of wood.
It is, yes.
I'm gonna have Painted Black beat the ever-loving shit out of it. So that it basically make it into firewood.
Alright.
And I'm gonna have him bring that wood and place it right here in the middle of this. Right?
Nice.
And I'm gonna take the hand buzzer from Expo. I wanna take the battery out.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out a piece of wire from the wire scrap. I'm gonna use the battery and the wire to make a spark to serve as a fire starter. To make a little campfire.
Love it.
Yeah. And then I take out one of the sticks, I skewer my rat, and I cook my rat.
Expo kind of looks over his stuff and goes, Now, all of this, it's not actually what it looks like. Look, normally I hide literally everything, but in this scenario, it is literally life or death. So I'll tell you what some of these do.
You got time? And I got a rat.
He takes his 2 wand, flicks one out. One is a rose, flicks another. One is a tulip. Let's see. The rose, this is a smoke bomb, and this tulip is a flashbang.
Flashbang, you say?
Yes.
That's useful.
He's flicked out the flowers, and then you can hear them start to beep, and then he takes part of the head and folds it up and then clicks it twice, and then it's disarmed.
I make note of how he did that.
Yeah, he's kind of showing you.
Yeah.
You know, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The deck of cards probably isn't going to be useful because we're not trying to poison anyone.
I wouldn't say that. If I get a chance to poison that big mouth bastard, I'd take it, definitely.
That's fair. That's assuming that it takes poison. I've used a mnemonic device to know which ones have antidotes and which ones have poisons. This is probably best if this stays with me at all times. He takes out his mouth coil. He's kind of gently moving them about, rubs his arms, runs his hand along it, and then He tightens it and then proceeds to pick up stick from the fire, and then with the tightened mouth coil, kind of cuts it. They become sharp under tension.
Oh.
The hand buzzer is just a normal hand buzzer. That's a bluff.
Well, yeah, I used the battery from that to start this.
Yes, exactly. Normally, I tell people that it's going to do something, but
We're not going to get anywhere bullshitting each other down here, so I appreciate your
exactly.
honesty.
He takes his balloons and says, "All right." He pours out like half, and then hands them to you. These explode after 10 seconds of tightening, of pulling them.
Huh.
I'm sure you can find some kind of use. Normally I put knives in them, but that's a technique that is going to be very difficult to teach you on a very quick basis.
That makes sense, but still, some way of making a boom is... How many balloons did you give me?
I'm going to say about 20.
Oh!
They don't actually do any damage. They just pop. But, distractions. And he takes out his, magician's hat with a very clearly fake rabbit in it. He takes the rabbit out of the hat and then pushes its ears down, and then a fucking taser shoots out.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Hold my rat.
He holds the rat.
Goes over, grabs the bobblehead. Back.
You got
Collecting
him.
these. Takes the rat back. Keeps cooking
Alright.
it.
I'm showing you this mainly because if I die, well, we might as well get some use out of it and not accidentally kill yourself.
Well, I'm gonna be trying to get you out of here alive, at least.
I appreciate
At
that.
best, I can take Howard out. That'd be optimal.
That would be a feat. I've seen him going through the halls.
And I've got a little present for him. I have painted black to hold up the dynamite.
I see. Wow. He looks at your rat. Do you have another one of those?
Unfortunately, got the one, but I'll split it with you.
I would appreciate it.
Me, Expo, and I have a moment and share a rat.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you did find soup.
Oh yeah, I did find soup.
Yo, soup?
I held up a couple cans. I also got these.
Oh, lovely. Something that isn't expired.
Yeah. We got some meat, we got some veggies. Let's have us a proper fucking meal, shall we?
I would appreciate it. And you and Expo have a meal. Well, I do have a knack for making things, if you have any ideas. Expo is like a really good crafting table.
Hey.
He gives bonuses.
Dude's a pocket forge.
You know, I got this expired soda, right?
Mhm.
Not good for drinking, but it could be pretty sticky. I got these socks.
Very true.
Why don't we stick the dynamite in the socks, coat it in the sticky soda, and make a sticky bomb?
That is just crazy enough that it might work.
I hand them the appropriate materials.
All right. Now, so long as these don't get damp or wet, too wet anyway, these should be good.
I can keep them dry. Sticks them in the painted black dimension.
Lovely.
I take I take a piece of the rat and I open up another portal in front of Distraction, and I offer Distraction a piece of rat.
Expo looks at you like you're crazy.
Vic looks back at Expo with that face, but there's a little bit of an eye twitch. It's like, what?
Nothing.
Wait here. Unless something happens between there and here, Westley, I go back to one of the mannequins, break the fucking leg off, and bring it back.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I come back to belts to the leg.
Ah, lovely. Expo is going to attempt to secure the mannequin leg.
I would help with this.
He's a bit slow, but in general, he can walk. It is now 25 instead of what it originally was. So now he's only lost 5 feet of movement.
Hey, there we go.
That's much better.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that zombie you just saw, I got 3 more in the...
That'll be good as something, probably.
I'm keeping him as a distraction in case Howard comes by. I'm pretty sure Howard will eat pretty much anything.
That does seem like his prerogative.
That and, well, it was easier to capture them than to kill them. Literally, you saw a distraction. I smashed his throat, stabbed it in the head, and still wouldn't fucking die.
They are very resilient.
Yeah,
Though some more resilient than others, I've found.
I see.
Some of them go down like that, but others just refuse to die.
See? Yeah, it was just easier to capture them than to kill them. They still seem to have a bit of a mind, because I insulted one and said it was uglier than frickin' Duke Lind, and it seemed stunned for a moment.
That's interesting. That's not normally how zombies work.
So they're already not acting like zombies because I stabbed it in the fucking brain. That kills zombies.
In some cases. It depends.
What kind of fucking zombie movie you seen where a shot to the brain don't fucking... You know what? We can debate zombie movies.
Honestly, we're talking about this like zombies are a real everyday thing that people encounter.
I opened a portal so that distraction can poke through again.
Yes, I know that we are encountering them, but the rules of the... Yes, thank you. Yes, yep.
Yeah, I pushed you back into the dimension. Close the portal.
Whatever is causing these things to be around is a large pain.
Yeah. Imagine if it got to the surface.
Though perhaps that's just what happens if we don't get out in here.
I can only assume that maybe whatever is down here will, I don't know, puppeteer us like it does those vending machines, and we'll turn into those things that way. I don't know. Anyway, enough fucking about.
Yeah, you guys stay around for probably a few hours. You think?
An hour and a half-ish.
Could be longer. Honestly, both of your guys' sense of time is fucked.
Anyway, I walk over and hold out a hand. Help you up?
He takes it.
Ugh.
Hidden exposure. Unsummons.
In a black, unsummoned. Well, it goes into a shadow. Let's go see what we can do about that security gate. I might have an idea to get us through. Walks over,
Goes along.
kicks the vending machine.
Yeah, good riddance.
Thanks. I swear, I might have some vending machine related PTSD after dealing with this shit. Make a mental note of this symbol.
Alright.
So anyway, you said you found me? You come down here looking for me or some shit?
I was... Expo clears his throat real quick.
It's down here with you in secret.
Then kind of clears his throat again.
Did your voice just change for a second there? What the hell was that?
It's one of my many qualities. I was disguised as Felix.
Okay. Over here. So is this still the same story like glass and bars?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Same strategy. Portal. No. Something in this place has been messing with my stand as well as everything else. So let's see if we can let's see if we can get this to work. Again, if it doesn't work, I got another idea. So I'm gonna try to do the portal.
You're able to push through it this time.
Gotcha. Alright. After you.
Expo will go through.
According to this map, we should head over that way, pointing in the direction of my room. Let's go, but carefully.
Indeed.
We're gonna need to cross to get up, so...
Mick, as you enter this new room, looking around at the pool, along the walls there are these multiple stories of what you can assume are the rooms that guests would be staying at.
Yep.
Even though you just ate, your mouth begins to water.
I suppose your mouth watering.
No, not really.
Alright, I see. It's just me then. I look left and right and I listen for this telltale sounds of a fucking bell.
You're looking at the water?
I'm looking around and listening.
Okay. All you can really hear is just like the ever so slight trickle of water.
Right, let's keep moving. If you hear a bell, though, let me know and then be quiet as possible. So I eyeball the vending machines.
Can you give me a brains roll? As you're eyeing the vending machines, you notice something subtle that you didn't quite see before once you last time you fought them. But you weren't looking, so you could have easily not have noticed it. Connecting from the bottom of the vending machines, kind of trickling out in like a trail, there is a line of what looks like dampness, like a small like trickle of water almost.
I look at the water. I look at the moisture and I look back at the...
When you look closer at the water, you notice something off about it. It's not flowing from the vending machines into the pool. It's flowing the other way around.
I point this out to Expo, and then I tell him to shush.
He nods.
I motion for him to follow me. I very quietly make my way around.
The floorboards are a little bit creaky.
See, what's this?
There's a sponge.
I'm gonna take the sponge.
Alright, you take one sponge. Add that to your inventory. Everything's still quiet at this point, except for the save the water.
I whispered to Expo, I want to check out that room that was marked.
Yeah, good idea.
Well, no, it's a fucking terrible idea, but curiosity killed
Well.
the cat.
Yeah. But we don't have much else of a lead, so...
Yeah, besides, satisfaction brought it back. I think I should go in first.
Probably. I'll just keep a lookout.
Well, fuck. I'll walk over to the briefcase, take a look inside.
Not only in the briefcase, but scattered out about the room, across the bed, underneath the lamp, sort of everywhere. There's a bunch of, like, research that somebody's been doing. A bunch of news clippings, advertisements, all surrounding the Mud Lake Resort. But there's something of note which stands out to you. It seems to be maybe a half-finished letter.
Alright, look at it.
Alright.
Let's see. I'm onto something here. But it takes some more investigation. Here's a map of the warehouses. Getting into the staff area should be no real issue. Marked in red where I'm keeping the sample. Just move the bricks to the side and be sure to put them back. I also borrowed some of the chemicals I found down there. So I traced those chemicals in that mud sample. Well, I think it's time we start getting more people involved. Also help yourself to whatever else I've stashed.
As you are reading more and more of the letter, pulling it out of the envelope, you find that folded in the envelope is also a map.
Ooh. Oh. What the hell is this? I'm gonna head out, and I'm gonna show this to X. So I hope Expo's on the other side of the store. Good he is.
He has not left.
I show him the map.
Also, let the record show Richard has spent a plots point.
Oh.
Very good.
I've seen that area before. I'm not sure.
You want to check the other rooms, or should we just keep moving on?
Let's give a quick look, but nothing. Not like a deep clean.
So you have an employees only door here. Go ahead. It's
Okay.
unlocked. Go ahead and step right in.
What the fuck? What am I? There's just bags of onions, sponges.
Spongians.
What? I. Just a bunch of sponges and a sack of onions. Like they store their onions with their sponges.
That doesn't seem logical.
Quick brains roll. As you approach this door, something gives you pause. As you see leading up to it.
I take out my sponge, and I just sponge up the liquid trail.
You just go squeaky, 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 squeaky.
Squeaky, squeaky.
The sponge is absolutely soaked by the end of it, but liquid trail's gone.
I look over at Expo with a grin on my face.
Expo gives the smile that he is giving.
The door is unlocked. You can go ahead and head through. You know it.
Oh. I collect the boy.
You collect the boy.
I collect the boy.
You collect the boy.
Boy collected.
One more boy to the pile.
I have 4 of the boys.
How many boys will there be?
Who knows?
Even I don't.
If this was just like an RPG Maker horror game or something, it wasn't like a shades of recording, I probably went like, through all the areas to find all of them.
Expo kind of walks behind.
I got another bobblehead. So that.
Lovely.
Yeah, I know you think I'm probably a little. I've been down here for a while, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, sometimes you gotta hang on to those little things to keep you sane.
Yeah, I expect a full psyche to get back to the precinct. How are things out there anyway? From what before I got down here, I know things are going to shit.
Well, I'll be real. I came in here with you. At least around the same time. So, I'm not even sure.
Something about wild animals, Dad.
I'd hope that they cleaned that up.
I hope they're full of shit. That's terrifying.
I saw some of it. It was not.
Hey.
It was not fake.
Can I get your thoughts on something?
Hmm.
This fucking symbol. You've seen it all over the damn place.
I have too. It looks like a $sign to me.
Well, yeah, it does. So do you think it means anything?
Considering we've been seeing it all around, it likely does.
That'd be important. Literally plastered everywhere. Oh, there's some poor artist's furry art deviant art.
It's entirely possible that this was some person's way of staying sane. Or a way of going insane.
It's like that show, Dr. Y and Bad Hoof.
Ah, yes.
Anyway, looks like the only way open to us is either down there, this way. What do you think? I'd rather get away from the water as much as possible.
I agree.
I enter in.
You see just a plain room. It doesn't look like anybody's been using it to stay in.
I look under the bed.
Eek! Eek! Eek!
Rat!
There's another rat under there.
Painted black! Give me that rat!
You caught it live this time without ruining it.
That's what I know. Yeah, I know. I don't like being here any more than you. So how about you come with me, and we'll find a way out of here.
Yo, pet rat? A friend to have soft tacos with?
Listen, I'm not hungry. I'm no longer
You're my
starving.
friend now. We're going to have soft tacos later.
Is Mick turning a new leaf? He's no longer eating rats on sight?
Listen, I'm out of survival situation crisis mode. Well, mostly. And You don't deserve that shit. So here, why don't you sit on my shoulder?
All right,
Here.
do a brains roll to convince the rat. Yeah, you beat it.
Duncan.
The rat
Wow.
does so, but not
Man.
because maybe you like instilled it with like a sense of like purpose or bravery. Maybe because it's just too scared to know to do anything else.
Gerald.
Gerald.
The voice of my head.
Gerald.
Alright, I'm gonna call you Gerald. God, I'm losing my mind.
Gerald acquired.
I walk over.
Gerald Jimothy.
I walk over to Expo. Made a new friend. You see Gerald on my shoulder.
Expo thinks for a moment. Then just says, well, if it's not biting us or anything.
Mixed smiles. Also, it's just a room in there.
Ah, good to know.
I'm not even bubble it. So I got a pretty sweet rat out of it.
Duncan is no longer a GM, he is only Gerald.
The G in GM stands for Gerald Master.
Look at our team.
I'm the Gerald mover.
Well, this place doesn't meet up with the other map, so I don't think that secret room's here. Of course. What is this? Some fucking gated community bullshit?
Gerald suggests that the place has been put on lockdown.
That place is on lockdown? That
Jesus Christ.
I'm talking to a rat. What was that? Alright,
Gerald
I know.
shares with you his knowledge about the layout of this place, that it seems to be ever-changing, ever-shifting, ever-moving around. Gerald knows that there's a way to disengage those level 2 lock security gates. He's seen someone else do it before.
Oh?
Gerald begins running off. He disappears somewhere, back towards where you came from.
I looked back at Expo. I was just talking to a fucking rat, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
Stand rat?
You were actually doing his voice.
Painted black, the portal down.
Expo follows.
I've always wanted to ride a rubber ducky with a broken leg.
You losing your goddamn mind?
No, you're the one talking to a rat.
Expo responds. Are you alright? You look rather pale all of a sudden.
Alright. Gerald, where are you?
And thus no rat came.
I just completely lost the plot.
Isn't there a way that we could just get past those security gates?
Try, but I guess there's a way to lift the... I look back at Expo. Was there a fucking rat? Was there actually a rat? Or
Expo
am I
nods.
just... Alright, I haven't completely lost my fucking mind.
You feel in tune with the place. Maybe like you start to feel like you've familiarized yourself with it, like it's almost becoming a second home to you. That thought begins to scare you, and you quickly shake it off.
Listen, this is gonna sound really fucking... You know what? No, fuck that, I ain't going... Alright. I'm tempted to kind of backtrack and see if the rat went that way.
Expo just like shrugs and begins following.
Alright. God, this is just fucking... Oh, hey!
You see him, like, through the window, you can see him there. He goes,
Yeah, we're coming.
he turns around and he jumps down the vent.
On the vent? Really? Hey, Expo, over this way!
Expo runs over, hops through.
I try to open the vent.
Yeah, with your tools that you picked up earlier, it doesn't take much effort, and since you're under no real rush, you're able to pop off the vent and climb inside the air ducts.
There's a note. I read the note.
Yeah, there's notes in the vent underneath you. As you drop down, you can crawl over to them and pick them up and begin reading.
So far, it's been only a day. It's already strikingly obvious that this so-called vacation resort is serving as a front for some more dubious activities. I had a run-in with the on-site head of security earlier. It was by the name Stone Chambers. A real shoot-first, ask-questions-later kind of guy with some serious background in the military. Makes me wonder how people were ever meant to relax at this place where all the exits could be blocked by some seriously heavy-duty security gates. Did some snooping, and those particular gates are classified as level 3. Yeah, it goes higher than 2. I may need your help here sooner than later. The best place we can start is by doing something about those level 2 gates. I've opened up the way past the ones in the security wing itself, as well as the way past the automatic security system. Getting into Mr. Chambers' office is going to be another story. I'll tell you more once you're here. Oh, and if I'm not around for whatever reason to give you the rundown, check the usual spots. From here, well, where I've left things, turn left, right, left, right, left. Should take you past the motorcycles into the staff bathrooms. What was that, Gerald?
Gerald runs off. He's kind of mumbling. You couldn't quite get a clear grasp on what he was saying past his accent.
The rat accent? No, I'm sorry, I almost spit out my water with that.
It's Greek.
Follow the rat, I guess, Expo. The rat was just here, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I just need to check it every now and then to make sure my sanity's not completely slipped.
That's fair enough.
Yes, I know I'm already talking to a fucking rat.
We've done weirder.
Alright. Go this way.
Beep 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 beep.
What?
You look down and you see that you've crossed in front of some sort of laser.
That's not a good sound.
Lovely, there's sensors in the vents.
Up ahead of you, you see from around the corner.
I'm coming. You coming, Expo?
We really should have followed those note instructions.
Tried to. Left, right. I took a left. I went left.
And then you neglected to take the right.
Oh, it was an immediate right. Oh, I thought it was at the forks.
Apparently.
Well, shit.
I was distracted by my stump pain.
That's fair. How's your leg holding?
Still got some phantom pains.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? Now which way?
Looking through the grate, you see... Boop!
Oh, that is cool.
You see below you some sort of giant turret, best get described. It looks like it should be mobile. It looks like it has wheels on the side of it, but it's definitely affixed to the ground, and it seems to be scanning around. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
I used painted black to paint the lens black so it blinded.
Good thinking. All right.
And I dropped down.
While you're stealthing around, I think it's best if I stay here.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good for your leg.
Yeah.
Now, what is this beautiful pile of parts in front of me?
It looks like some sort of like toy.
Is this just a regular minigun mounted to it, where you could just easily just disassemble it, or is it just
this
like
thing's still
hard
active,
mounted?
by the way. It just can't sense.
Is this thing like hard mounted to the turret?
Yep, and they're built in.
I click clack and this clickety clack, and I
Beep 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 beep. Do you want to roll initiative?
Oh, you've got to be shitting me! I am going to dodge for the nearest metal object between me and it, and I have painted black tried to break the gun barrels.
Well, this thing absolutely just lights up this computer console over here. Just... And this is just completely destroyed before it begins kind of like scanning again.
I'm gonna pick up the flashlight, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it over here.
All right.
Click, clack, clack.
It immediately responds and fires towards the doorway, completely blasting the door in the corner off of its hinges.
Can Painted Black attempt to reach into the machine?
Yeah, it's a physical object that stands can pass through. Go right ahead.
Try to rip free a bunch of wires or whatever the fuck inside.
Hitting it with its critical weakness, you manage to tear some wires out. You think you might have cut some of its functionality. You're not quite sure what though.
Right.
As it begins scanning the room again. Beep, 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 beep.
I crawl over and I reach up to grab this. I'm gonna yeet it at the wall over here.
All right. Clank, clank, clank. It's going to look over and begin blasting, pretty much putting a hole directly through this wall.
Alright. Painted Black till I keep ripping. Yeah!
Oh yeah, as you begin tearing apart at more and more of its functionality, it seems like it's getting less and less acute with its abilities.
Rolls over, grabs a chunk of rock and chucks it at this wall.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, it just blows up. It gets confused by something that it can't detect whatever's been tampering with it, and it just...
Painted Black just fucking rips up everything inside to make sure this thing can't turn back on.
Alright.
This way, or... No, I'm gonna go this way.
As you climb over the rubble, the remains of what used to be a sturdy wall.
Hey, Expo, come down! I'll catch ya. Or rather, Painted Black flits up to the vent, flits down here, and gives Expo a convenient portal. Yes, I know. I'm awesome.
So are you stepping in, like, over past the rubble?
Yes.
Make me a reaction as soon as you step into the room, beep, 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 something pops out of the potted plant over here.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me! Expo just runs over and clocks it in the face.
Alright, go right ahead. You immediately punch its guns off. Like, just clean off.
I'm gonna duck back inside.
Alright.
Don't go out there, fucking turret.
You see, as soon as you're able to duck behind the wall, that its front-facing light flickers on to begin scanning.
Painted Black to it's about the same approximate location it was before to keep swinging.
You got it exactly. Go ahead and give me that attack roll. Yeah, you just destroy it.
Yeah.
As you see it completely detached, just ski it across and like blow up.
It fires off its guns still.
Trying to. There's no guns left.
Yeah, it tries.
I think we had a defective turret.
You can hear the clicking.
I walk over to this thing and see how many more turrets are fucking connected to it.
All right, a total of 1.
If possible, I send a deactivation signal to both of them.
Okay, we're gonna have to get a brains roll from you then.
I'm gonna spend a plots point as Hephaestus.
Oh.
With the half of the note that Expo got, something more solid was there, something less damageable. A USB that Hephaestus had left behind for Mick from the notes that they had gotten from the mainframe computer of Killian's, containing information and possibly, some entry codes.
I slapped that shit in.
Okay.
Anyway, I want to let him get a better computer roll.
+4. And get this turret shut down.
Turrets are down.
Oh god.
Slumps against the wall. I need a fucking breather.
Ugh.
Hey, Gerald.
Oh, your rat's back.
And ask about the turrets.
Turrets are taken care of.
Alright, Gerald's gonna go up here and start cleaning his face on top of this tank that you hid behind. The tank that Gerald's on top of is filled with very dangerous flammable gas.
That's what you hid behind.
Mick's asshole puckers just a little bit. He has Painted Black wait until Gerald's done.
Gerald begins, climbing down.
And it puts the very, very flammable gas into the... Seems like a acetylene or something like that. Looks like a acetylene tank or something.
Yeah, whatever it is, it burns quickly and powerfully.
Alright, let's follow the rat. I'm so goddamn tired.
Well, I suppose I might as well. Steps through the rubble.
I checked this thing for scrap.
Yeah, salvage roll. You hit something within the turret and electricity shoots through the tools, completely melting it in your hands. And you pull away to not get burned.
He just looks dejected.
Oh well.
I just want some goddamn ammo. That's all I want. Some fucking ammo.
Gerald hears this and begins running off.
All because you tamed a rat.
Oh. Where does he go?
You hear from somewhere. It seems to be coming from that door over there. And the squeaking is suddenly and abruptly cut off by the sound of a gunshot.
Hey, draw my Glock. I kick down the doors. Police!
You can't enter, it's locked. As you try to bash against the door, heavy footfalls. As the door is instead kicked open in your direction. Knocking you backwards as this man steps out. Nonchalantly, kind of like brushing you off and turning around. Shutting the door again, pulling out some keys, jiggling them around a bit and locking the door.
Mick clicks his neck, holsters his gun, grabs his knife and brass knuckles.
The man in the full, what you can only assume is just full riot gear, turns his head back towards you and goes, and pulls out his gun. Please roll me some initiative.
Bring it on, you mod zombies reject. I'm gonna have Painted Black uppercut from my shadow and try to knock the gun out of his hand.
All right, escalation. So Painted Black produces itself from your shadow, Mick.
It's cockbag.
The blow lands, kicking the gun out of his hands and kind of staggering him back. He lands, picks up the gun, and tries to get back on his feet again.
Oh, that's if I can try to catch it.
As he falls backwards, the gun goes up into the air, and you are able to catch it.
Is it an HK-45? Like a joke.
It's another handgun, kind of like yours.
Glock 2, huh? Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm the one with the gun here.
You have two guns now, and the one that you got from him is fully loaded.
All right, Mick, over here.
He's got keys. We need those.
All right, and then you see Expo walk out of himself and then also get behind here. And then this other Expo, which you kind of see the back of, doesn't fully exist for a moment and then forms. Runs over. And I'm basically making an illusion of Expo going over here, opening the door and running in.
Okay.
Not the best illusion he's ever made, but it kind of motioned for Mick to keep a bit of a lookout, and if he starts coming this way, then we'll bolt.
Okay, so that door is open. Uses half of his movement, stumbling up to his feet. Making it here. He's still watching you guys in your group over here.
Fuck. Well, I tried.
His eyes are on you.
Should I try the old strat and put them in on the others?
As you're talking, right armor zombie pulls out a taser. Like not one of like those little tasers, one of those like big think like Half-Life 2 stun baton type tasers.
Yeah. Okay. I take its Glock, right? Of Painted Black help me steady my aim.
Alright.
And I aim for the stun rod.
You are able to land a shot on the stun baton, and it doesn't break, but it seems to be deactivated for now. Whatever you did, you hit a component of it.
Oh, what's wrong? Someone break your toy? How about I break your face? Painted Black!
Alright, let's see. And he brings out Hayden Exposure. Hayden Exposure goes over to Mick. And on the TV, an image of Smooth Criminal Act 2 comes on. And he's going to make Mick and Painted Black invisible.
You see the armor zombie kind of stumble forward and look around for a second. before holstering the stun baton again. And he's gonna walk over here. Let's say a brains roll for Mick as he begins inputting a passcode into this panel. As the gate opens and he walks through, the gate quickly closing behind him.
I'm going to head into the room with exposure. I'm not a betting man, but if I had to, I guess that's the way we gotta go to get out of here. Problem is, there's something big, rotten, and smelly standing in our way.
Oy.
Unfortunately, all I've got is this. Hold up his pistol. They ain't getting through that armor.
It seems that the best order of business would be a quieter approach.
Actually, you know what? I've got a fucking stupid idea.
Okay. Expo remembers how you were just talking to a rat and will take that into account when giving you his opinion.
So any area that's in shadow or in black in color, I can make this one, gestures back at painted black, appear. What if I can get a glimpse underneath his vest? And then I can have painted black punch him from underneath his vest.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Gotta get close though, and those arms don't look like they're made for hugs.
Yeah.
Oh well, nothing ventured. Checks the chamber on his pistol. Nothing gained.
Indeed.
Alright. You should probably stay here.
Alright. I'll keep watch.
No offense, but you're wounded. I'm gonna need to move fast.
Oh, no. I am not... I'm not complaining.
Going to step out. He's gonna have his gut up and ready the entire time.
Alright.
Noted.
Painted black in position. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is really fucking stupid. I bang on the door. Hey, big, fat, and rotten, get your ass out of here. I ain't done with you.
A few moments pass.
I beg again. Loud as I fucking can.
Are you banging on the door?
Yes, I am.
Well, the door opens as you're about to hit it. You see the same zombie from before, full riot uniform, looking kind of giving you a what the hell do you want look.
Mick steps over, looks at him, raises up a hand and makes the come at me motion.
Alright, would you like to roll some initiative?
Yep.
The zombie produced another stun baton
9.
before catching you off guard and swinging at you with it.
I'm gonna try to roll to the side.
But you are able to get around him onto kind of flanking one side of him.
I'm going to try to roll behind him, and I assume the back of his knees is exposed, so I'm gonna pop 2 shots to the back of his knee. Try to get him to get down to a more vulnerable state.
The bullets still seem to be impacting some sort of leg padding. It goes all the way around his leg.
Mick just raises his eyes, appreciates from it. That's some good ass armor.
Kind of haphazardly, the zombie kind of swings his arms back around, trying to get at you as you're ducking and rolling around him. He's going to, with the leg that you shot at, he's going to try to kick you backwards into his office.
I'm gonna try to fucking tackle him.
All right.
Yeah, actually, if you try to kick at me, I'm gonna push that leg off balance and use that to knock his ass onto the ground.
Ooh. Yeah, you are able to catch his leg and bring him off balance. Falling prone.
If I could just find a gap in his chest, on the side of his vest, so I can look underneath the vest. Am I able to do that?
Precision?
Yeah!
God
Yeah,
damn.
get into your painted black. Beat his ass!
You can't quite see it, but you can guess from the way that the zombie reacts that there is an impact, on his back, maybe on his spine. You hear something crack. The zombie manages to wriggle out of your grasp, maybe partially due to the impact. The zombie seems a little bit more attentive now, a little bit more focused. He gets up and turns to face you.
You don't like that too much, did you, big guy?
He's gonna come at you with a swing of the baton.
Dodge to the side. Try to sidestep him. Maybe he sidesteps in such a way that he swings wildly and flings himself past me.
Sure. massive hit. As you sidestep, it seems like he's ready for the sidestep. It impacts you directly, nearly knocking you off your feet. Take 5 damage.
Oh, fuck.
This attack seems to knock both of you out of the doorway into the office.
Okay.
He's right up in your grill.
I already know where the spot is. I already know Painted Black's in position and has a clear hit.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to play the smart game, and since I'm going to get the desk between me and him, and have Painted Black keep punching.
Okay.
Oh.
Some severe physical trauma is occurring inside this guy's suit. You're kind of happy that it's all contained as Painted Black continues to lay into this poor fool. As kind of like more impacts seem to like invisibly strike him from all around, kind of twisting him sideways, kind of like falls into the middle of the room, motionless.
Oh? He's motionless, you say?
Would you like to, yeah.
Yeah,
would
no,
like to
fuck you,
investigate
fuck you, I'm not buying that.
further?
Keep punching.
Keep punching, alright. Yeah, at this point, kind of like, the guard zombie lets out one last before it's cut off.
I fucking knew it.
As you hear the snapping of bone and kind of like the bursting of flesh as the helmet just simply rolls off onto the floor.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, I know that fucking trick. You ain't getting me with that shit. Mick approaches, gun still drawn on him. Checks the corpse.
Yep, no sign of life anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna start stripping off that armor. That's mine.
All right.
That's mine. That's fucking mine now.
Now that you are just kind of doing your own thing, your music seems to be coming from a radio.
I glance at the radio. Yeah, fuck that spooky bullshit. I resume working.
Are you using the salvaging tools to add a +3 to this?
Yes, of course I am.
Partially the way through removing the chest guard when your salvaging tools snap in your hand. But you are able to pry off some of the armor.
Alright.
The rest of it, yeah, it doesn't seem... This guy was intending to die in this armor. And look at this. Seems like he did.
Well, I got the chest piece and the helmet. That's enough for me. Probably arms and legs wouldn't fit me anyway. Picks up the helmet, puts it on. Whoever you were, sorry this fate fell ya. Actually, I check him to see if he has any identification, like dog tags or wallet or something. Something that identifies him, so...
You look over his armor, and then down at the chest piece that you're wearing.
Yeah, Mick, you noticed the music stopped, and it was replaced with talking.
Hello, listeners. My name is and thank you for tuning into our broadcast today. In local news, Saturday has been delayed until next month due to the recent outbreak. Residents are instructed to stay at home Friday nights until the church bells ring the following Sunday morning. In other news, authorities are offering free taco coupons to anyone with information on the disappearance of beloved restaurant owner Wanathan of the Wanathan Taco and Safe House Emporium. He was last seen defending his honor against the local Hydra. Witnesses claim the Hydra instigated by spitting on his J's. The restaurant has also recently gone missing, with a note being left behind saying it has joined the search for its beloved Wanathan. We wish you luck, friend. We all know it's more pleasant inside than out here. And now for the weather. Scattered rainstorms have been spotted in local basketball courts and gymnasiums. So listeners, make sure you dress accordingly, and remember to have fun. Now, a word from our sponsor.
Well, fuck that.
Yeah, just kind of looking around his office. You see see all the regular stuff. You've been like in offices like this before. Head of security office, tacky modern office decor, fake plants, that sort of deal.
It's better than opera.
As you cross back along the rug, you do notice that there's a book that seems to have been haphazardly thrown across the floor.
Oh, I noticed that. But I'm gonna go get Expo first.
Okay. I didn't know if you noticed it or not. It kind of blends in with the rug, to be honest.
Mick's gonna knock on the door. Hey, Expo, come out.
After a moment or so.
As soon as he comes out, Mick's gonna pull up his arms with the helmet on and like, ugh!
Oh my! All right. I see you accomplished it.
Couldn't resist. Yeah, that plan worked like a fucking charm.
Lovely.
This room's nice. It has a radio.
Oh.
I mean, it stinks like death too, but hey. So does pretty much everything down here.
I'm used to that smell.
Anyway, let's turn this place upside down. Look for anything we can use.
All right.
Just looking through what files and documents Mr. Chambers has been keeping in his office.
Can you please roll a d12 for me?
Sure.
Okay. You find a scattered piece of paper that it seems out of place.
I'll look it over. The fuck?
Test Theta. Continued. Testing the limits of how wonderful in order to define the ways in which matter can be molded and changed with the use of the ability. All elements tested. Cassium results below. Results. Cassium formation. Cube. 4.62 seconds. Cylinder. 3.73 seconds. Sphere. 1.27 seconds. Rectangular prism. 9.94 seconds. Cone. 2.17 seconds. Pyramid. 6.37 seconds. Scalpel. 0.54 seconds. Notes. Nothing to report.
Yeah, I don't know what any of this shit means. Hey, Expo, find anything useful?
Expo has not found anything expressly useful.
No key cards or anything like that?
Oh, well, I did find the rest of the code to get in, but we're already in.
Hey, no, it's still good to find in case we gotta use it like a safe house or something.
The rest of the combination is 08.
0108. Alright. I looked down at the spooky ass book.
Yeah, that is a spooky ass book. It seems like Stone Chambers, while you're looking around at kind of like what he keeps around, was a real sci-fi nerd. But this book doesn't seem to fit in with anything sci-fi. This looks more like paranormal / cryptozoology.
Hey, Expo, while we're on the notes of stupid fucking ideas, how about we check out this stupid fucking scary ass book?
He looks over. Is that a Necronomicon?
It better fucking not be. The radio's already spouting bullshit. I don't know what kind of fancy fucking land's going on here, but this better not be any President Evil bullshit again.
The title of the book reads Muck Monsters, How to Identify Them.
Yeah, fuck that.
How would someone write an entire book about that?
Can you give me an intelligence roll real quick? Or a brains roll?
Sure.
Alright, you don't get anything specific just by kind of like glancing at it.
Listen, that radio over there had a news broadcast that was complete total fucking gibberish. So, there's some kind of Fantasyland bullshit going around here, which might explain how this place is a fucking maze. So, it's safe to say whatever we hear over the radio is not real.
Well, that's good to know if it starts talking to me.
I mean, it started, say, with Saturday is canceled.
That'd do it.
Due to the outbreak. So, I look at the fucking picture.
It's Stone Chambers and his son.
Yeah.
Damn.
You can presume Chambers Jr. Is there a way we can get a zoom in on the picture, by the way?
I can try.
That's just the
That is
picture
a frame.
Oh, it's the picture frame.
It's not a complete image, but there you go.
Oh my fucking god.
Move this back. I just want you to just fucking zoom in. just zoom in right on
Yeah,
the picture.
honestly, that gives a better show.
Okay, I'm gonna
Here,
move your health bar out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just us, him, and the smaller him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
I'll make sure to get word to your boy.
It could be just your imagination, but the mini me chambers in the photo seem to smile for a second.
Hey, Expo, if I start talking in tongues, knock me the fuck out, will you?
Good to know. Same if I do it.
Yep.
As you step out, the gate automatically closes behind you.
See, good thing we have the code so we can get back in there if we need to.
Very true.
Actually, Expo, do you have like a watch for the time or anything?
The only watch that I had unfortunately broken when my leg did.
That's unfortunate.
Very. I don't actually know how long we've been down here.
Just want to make sure we don't stay up too long. So we can actually get some rest to keep our mental faculties somewhat sane.
Very true.
I assume this is another code door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try the 0108 code in case it's just like the warden's code or something. Oh shit. How about that?
I guess it's a very good thing that we got that.
Huh. Good shit, Expo.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seems to be like a warning tag next to this security window right here. It reads as follows: Warning! Upon the event of this glass being broken or any security breach being attempted, automatic security system blasters will activate.
I think we found those.
I think we did. How much you want to bet that there's more of them somewhere, though?
There might be. Though, now that we have the code, it's possible that we can bypass them.
Possibly. I'm gonna look, see if I can get my tippy toes and look through the glass here.
Yeah.
Looks like some kind of lobby or
Yeah, it
waiting room.
looks just like a security checkpoint essentially. There's a place where somebody would be sitting by the window, presumably letting people through.
All right. Let's keep going, shall we?
Yes.
It's sort of chill, the air. Everything's kind of very, very cold as your footsteps reverberate down the hallway. Hard shoe against concrete. The faint buzzing of the fluorescent lights above you starts to kind of like percolate your ear.
I suppose it's just me. Is it getting cold over here?
I am feeling a tad chilly.
Tell me, you a superstitious man?
Not particularly.
Well, I tend to be. And it's usually played out in my favor. When the air starts getting cold, that usually means some kind of spirit is at work. In this case, I bet there's a stand around here.
Well, I'm willing to indulge that idea. I think that we should get out of here.
You're right. No fucking surprises, right?
Yes, I suppose.
I checked the store.
Alright, here you go. You see, what seems like just a general office space. You have work desks, desk lamps, filing cabinets, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright, I would like to once again remind you that everything you see on the map is indeed accurate. Yes, there is dynamite on that desk.
I'm gonna take that dynamite and add it to the other dynamite to make a bigger bundle. I walk back to the door with a shit-eating grin on my face.
Well, that looks lovely.
I know a certain shark-faced son of a bitch who's gonna get their last meal if I run into him.
I'm not gonna ask.
You don't want to know. I'm gonna check this door.
Seems to be a break room of sorts. There's a small kitchenette area, pool table, chairs, tables, games laid out, all sorts of things.
Expo, come here and watch my back. This is too fucking easy.
Alright.
I stand here, I scan the entire room with my fucking gun up.
Alright. It seems to be, like, as you're standing there scanning, not especially moving, it seems to be growing colder.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Stay close.
Can you give me a brain roll real quick? Escalation.
Oh, fuck my ass.
Alright.
Stay close. Watch my ass.
All right.
It seems like someone was in the middle of making cookies.
Walk over. I assumed the dough is all moldy and shit.
Yeah, there's a distinct sound of flies buzzing in this corner.
Look at the knife.
It seems to be also kind of like, seems like the mold has wanted to kind of like consume the knife as well. And the little bits of cookie dough that were still smeared on it.
You know, if this was a video game, I'd say that was a poison attribute weapon, but I ain't fucking touching that. Oh. I crouched down and examined the symbol. And I take out that note from Expo. And try and get out. I wonder if this is the symbol you need to draw.
Maybe.
This symbol's been popping up literally everywhere, if you haven't noticed.
That's fair. I have seen that a lot.
So it's gotta have some kind of importance. I can only assume this is the symbol you gotta draw.
Where do we draw it? On a door?
Well, there's another step before it. I can only assume that will tell us what to look for.
Well.
Bet you Fish Fuck or Jaws wannabe fucking has the other half. Don't ask. I've been down here a long time.
I'm not.
I checked these boxes. Is this shit still...
The pungent scent of spoiled drink reaches your nose.
Looks at the fucking pasta box.
Seems like it's empty, and someone carved little holes, like, and they put it over their head as like a little funny cardboard helmet.
Mick kicks the pile in frustration. God, fucking goddamn hopes, son of a bitch. Checks the fridge.
Yeah, it's much colder over here next to the fridge. Give me a salvage roll.
Hey, Expo, give me a hand looking through this.
All right.
As you kind of like right through the fridge. Yeah, this is at least half stocked. You're able to get full 6 rations out of it.
Finally,
it has
fucking
everything.
good luck.
Especially canned peas and frozen TV dinners. Everything a man could dream of.
Oh, shit.
In comparison to what has been being consumed, we are going to eat like fucking kings.
You're goddamn right. Fucking TV dinners, a fucking whole ass rounded meal for once. Oh man, this is good. This is really fucking good. This is
Agreed.
like I've been eating rats for longer than I'd like to admit.
Yes, I've been living off of, well, I carry some. I've learned how to conserve my energy quite effectively. It's amazing how long you can survive if you simply sit absolutely still.
Yeah, you can go weeks without food, but water's the killer. You can't go very long without it. What was it? 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food, something along those lines.
3 minutes without air, I believe.
Ah, yeah. I'm looking in the oven just for shits and giggles.
You notice the heating element's been completely burnt out, like whoever was preparing cookies accidentally left it on.
Whoever was here seems like they left in a fucking hurry.
Lame.
Yeah, there's another door over here. I tried the door.
I'd like to get another brains roll from you, real quick. Okay, carry on.
I'll keep watching.
I'd like you to pause real quick.
Oh shit.
As you step into this room, much colder than the other room before. It's odd. Even though this room doesn't have any fridge in it, it's freezing. And you can hear the sound of dripping water.
I eyeballed the vending machine with much malice.
As you do so.
I keep my gun trained on it. while I climb up on the couch.
All right, climbing on the couch. There's a menacing hum being emitted from this vending machine.
Get down. Inch along, I assume is a puddle of water.
Yeah, you can see that it seems like it's coming from this water fountain that's affixed to the wall over here. Just a steady, like almost a perfect line of water dripping down from it, dripping down from the tap onto the floor, and kind of like puddling around and pooling at the base of the vending machine.
Make this have to look though, well, fuck me running. I grabbed a boy.
Alright, adding one boy to your inventory.
I inch my way out.
As you do so...
Is your refrigerator running?
I'm gonna slap you with a tuna.
Silently, it shifts one corner at a time. Thunk! Thunk! Kind of like approaching you.
Yep, no, fuck
with
that. I'm
murderous
out.
intent. Alright.
I'm out. I'm
Go
fucking
ahead.
out.
Roll a bronze to see if you're able to slip by it without managing to fall on top of you. Boom! It seems to, like, as you try to, here, I'm gonna move you back real quick. As you try to dodge out of the way for the exit, it seems to catch you and kind of has you pinned underneath it and next to the couch. It's kind of like over menacingly, like kind of like leaning over you, about to crush you. This is an escalation. I would like you to roll again.
All right.
But in this moment where it seems to get its corner caught on the couch trying to crush you, you are able to swiftly dodge out of the way and move towards the door.
Yep. I look back, flip it off. Yeah, fuck you, not this time. Slam the door shut. Mick, Expo, get a fucking chair, get a chair quick.
There are no chairs. Okay, there's that chair, but I feel like we could just
shut
run
up,
out of the...
Just shut up and grab the fucking chair.
you kind of, well, he limps over because, you know.
As you close the door, the sound of the vending machine approaching you pauses before you hear it start up again, rapidly coming across the door. As it seems to just crash right through, landing sideways, the display window facing you, bathing you in a sickly, unnatural light.
Yeah, I fucking kick it and run. Run.
Yeah, you kick it. The kick appears to shatter part of the display window.
Forget the chair. Too late. We're running.
Yep.
Not wasting the ammo. Not worth it.
He limps out the door.
Thunk. Thunk. Thunk.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Thunk.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Expo started limping this way.
I fucking pick up Expo. Carry him
Slam
fucking
the door
bridal
behind
style.
Harry Expo. Expo will now move with you.
Open that for you.
Alright.
Isn't this where we came in?
And slam it behind you, closed. At the end of the hallway, you see two doors opposite each other, look to be bathrooms.
Looks at Expo. You need to take a leak?
No. I don't believe so.
Me neither. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Okay. As you begin climbing the steps, you start to hear the distant sounds of water lapping serenely at what you can guess is the edge of pools. It seems like there are two different ways that you can go. One corridor is labeled warehouses, and the other corridor is labeled pools. Which way would you like to go?
There's a note for this shit. What do you make of this? I showed to Expo.
It's a map.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Well, you asked me what I make of it.
Well, this is supposed to be a map for the warehouses, which I guess are that way. Might be a way out for there.
Perhaps. Well, I'll leave the decision up to you.
Well, pools means water fucker. Warehouse means possible way out, so we're going warehouse side.
I concur.
Much kind of like more open space. The walls go up to a very high ceiling. You can see ventilation systems kind of like snaking and creating veins across the distant ceiling. There's the faint hum of electronics, the whoosh of the AC unit, and something else as well. You begin to hear the faint sounds of what you assume to be people. Sounds of other people going about their day, bustling about. Faint sounds of music and people shopping around the resort.
Expo, do you hear people?
Yeah,
I'm not buying this for a single fucking second.
me neither.
I assume when I come over here, it sounds like it's all around me, but isn't that actually?
Yeah, you aren't able to see anyone. There's no actual visual signs of human life anywhere.
Is this a wall here, or is this like an underpass kind of thing?
That's an underpass. It seems like there's an elevated area up here with the bridge going over into some sort of building.
Yeah, I see that vending machine. Fuck you.
Upon approaching this security gate right here, it seems like this would lead into the pools area that you saw a corridor to earlier, but there doesn't seem to be any input panel for any sort of access code. This just seems to be closed off here.
Another fucking security checkpoint. Gotta. This is starting to get old real quick.
Yeah, it's been a long.
Rounding the corner, you see seems to be like a small courtyard area almost. There seems to be tents set up across the way for quote unquote outdoor eating, even though this entire place seems to be fully underground. Well, you can only presume at first glance to be fake plants, but actually appear to still be living, like actual real plants, stretched up towards the distant ceiling. A false sky is painted along the higher walls, at least. Fluorescent lights, not too far off from the treetops, recreate the faint sense of daylight, although they don't quite get there. It's not quite as accurate as real daylight would be. Not as warm, not as comforting.
I see.
See, as you're scanning the area, can you give me a brains roll real quick?
Yeesh.
Making your way around, you'll see kind of like these large open doors and steps. It seems to be like a kind of like the main benchmark restaurant of this resort in front of you right here. It seems like it was intended to house a lot of people at once, and I expected a lot of foot traffic to be coming through here.
Huh. Looks behind the counter.
It seems to be like there's bottled drinks. None of them have been refrigerated though, so
Expo takes a rest in the seat.
you can only hope to find maybe something that hasn't gone bad.
Mick hops the bar and begins looking for whiskey.
All right. Yeah, alcoholic drinks. This is, after all, a leisure center.
Expo, you want a drink?
Expo looks over, thinks for a moment. I propose we have some of that when we've found where we're going to hunker down for rest.
We got that safe house back the way.
While I would love to drown out some sorrows right now.
Yeah, fair enough. Mick pours himself a shot,
All right.
downs that. Just a single shot. That ain't gonna affect you much.
Okay, but it does lift your
Yeah.
spirits ever somewhat.
Yeah.
I'd say you're able to restore a bit of sanity off of this. It's something that you haven't been able to have in a while. A mainstay of any downtrodden police officer like yourself's life.
Mm-hmm.
A solid bit of drink. It's one of the bottles still seems to be sealed. It hasn't been bottle cap hasn't been removed or anything.
Oh, hell yeah, fresh bottle. God, I needed a drink.
I
Alright.
look forward to when I will get a taste.
You sure you don't want a shot? It ain't gonna affect you much.
Mm,
We'll feel better, come on. Pours Expo a shot.
I suppose you make a good argument. He takes it. Expo does a shot. Oh.
Right? Right?
Normally I would worry about if this were poisoned. But right now I don't fucking care.
Right. I mean, if it's not poison, yay. Good booze.
Yeah.
If it is poisoned, yay, don't have to deal with this shit anymore. How much do you want to bet there's some kind of security checkpoint or some shit over here? That looks around immediately. Oh, where in the Christ is that coming from?
That would be right there.
Well, the rat hasn't failed us yet. Hey, buddy. Where we going?
It seems to just like dart into the bushes and disappear.
I followed through the bushes.
Yeah. Upon actually entering this grassy area, it does occur to you, these plants are alive. They must be getting water somehow.
Shit. Immediately starts looking around for a water.
Alright, give me a brains roll. Looking around, you're able to hear it very faintly, the sound of running water. Seems like right up here, there's a fountain. Don't mind that bush.
I'm gonna dip a finger in it and like test it on my tongue.
Okay. There's a little bit of a minerally taste to it. Maybe a slight bit of an irony taste as well. But hey, it doesn't burn your tongue. It isn't killing your throat. It must be drinkable, right? And if not, you can always maybe find a place to boil it. Just make sure that's safe. As you dip in your finger and taste it to test the quality of the water, something else catches your ear.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Oh boy.
I began looking around for that fucking bell.
It doesn't take much of deducing to figure out where the sound came from.
Mick just gets a very aggravated expression. Okay, listen here, you bell-toting little fish fucker. Is it too much?
It seems to disappear like down like a drain somewhere, like down deep in the water.
Well, fuck, I'll work with that. I was about to tell it off, but I guess it already knew what I was gonna say.
I guess so.
Well, since our aquatic stand friend decided to fuck off, we'll go find a container we can get some of this water to carry.
Alright.
Hey, little guy.
You nearly step on the rat as it darts out of the bushes past you.
Expo watches where the rat goes.
Rat seems to be going kind of like up towards the outdoor restaurant. Or disappearing behind the bar. And out of sight.
Alright. Goes back, checks the bar for the sealable container.
You find it. Stocked underneath the bar. There's a whole stack of these styrofoam to-go cups.
That ain't gonna work. Looks around for a glass container.
There's a recycling bin filled with empty bottles.
I try to find a sizable one.
Yeah, and you do.
There we go, that'll work.
Empty glass bottle. And there's even one of like those little resealable corks on the top of it.
Perfect. Got something. We should boil this shit first before we use it, though, just to be on the safe side.
Agreed.
Shit's starting to look up our way, though, at least. Knock on fucking wood.
Yeah, very true.
Behind the bar.
This place seems like it was cleared out, but there's also what appears to be a staff door. Leading just into the wall, you have to guess.
Well, first off, I see this box of knives. So we got a staff door, I reckon that's the way to go.
Find out.
And by the way, Painted Black appears and holds out the whiskey bottle. We get out of this alive. We're fucking drinking this entire thing.
Into a very cold, gray-looking corridor. And around the corner, a staircase leading upwards.
Alright.
At the top of the staircase, you can see over to your left, there's an employees-only door. And to your right, it seems to continue upwards.
I'll poke my head in here.
Alright. Door yet again opens, creaks open. And I'd like you to roll me bronze real quick. As soon as you open this door, smoke pours out and hits you in the face immediately, blinding you, and if you inhale, entering your lungs. Crouching down, you're able to get beneath it. As smoke begins to pour out through the open doorway and into the courtyard area.
Expo crouches down.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
It smells like a campfire.
Campfire, that's a very specific smell.
Yeah, it is. That might be worth looking into.
Agreed.
I'm gonna follow the trail of smoke.
Yeah, you continue to be able. You can crouch down underneath it just fine. Following the trail of smoke, it seems like you see the light of a fire up ahead of you.
Yo, Expo.
Expo will also crawl as best he can beneath the smoke.
There's a camp up ahead. Might be another survivor.
That would be very lovely. Unless they try and kill us.
Well, if they try, I'll arrest them for
outnumbered.
assaulting an officer. Anybody here?
There's no answer.
I
But
checked.
yeah, as you enter this room, you see the source of all of the smoke is this still burning campfire, as well as this green tent.
I check inside the tent.
Yeah, you're able to unzip the side of the flap, and sticking your head in seems to be mostly empty, save for a hand lantern and some notes. Just some papers with some writing on them.
Got a lantern and some notes in here. The lantern's useful.
Expo will come in to also look.
All right, go ahead, roll for those notes, I guess.
A very odd piece of paper to find in a tent.
Edition date, January 8th, 2138. Edition name, Formidable. Edition source was acquired after being See observations in T16. Edition takes the form of a fish, a cat, and a bird. Specifically, a betta fish, Maine Coon, and a nightjar. All give, whomever touched them, quick traversal over water, land, and air, respectively. Immediate observations. Visually, we are ignited, changed drastically in size and forms. See observations in aesthetics, colony, unique. Each form now shows promise of having immense speed, reminiscent of one of the edition's own forms. On first glance, they seem more independent as well. Look for fix. Tests to note impacts on speed and traversal will be done. Can you give me a brains roll real quick?
Yeah, and I'm beginning to have a sinking feeling.
As you're scanning over these documents in your hand, you feel your ears pop. Just
Pressure change.
pop.
Huh.
Another sound begins to fill your ears. As you step out of the tent, and cold night air is there to greet you.
I look up.
Dark night sky.
Expo, are you seeing a night sky and feeling night air?
This is odd.
You step out and you look all around you. You see the tops of trees and a heavy mist draped over everything, all the surroundings, and into the distance as well.
This is too good to be true, but goddamn do I hope it is.
Cold wind nips at your face and cheeks as bits of moisture from the air begin to condense on your clothing and on your skin. It is very humid out. Looking to your north, you see above the trees rises this grand estate. Off in the distance, you can hear a slight bit of thunder.
Well, if this is real, maybe there's a phone in there I can use to contact.
Maybe. Expo looks around and then looks at the manor and then ducks down immediately. Get down!
Shit.
Expo parts the tent just enough to, like, be able to look out and then kind of points.
What is it?
Points at the manor on the second floor balcony.
Look.
Please tell me. Please tell me it's him.
I know that motorcycle. I was in prison with him.
Just as you pointed out, there's a sudden crack of lightning and a flash. As 1 second it was there, but in the next it's gone.
Wait, is that the bike I'm thinking of?
That is, in fact, the bike you're thinking it is.
Well, that means only one thing. We're fucking out.
Or it's in.
I'd like to think that we're out.
I would like to think that we're out too, but
Let's go off the assumption that we are in fact out and find a fucking way out, away from this fucking house.
I'm not opposed to that.
To be perfectly honest, I'm just grateful for some fresh fucking air.
I am too. Hey Mick, can you make a brains roll?
Yeah, sure. Wait a second. Check cell phone?
You have no signal whatsoever.
Mick just looks defeated.
Expo looks over. Ah, shit.
Yeah. It was too good to be fucking true.
Fuck this place.
How much you want to bet that it wants us to go for that fucking bullshit house?
I would bet so much as to say that if we tried to go anywhere else, we would just end up on the other side of it. That seems like a very horror trope thing, yes?
Yep. Well, let's fucking do this.
Expo kind of like looks around and is like, okay, I know a lot about blue sky. I did some research. I'm just trying to be realistic here. Expo looks at his leg. I don't think I can outrun him.
Yeah.
So,
Let's avoid him if we can, but if it comes to a fight, we're gonna be stuck in it. Move for the hedges. I feel like trying to go direct through the house is a terrible idea.
agreed.
Yeah, as you push your way through the hedges, you can again hear the sound of crickets. Occasional rustle of a small animal.
My ears are filled with the sounds of lies.
Mine as well.
I am.
You nearly step on a cricket. It looks up at you and dejectedly turns away, packs up its bags and puts on its hat and leaves.
Yeah, this is
You
definitely
know-
some kind of fucking fantasy.
You no longer hear the sounds of crickets.
Mick just kind of just sits down against the hedge and just thinks.
Expo-
Did you see that? Did you just see a fucking cricket? Hear what I said? Pack up bags and all the crickets fucking stopped. Or am I just losing my fucking mind?
I think you might be losing your mind.
You didn't see that? Okay,
I saw a cricket hop away.
I need another fucking shot. Yeah.
That's happened. That's happened to me a few times. Has that happened to you a few times? He points over at the tent.
Teleporting tents? Nope.
Teleporting rooms, where you walk in and then you walk out somewhere else.
You know what? Now that I think about it, yeah. That's
Is
all.
the door always closed?
Are the tent doors not open anymore?
They are now, but I think when we went in, they closed. At the very least, they closed enough to where we couldn't see outside.
Hey, Expo.
Hmm.
I got a crazy fucking idea.
Yes?
Go back to that tent. So, alright. So that note was like, apparently, I think he wants us to find something. Frickin' draw a symbol. And then we should be free to go.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the tent.
Let's see if this works. Why not?
I'm going to. Yeah, got anything to write with?
No.
I got an idea. Walks over to the fire, fishes out one of the logs. Just kind of, like, kind of make sure to snuff it out if you can.
Oh, makeshift.
Oh, hot. You play hot potato with it on your way back to the tent.
I set it on the ground. I fucking roll it around my foot a few times so it cools down. There we go. Pick it up. Instant charcoal pencil.
Oh, clever.
On the inside of the tent, I draw that symbol.
All right.
Here's hoping.
Expo crosses his fingers.
Opens the outside of the tent.
It's still the same.
Steps outside, looks around. Son of a fucking bitch! Chucks the stick into the fucking distance.
You scream bitch, there's the crack of lightning and the roar of thunder. As this time, rain begins to come down.
Mick looks around. Looks up at the sky. If whoever's in control of this loony bin bullshit place is watching, please observe this. And he flips a fucking bird in the sky. He leaves up for a few seconds. You just contemplate that going right up your ass.
Well, if we go in that mansion, I have a proposal.
Yep.
I'm not going to be very good at stealthing about or outrunning anything we've come across.
Who said anything about stealthing? I'm pissed off and want to shoot something.
I've noticed. My proposal, I stay at the front door and keep it open.
I don't like the idea of splitting up. A terrible fucking idea.
As
Especially
the
in this
rain
place.
comes down, the fire begins to flicker out,
Wait, you know what? I've got another fucking...
before eventually becoming extinguished.
I've got another fucking crazy idea. Mick's gonna sit down, close his eyes, and he's going to think that he hears the sounds of crickets again. And he's gonna think that it's daytime.
Alright.
Sit there and think for a while. Then you open your eyes. Yeah, there's nothing changed.
Alright, never mind. This place is not tied to emotions. Because notice it started raining when I got pissed off. And when I mentioned the crickets being lies, they shut up.
If only.
This can't be just a fucking coincidence. Or maybe it's just as negative as it gets, but I can't make anything positive. Alright. Oh, great. Another big fucking pond.
Wesley, I spent a plot's point.
Yeah?
He knows Far's ability. That is all.
Ah, I see! Got it. Lying about things makes
You're
it
giving
true.
him the lying ability? Wonderful.
Yeah, no, fuck that. This is not potable in the fucking slightest.
Yeah.
You know what? Mick splashes his hand around in the water a little bit.
Splish, splish, splish.
Come on, come on. I know you're fucking there. No? Huh. No fuck.
Nope.
Of course.
Nothing seems to be stirring in the water.
Of course.
Except for you, of course.
Of course, the muddy, shitty water.
Oh, that's too good for it.
Before you, you see the grand entrance to the manor. Steps leading up to a bit of a outcropping with these grand set of wooden double doors, intricately carved.
Alright. Cracks the door open.
Mick would crack the door open if the door were unlocked.
You know, the door's locked. Normally I'd feel disappointed, but for some reason I feel relieved. Yeah, no, it's not no fucking mystery. This shit's creepy as shit. Oh no, is that a... Looks like we might have an open window here, though. Check the window.
But peering through the window, you can see the interior of the mansion a little bit more clearly. And you're able to peer into this wide open foyer. Seems to be across it. Pretty empty room. Say the staircase at the far end, leading up to what looks to be a second story.
Alright. I see if the door... I see if the window will open.
This does not look like a window that's meant to be opened.
I so want to smash this right now.
I'm going to act as our better judgment here, and...
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay, just making sure.
Listen, I know I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I ain't fucking stupid.
We never stopped for a meal, did we?
You hungry?
Honestly, yes.
I look through the meals. Anything that can be eaten quickly.
You got a can of peas.
I tossed a can of peas at Expo.
He says, oh, it's better than nothing. Opens it up and begins to to eat some, and then goes like, and he holds up a finger, and then takes out something from his mouth, and then unfolds it, and unfolds it. There was a piece of paper in the peas.
You've got to be shitting me.
Test Sigma. In an attempt to test the limits of Delete Me, multiple trials of increasing specificity were applied. Measurements of strength and speeds of subjects. Interactions with each ability instance shown below. Subjects were placed between a singular 1x1 meter squared, 20 meters from instance, outlined space to start and measure distance change. Results. Trial 1, 0.26 Gs, speed of 2.5 meters per second. The distance is always 20 meters. The speed always seems to go up roughly doubled each time, and the strength of G increases from 0.26 to 0.54, 1.08, 1.49, and 2.16. Now, why was this in a can of peas?
No idea. But monologue here. I swear to God, if the stands that are detailed in these fucking pages are stands that little shit Killian used to make whatever the fuck that thing they described was, I'm gonna be rather annoyed.
You're partially correct.
Fuck you, Wesley. Yeah, I figured. I figured as much. Oh, fuck me. What do I feel like that's right?
Oh, God.
In that case, these pages are extremely valuable because they'll give us an idea what the fuck we're up against.
Very true. Expo Ben's a plot point. Luckily, I kept the other two.
Where the fuck did you check this back? How the fuck?
I had to make sure that I haven't lost my game.
Don't do that.
I won't normally, but I had to make sure that I'm still good at this.
Okay. What am I looking at here?
Seems like a door into the garage.
I try it.
It seems like this one's unlocked, but it's going to take a little bit of force to open. It seems like it's stuck.
I look back at Expo and I motion for him to take cover by the wall.
He does so.
Mick takes the flashlight and the reverse grip in his left hand. He rests his right wrist on that, holding the gun to steady the gun. And he's got a fucking police search warrant this door open. Lick kick.
Okay, door slams open.
Police!
Your voice echoes out into the empty garage, save of course the two cars.
Oh shit. Those are some nice ass cars. Huh. Crystal on the wall here. What the shit?
What is that?
I don't know. But something tells me to give it a wide berth.
Yeah, I agree.
I know this could be super valuable, awesome sauce crafting material. Or it could be fucking trap waiting to explode in my face.
Very true.
Specifically my face. Could a salvaging kit be scrounged up from this?
Reasonably, I'd say you do find sort of the right tools that you can throw together your own.
Nice.
Mick, there seems to be sound coming from this right next to you.
Check it out.
And you see, yet another radio.
I look over at Expo. You're hearing this music, right?
I do hear the music, yes.
Well, what if I told you, you know that one office room that I showed you before?
Suddenly the music cuts out.
New statistics are in. Disappearances have moderately increased in the past month, and residents are worried. Management asked me to suggest to you a body system for walking about the outside. Just in case if you suddenly disappear, someone is there to report it, or at least to scream in abject terror. In related news, all ice cream stores are having a buy one get one free cones when you bring a buddy. Sounds a lot more fun than being alone, right, Mick?
both in game and out of game. What the actual fuck?
And just goes, why did the music cut out?
You didn't hear the message, did you?
No, it was just static for a bit.
Yeah, there was a message that was more of that gibberish, weird bullshit. Disappears as what the fuck having it is as and then it says it's good to have a partner, right, Mick? Fucking called me up by name. I'm going to guess that radio is messages, direct messages from whatever fucking stands in control of this shit, and has the ability to send messages to one particular person and alter perceptions. In which case, I don't know how I feel about that. One side of the coin is charming, the other side it's creepy as fuck.
I told you to have a buddy?
Yeah, glad you're here.
Seems an odd thing for it to say.
You know,
Well, I'm not going to dwell on that too much. Not yet, anyway. Maybe it starts talking to me.
you know, I gotta say, I'm glad you're here. You know what? Maybe the next time a warrant with your name on it comes across my desk, I might just accidentally lose it.
Expo kind of taps his nose a bit.
Actually, hold on, let me look at my shit really quick. See if I can't figure anything else.
Hmm?
So I have that hand radio.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look at this. This looks like one that has the dial and shows a frequency on the front of it. I'm gonna tune my hand radio to that frequency.
Very clever.
Interesting.
Okay.
Mick, you begin to hear the same song from your radio.
I look over at Expo, and worth a shot. I click the I click the talk button. Is there anybody on this frequency?
You wait for a bit. There's no immediate response.
This is Officer Mick. Anybody catching me out there?
No response.
Well, whoever's been giving me just weird ass messages on this frequency. Thanks for the music, I guess. Well, this is the frequency of weird ass messages apparently only I can hear be coming in on end. Brett said we got some music to break up the fucking silence.
Yeah. Though, I will say, if we're going in here, I'd suggest at the very least turning it off if he actually is in here.
I mean,
he is a serial killer after all.
I mean, I had to kick open the door and then the radio turned on. I'm pretty sure he knows we're already here.
That's very true, but if you keep that on, it will keep broadcasting our location.
Keep the frequency, but I turn off the radio for now.
Okay.
Noted.
I'll check it again later.
Sounds like a good idea.
Alright, up we go. More gizmos and gadgets.
You see almost a cartoony, like, evil scientist, like mad scientist lab, with all sorts of beakers and bottles and Bunsen burners laid out on the table in front of you. Over on the other side of the room, there are, from the floor to the ceiling, these large containment pods, almost, filled with a slightly glowing green liquid.
Okay.
Pepperoni?
Hey, Expo, you gotta go to chemistry?
I am an expert in specifically poisons.
Well, you wanna take a look at what's on this fucking table here?
I can try. Well, I'm not exactly sure what we have here. None of it is expressly poison. But oh, hello.
Oh.
Expo picks up a piece of paper. It's blank. Ah, fuck, damn it.
No,
Got you.
The lore.
Got you with the blank lore page trick. Hey, Expo, try turning it over, my dude.
Try turning it over.
I will do this once. Nice.
Lore.
Expo shows it to Mick.
Yes, I shall narrate this one out. Start, green square, green square, green square, green square, green
No!
square, green square, green square, green square. I really am Omega, aren't I?
Koopa, listen, you're my friend, right? You're my buddy, my pal.
You're my
You know
friend
I
now.
like you know I like you. You know I care about you. But shut the fuck up.
What is on the sheet can only be described as Expo just says, I feel like I could only understand this if I knew what I was looking for.
Well, looks like a list of tests with some poor bastard being in the from the start, and then the result of each test looks like, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of fucking people died.
Looks like it. At the very end, data is mostly in line with the projected outcome aside from the fourth step, likely a statistical anomaly as count the teeth showed no adverse nature towards water before. Test more in depth later for clarity.
Count the teeth. Fuck.
I'd prefer to not, thank you.
Anyway, any of those chemicals. Do you think we use any of those chemicals to make like a disinfectant or something? Anything
I
useful?
can definitely try. Hey, can I have a little bit of that? A little bit of the whiskey.
Yeah, sure.
He pours in about a shot and then mixes it around a bit with the concoction he's made. All right, this is a makeshift disinfectant.
All right, sit your ass on the desk.
He does so.
I check out the wound.
It's sealed-ish.
All right, let's just make sure this fucker's clean.
I'm not opposed to that at all.
Yeah, this shit's probably gonna hurt.
Expo takes his necktie thing and then stuffs it in his mouth.
All right, for sake of brevity, I'd like to use this mixture to treat both mine and Expo's wounds.
Sounds good.
Good to know.
A fucking skull. A fuck.
That is indeed a skull.
Looks around, picks up the skull, puts it into Black Dimension.
All right.
Looks at Expo. What? I like morbid shit.
I guess it's better to have it than not.
If I make it home, this is going on my desk.
What if that's evidence to a murder?
Big...
You know what? If they're in here, honestly, probably a lost cause. I don't think that there's going to be any investigations going on in this place.
Nah, I'll just stack it on top of Killian's charges. I poke my head in this door.
Ahead of you, you see a bunch of dormant server arrays.
Expo!
Seems like whatever this place was, they're storing a lot of data here.
Expo comes in. Oh my.
This cannot be this fucking easy. This.
Depends on what you're gonna do, probably.
I take a seat at this thing.
Yes, he does.
I try to turn it on.
There is no power. For now, Expo has a lovely thing that Richard gave him. That being his Act 3 ability. Got something we could start a fire with?
I got some cloth and some wood.
That should work.
Alright. Problem is, we don't want to set the fucking house on fire. With us in it, at least.
Agreed. We could keep it in mind and then come back later.
Right, I got a fucking lantern.
Oh, yeah. Expo will try and use the heat from the lantern. It boots up and, well, first of all, it needs a password.
I type in password.
That does not work.
I look under the keyboard to see if they left a note.
No.
I write in Killian #1.
That does not work.
It needs a password, Expo. Any ideas?
Try the gate key that we got? Maybe?
Maybe. Could try that.
Nope.
Nope.
Worth a shot.
We'll come back later.
Yeah. He stops powering it.
Right. Probably nothing useful but lore.
Does Mick say that out loud?
Yep.
I suppose that's one way to refer to it as.
Where's that fucking bell again? Little catwalk here? What the fuck?
There seems to be a small handbell floating in it.
Yep, nope, fuck that.
It's not moving.
You know what to say? Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Indeed.
I examined the fucking thing.
Can you give me a branch roll real quick? You could swear that this is the same bell that's been following you, but it doesn't seem to be moving.
Wonder if that stand was studied here.
Maybe. Maybe it's angry now.
Expo, I'm gonna do something fucking stupid. Like, really fucking.
Yeah, I thought you might.
He's gonna punch the shit out of this container.
Alright. The glass, reinforced, would stop most impacts, but not painted blacks. As the glass shatters, and the liquid that was inside kind of like spills out and pools on the floor around it. And the bell kind of like slides out, kind of like onto the floor, still immobile. Upon closer inspection, it's not the same bell that's been following you. This one's green. It seems to be painted green, very tackily. Bits of metallic green paint seem to be flaking off of it here and there. But you can pick it up and touch it, it's corporeal.
I stored it in painted black for now.
Alright, I shall add it to your inventory.
I've got an idea. It's a stupid fucking idea. It makes no goddamn sense.
What are you gonna do? Offer it as a peace offering?
Basically, yeah.
Maybe it will be okay with that.
Check this door.
Unlocked. Creaking it open and peeking through it leads out of the hallway.
Looks clear to me. Or that crystalline shit, though.
What is that?
No idea. But again, I'm not about to start fucking with it.
Coming from this door ahead of you, you can hear the slight sound of, well, something.
I'm going to crack it open just to peek.
Alright, you're able to peek through. That's what you see.
Fuck? What in the...
Are you...
Stop. Close the door.
Yeah.
Nope. Just, nope. Not fucking with that.
As you step back from the door, shutting it, a little bit of fog kind of creeps up around you and like around your feet.
I turned the radio on.
Today's editor section would like to help inform our listeners that they should have basic survival knowledge for roaming our fair city. First things that citizens should know is that there are no safe zones. Nowhere is safe for long. Eventually, something will find its way to you, whether you like it or not. Second thing is that you should be prepared for any regularly scheduled hostile situations, however fruitless those preparations might be. And finally, make sure you have a plan. You have a plan, right? You did make a plan with all that time you had down there, right?
Well, I only heard static.
It asked me if... The message this time was basically saying, have basic survival experience, nowhere is safe, and it asked me if I had made a plan.
What is this thing's game?
It almost seems helpful, like it's trying to help me.
That is what it seems. How interesting.
Yep, I'm gonna switch this off for now.
You hear the radio music returning for a moment, but you switch it off.
Right now the plan is find a way out with whatever survivors I can find along the way, including you. And if I run into Shark Fuck, holds up the bomb.
Well,
I figured I could have painted black, covered it in zinc to make it a stand object. Then that should work. At least if I make contact, maybe shove it, throw it down its gullet. That'd be ideal. And maybe in the meantime, I can make peace with that water thing.
As you move away from the door, the fog that was gathering around you, like around the ground, seems to almost move with you. Before heading past you and seemingly kind of like filling up the hallway ahead of you.
Are you seeing that?
I am, yes.
Mick, as the fog begins to kind of like coalesce and swirl around, it sort of starts to take form almost as a ethereal, misty hand reaches out, holding a silver bell.
I approach it, and I hold out the other bell. That's what you want, buddy?
As you hold it out, the motion of you walking seems to cause the figure to instantly dissipate. As the mist kind of swirls around and like falls and kind of like seeps into the floor and just disappears.
Expo kind of looks around a bit. Well, it didn't attack you.
Expo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea how to explain what the fuck just happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But, it doesn't seem to be able to attack in that when it's a mist. And it also doesn't seem to, maybe it's scared of the bell? I don't know how to fucking...
Maybe it.
I'm just gonna check this door.
Maybe it did see it as a peace offering.
Sticking your head in, you can see this chamber before you. So, what's Mick's favorite food?
He likes subs.
You start thinking about subs. You could really go for a good old mouth-watering Italian submarine sandwich right about now.
Feeling Italian tonight. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a pit.
Expo kind of peeks in. Aren't we on the second story? He looks down a bit.
I've got a pit-related idea.
Ooh.
So, Painted Black's portals, they have solid edges from the material around it.
Right.
So I'm gonna have Painted Black make a series of portals, and I'm gonna climb down this bitch.
Alright.
I'm also gonna leave a splash of black ink here, you know, for emergencies.
For emergencies.
Oh shit, there's something down here.
Once you touch the bottom, an immense chill runs over your body.
Alright.
There's a musty, old smell, and the smell of something else as well. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel like you're back in the resort again. It's a smell you recognize from the resort, at least.
Alright. I'm gonna have Painted Black hide in my shadow. I'm gonna have a hold of action. If something dangerous happens, that he'll portal me back up to Expo.
Okay.
Alright. Went down the stairs here.
The wooden stairs creak, each of them underneath your foot. Reaching the landing, you notice there's these strange shelves. It's like stone shelves that have been embedded in the walls.
Check them out.
Yeah, they're dusty and covered in cobwebs.
Alright.
Look at that.
In the cobweb.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Timing between temperature shifts. Target was temperature directly beside to the ends of the Earth at sea level, Temp A. A secondary result was measured 1 kilometer away at the same time, Temp B. And then you, of course, have all of the results, which there's a lot of results here. But the first test, the target temperature was between 65 degrees and 140 degrees. The second test, the target temperature was between 65 and negative 70 degrees. And third test was between negative 70 and 140 degrees. And the last one was going from 140 degrees to negative 70 degrees. So there were 4 trials to each test, each elapsing anywhere between like 3 to 10 seconds, with varying results.
So one of the Stands can control temperatures. That's fucking great. Alright. Keep that in mind. I checked the door here.
It's a very large door, which has been kind of inset into the wall with kind of like the stone arch around it. Heavy wooden, kind of like with a metal latch. As you place your hand against it, the door very, very slowly creaks open with a groan of disdain. And ahead of you, as you step in it, the smell becomes a lot more pungent. It is again the odor of death and rot and decay.
What in the... Oh, boy.
Your footsteps echo out throughout the chamber as you walk around.
I want to try the radio right here.
Try the radio right there? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
I'd like you to stop right there. As you continue to walk past, you notice something.
Oh?
There's suddenly another pair of footfalls close behind you. As you turn around and shine the lantern on it, a skeleton in full medieval armor, arms raised forward, is going to stumble forward and try to grab you.
Yeah, no, fuck you. Portal.
Alright, portal. Where are you attempting the portal?
Back up to where I left the ink spot at the top of the fucking thing.
You can't reach.
Oh, son of a... I'm gonna open a portal right underneath it and add it to the collection.
Alright, go ahead and try it.
Good precision.
Wow. It stumbles and just falls right into the opening. Whoop.
I guess
It's
to add
gone.
Skeleton Knight to inventory.
Yep, I shall add that to your inventory for you. I'll put him next to the zombies.
If I ever decide to become a fucking necromancer, I'm already off to a good start.
Alright, the floor is yours. If you need you to pause anymore, we'll let you know.
Oh well. Next is go Jagger it along.
Are you just jamming? Just going through these underground catacombs?
Just damn it.
Yeah.
Yep, just jab it. Let's see. Is there another friend over here?
Looking at the, hang on. You can see, illuminated by the candlelight, there is a body in this tomb next to you.
Right.
Yet another, corpse. Just bones and armor at this point.
I walk over. Hey, you awake?
Hey, guess what? Are you getting, spooked? Ooh! As the skeleton suddenly shoots up awake and kind of like grabs for you with a clawed hand.
Portal.
Alright, rolling precision. Oh my god.
Eventually you're gonna run out of space in this dimension, but today is not that day.
And... Stoop!
Yeah, that's a future me problem.
Indeed it is, as I add another skeleton to your inventory.
I checked this door.
Alright, yeah, another door is unlocked. It's gonna take a bit of effort to push open. So, as you're pushing against the door, trying to get it open, whatever was stopping it from being open suddenly gives way and you fall through it into the other chamber.
Ugh, fuck.
I'll go ahead and move you through. Suddenly, it's very warm. Like, extremely warm.
Very warm.
Like, you are sweating immediately inside on the inside of your helmet. As you kind of, like, clunk into the floor.
Let me guess, I'm gonna find a fucking medieval sword in this fucking chest over here, aren't I? Like a +1 chest plate or some bullshit.
Yeah, that's just straight up a treasure chest as you kind of, like, step over the skeleton.
Da 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 da. He just whispers as he opens it.
You open the chest, and inside, you were expecting silver, but you found gold.
It's a shotgun! And a radio.
And another radio, yeah.
Nick just looked at this shotgun fucking dumbfounded.
This is a 3d6 plus bronze weapon with a limited range of 20 feet.
Fucking what?
Yep.
And I look at the radio half expectantly.
The music stops. Also, by the way, the radio is sitting on a piece of paper, but we'll get to that in a moment.
We have just received news on the wire. Construction on the highway has finished its repairs this evening, with claims that most of the chunks bitten out of the road have been repaired, and is deemed mostly safe to pass over. We went to reach out to get a quote, but it appears there was never a repair crew to interview. A reporter claims the only things found were a few hard hats and a road paver, with the operator's seat violently bitten off the vehicle. Well, I, for one, am very happy for my commute and traffic to return to normal. Speaking of commuting, I hope you are all having a great time tuning into our wonderful station. You are listening to me, right? You are listening to me, Mick, right? Mick, you have to listen to me. You have to listen to me, Mick. Mick, you have to listen to me! Mick, listen!
Notably, the music does not return.
If you can hear me, I am listening to you. And thanks for the shotgun. Miserable at best, huh?
I know that song.
Edition date, January 8th, 2138. Edition name, Miserable at Best. Edition source was acquired after the expiration from another test. See observations in H02. Edition takes the form of a 4 cm by 4 cm by 1 cm adder stone, seemingly made of granite, roughly 10.8 grams. When looking through the center of the stone, subjects reported seeing things they missed, and many had to be forced to let go and return the stone. Immediately after looking through, adrenaline levels spiked and multiple attempted to escape with a marginally higher rate. One has yet to be recaptured. Whether this has to do with the addition of the subject's own Mr. Blue Sky has yet to be determined. Immediate observations. Visually, Hands of a Thief remains unchanged. Inclusion seems to have weakened the structural integrity of individual links. The test done at its previous assessment will be reattempted. As you're reading over the paper, the thoughts that were running through your head are immediately cut short by a firebolt striking the paper out of your hands.
I'm sorry. What?
Looking over to see where it came from, 2 flaming, blazing, grinning skulls rise out of the ravine, cackling merriously.
Yo, look at that lighting. Oh, look at that lighting!
Dude, I love watching Mick play Quest for the original fucking Atari.
Mick looks over at the skulls. He puts up a hand. I got it. I'm leaving. Don't worry. Just start strolling for the door.
They're going to take another shot at you, each of them. As they see that you're attempting to leave, they're both going to let out bolts of fire from their mouths, going in your direction.
Mick's gonna roll forward with his pistol in his hand.
All right.
I said I'm leaving, and he's gonna pop off a shot at this one.
The fire bolts impact the ground around you, singeing your fingers as you brace yourself for the roll. Take 5 damage.
Ah, son of a bitch! Mick's gonna brace himself against these bricks here, using kind of as partial cover, and he's gonna pop off a shot at this guy right here.
All right, escalation.
Oh.
Escalation. So the skull tries to dodge to the side, but you're ready for it. Instead of firing immediately at it, you track it with your aim, and once it stops moving, confused, then you take the shot at it, impacting it directly, kind of sending it off balance. It falls for a bit, before the flames engulf it once more and it begins to rise.
I duck my body back behind the bricks.
Alright.
I've heard of a firefight, but this is ridiculous.
They're gonna let off 2 more firebolts at you.
I think I'm behind the bricks.
Yeah, okay, so the first firebolt impacts the wall, knocking out a brick, only for the second firebolt to go directly through that hole and impact you, dealing 3 damage.
Ah, shit. Ah.
It hurts like a motherfucker. It burns like
Well,
really
at least
bad.
that shit's cauterized. How high up is the ceiling of this place?
It just goes dark. You can't make it out, if there even is a ceiling up there.
Painted Black's gonna open a portal up there above this guy.
Okay.
And something's gonna drop. Something fleshy.
Are you dropping a zombie on him?
Distraction, go!
Distraction! The return of distraction. Boom.
And while that's going on, I'm gonna make a fucking sprint for the door.
Alright, got it. As whatever happens with distraction and Flaming Skull will be resolved off screen.
Mick looks back, salutes. I always remember you, Distraction.
Distraction makes meat noises.
Oh, good, he lived. Cool.
Sizzle. Yeah.
Does the music on the radio come back on by any chance?
It does not.
Aw. Poke my head through this door.
Did that door right there? Okay, go ahead and move yourself through.
And I immediately turn right the fuck back around.
Alright, a fireball impacts the door as you leave.
Yep, that's what I thought. And I poke through this one.
Okay. Would you like to give me a branch roll real quick?
I see the light coming from over there.
Yeah, it's another tomb with more candles and what seems to be a resting, hopefully dead, like actually dead body.
I need a replacement for Distraction. Knock knock. Hey bud, wake up, I need ya.
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, and a sword. Each tries to stab you immediately.
I can't believe that Duncan said, yeah, I mean, these skeletons, they'll basically only wake up if he's, like, super loud or, like, knocks on them or something. And then that's what you've done every time.
It's literally what you've done.
I would like to try to portal him into the ground with related back as I have been doing, but I would also like to try to take the sword from it.
Sensing that there's something afoot, it seems like the skeletal knight reacts by kind of, like, rolling backwards and kind of like doing like a Dark Souls roll to the side of you. Shield at the ready.
I pointed at his hand and pulled the fucking trigger.
Escalation. Oh. Hey, with your expert aim and your training to be able to react quickly in situations like this of close quarters and needing to fire at a target, and most specifically disarm a target, you're able to do so. The bullet rings out and shatters the skeletal warrior's hand, sending the sword kind of like, like this way down the hall.
Right. I'm going to make a portal underneath its feet.
Alright. Yeah, there's no way it even fucking succeeds at that. It falls in immediately.
Yeah.
Floop.
I walk over.
And yeah, it falls in. Not being able to reach the sword in time.
My sword.
Your sword now.
Mick, roll a d12.
Yeah, roll a d12, Mick.
You were really about to have a fucking note tighter on the sword. My god.
I was going to, but we've rolled that already.
I'm gonna head back and take a momentary break because I've been down here long enough without the buddy.
Okay.
Is down here close enough to the top to portal up?
There's a ceiling there.
That wasn't there before. I'm gonna try to see if Painted Black can sense that other spot.
You try, you can't.
Oh well. Exposed, recovered enough that he should be able to take care of himself. I hope.
But as you enter this chamber again, the chamber feels a lot warmer than you remember it being. As you round the corner, a firebolt comes whizzing towards you. How did you like to respond?
I like to duck back behind the catacomb here.
Understood.
Oh, you've gotta be fucking shitting me!
Alright, you get singed for 1 damage. These things seem like they're chasing you relentlessly. You notice that they had broken the door in completely. The one that shot you is going to move up 20 feet to here. Is going to try to flank you by going around the other side. You see its light approaching from the opposite end.
In the black dimension, Painted Black's going to wrestle with the armored skeleton to take the shield from him.
Okay. The skeleton in the Painted Black dimension has no idea what the fuck is happening, so you're able to do so pretty much effortlessly.
Ties a lantern to his belt, holds the shield and the sword. Alright, Shadow Souls it is. He's gonna turn around and fucking rush him. Ah!
You strike it straight through the cranium. 2 halves of the skull fall to the floor with the flame immediately fizzling out.
Through the door.
You go through the door? Alright.
If this was a video game, there's a point where I'd made a second save. Like explore the rest of the dungeon. Because the dungeon's fun, but at the same time, expo.
As you try the door in front of you... Ah, yeah, this one's unlocked. Yeah, it seems like another tomb. This time it's a whole room. With some sort of ivy and moss growing in from wherever, like whichever corner.
I don't see anything immediately useful, so I'm not going in there.
Alright.
Now where's that fucking Estus flask?
Funny you should have mentioned that. I'd like you to pause right there.
Are you fucking serious? Are you actually fucking serious?
It's not quite what you're thinking, but it is Dark Souls related. As a saw blade comes flying at you from the opposite end of the room.
Are you shit? I'm gonna fall to the floor with the fucking Dark Dimension portal.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, good, thank God.
And it sinks back into the floor.
Alright. Fucking hell. Hey, Painted Black, do you get the greaves and arms off that fucking skeleton? I need it.
Painted Black is order confirmed.
Oh my god, this poor skeleton is just getting all of his worldly possessions just taken from him.
Nick takes off the police helmet and vest, and feeling kind of bad. It's like, okay, put these on the skeleton and bring me the armor.
You're going to have to stand power, because that skeleton's not going to be giving up the armor quite as easily as it's going to be giving up the shield. You could, you just get the armor from him.
Mick looks like a fucking knight.
It's very clunky, heavier than you were expecting. Actually, it's heavier than the Riot outfit was.
That's to be expected. Yeah, but might be heavier, but more of me's protected, and right now I think that's
It's also significantly noisier. As you kind of like move your limbs around testing it, they clatter quite offensively.
I got an idea. I think I still got some cloth scrap left, don't I?
Are you attaching silencers to your armor?
I'm going to pad the inside of the edges of the armor so it's not as noisy.
Okay.
Ah.
You have to make it a little bit of a rush job, but hey, it's you're adding cloth to the armor. That's dampening some of the noise at least.
Good
And
enough
just
for
as
me.
you get it done, good timing as the door busts down behind you. It seems like the skull had been sort of cooking the door from the other side to weaken it before ramming itself through.
Yeah, that tracks. Come here, fuckstick!
Are you swinging the sword at it?
Yes, I fucking
It's
am.
able to, as a reaction, use a dodge ability to retreat back into the room again after busting down the door.
And stay there, fucker.
It answers with a fireball. Impacts you straight in the armor that you had newly equipped. It still burns, but not as badly. Take 2 damage.
Looks at this fireball in the face. I just got this armor. So you know what? Pulls out the shotgun. Bury this, ye fucking casual!
It's in range.
Uh-oh.
The shot rings out. Even as the smoke is cleared and the skull falls to the ground in pieces, your helmet is still ringing with noise.
That's what I fucking thought.
It's a very powerful and satisfying feeling.
Goes over, kicks the skull. You made me waste a shell, you fucker. I put the shotgun back where it was and just hoist my sword and shield.
Alright, hey Mick, can you roll me brains? It occurs to you, there might be a reason why that saw blade was flung at you earlier. Before you put your foot down, you kind of like look down at the ground and realize, oh, there's a pressure plate there. Yeah, I should be more careful next time.
Yeah, fuck that. I keep an eye on the ground to see if there's any more of that shit. Try this door.
It's unlocked.
A peek.
It seems to be another chamber.
Second verse, same as the first. Leave that shit alone.
Good notions to live by.
Heads over.
Yeah. It's a door and
Another corpse.
another body. Yep.
I'm not gonna get close this time. Paint it black. Drop it in a hole.
Precision. Body disappears into the black dimension. You're not even sure if this one was alive or not. It's just gone.
I don't know, don't want to know, don't care.
Ahead of you is another large door, same sort of like stone intricacies bordering it.
I tried the door.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Fuck. Vic just kind of looks and just thinks to himself, well, fuck me.
Let it be noted, everything that you see represented on the map is accurate to what you're actually seeing.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna use some bandages to treat myself just a little bit.
Alright, bandages.
Ain't nowhere to go but this way. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking.
I'd like you to pause right there. As the door shuts behind you.
Yep, I expected that.
Boom. Gate falls. And another gate falls in the door ahead of you. There's a deep, sort of grinding stone noise as the whole room sort of begins shaking.
Oh, lovely! That's bleeding now.
The color of the flames suddenly change to an otherworldly blue. As Mick, you are suddenly thrown to the center of the room.
Oh, what the fuck?
You and your flashlight, your lantern kind of like falls out of your hand and like scatters. And it kind of like spins out like over here.
Oh, what the hell?
As two of the corpses stowed away discreetly in the tombs alongside the walls get up and tower over you. Now I think it'd be a good time to do a little bit of initiative here. What do you say?
I look over at this fucker.
That one stands tall above you in sort of this more elaborate like Damascus metal with this sort of like large elaborately carved wooden staff looking down at you. The other skeleton menaces at you in sort of like a ready combat position. It's swinging this large ball and chain, ready to strike.
If you don't mind, we'll go ahead and press my make the problem go away button. I'm gonna fade it black under this guy.
Alright, you can go ahead and attempt precision. Let's see what the Guardian of Truth is gonna roll in a response.
Guardian of Truth, my god.
Soup! As you create a portal underneath it, it seemingly disappears into it.
Alright.
This guy's turn. It's going to approach you and take a swing at you with the ball and chain.
Let's parry this.
So yeah, as the skeletal breaker of lies approaches you with the breaker ball, swings it into you. You brace for it and attempt to parry it. However, your timing is just a little bit off. You didn't quite get it in the right window.
That track.
As it strikes you with sort of like a weak hit now. You blocked part of it, but you're still going to take 4 damage. The other guy is going to appear over here, sort of climbing out of the ground as like this dark portal, not your dark portal, but some other dark portal opens up and it rises out.
Mick just embarrassed himself. This is how I die.
It is your turn.
I'm several kinds of fucked here. Pulls out the shotgun.
Okay, it's shotgun time.
It's Mick sick and tired of this bullshit time. So he's gonna fucking erase the problem with a shotgun. Tired of this guy is close by and an obvious threat.
Wow. You aim your shotgun at the skeletal breaker of lies to give it some sweet, sweet vengeance after it kind of knocked you around silly with that big ball and chain of its. You see, as it prepares to brace, the other one that appeared on the other side of it, the Guardian of Truth, seems to target it with some sort of spell.
You know shit.
It glows kind of like a golden orange as it braces for the impact. Escalation. Go ahead and roll shotgun again. As you raise your shotgun to take aim and fire, something deep within your heart, Mick, begins to boil, begins to rage. You feel it deep within inside you, kind of like starting at your inmost core, and then spreading out through your arms, out to your limbs, to your fingertips, and into the shotgun, blessing it with a holy radiance as you blow this thing's head clean off, shattering the orange shield spell around it, dispatching it immediately.
I turn to look at the other one, and I just say with the most flat look on my face, "Make way for the Shepherd of Fire."
It sort of growls at you in defiance. You can tell, as tough as it wants it to make it out, its own self out to seem, it fears you, and it prepares sort of like a dark energy swirling around it. It's gonna hit you with something really nasty, you feel.
Oh.
But that's when...
Suddenly, a hole is burst through the wall. It, quicker than you think possible, is dragged inside.
Oh.
You hear crunching.
Fuck!
Hello there. So you're the one I've been looking for. I've been smelling you for weeks.
Well, hello there, you shark-faced son of a bitch.
Howard slowly begins to crawl out of the hole.
Gorgeous. What the
This
fuck?
art looks so fucking sharp.
Oh my god.
So good. I can't wait to see what the fool looks like.
So, my sweaty little meal. Do you have any last words before I devour you?
Yeah, I've got a few.
Feel very unique energy.
Sort of as you instinctively back up and prepare to respond, the sound of the gates rising sort of catches your ear for a second. Doors are unlocked.
Yeah, I've got a few.
Open wide, you sorry son of a bitch!
And I'm gonna open up a painted black portal in the path of that propane tank that has been falling this entire time! And launch it right to his fucking face.
Alright.
Plot's point.
Yeah.
Ooh.
When
Yes.
Mick grabbed the crate in the bottom of the police station that had the agate in it to completely negate that effect, that crate was actually storing oil for the machinery at the police station. That propane tank also comes with a load of oil. Very, very flammable oil.
The tank gets shot as Howard comes forward to try and grab you. You know this scene in FIMO where Bruce is trying to eat him and then they just send a missile into his mouth and everything? That!
How bad did I just hurt Howard?
Sends him back a bit as you hear... And then a... from inside, smoke billow out of his mouth.
And another scene seems to happen at the same time as that. As the explosion goes off, it shakes the chamber even more. And there's a secondary explosion that occurs slightly after the first one, where the walls, kind of like around Howard, where he is, suddenly crumble, breaking open, and there's an explosion of what we can only guess is blood. Just tons of blood, coating and creating this red mist that hangs in the air.
As Howard takes 28 damage.
Oh shit!
Hot damn.
Part of his tongue falls out.
But Mick, as the red mist in the room begins to settle, it swirls around the floor, around you, once again, taking the shape of a figure. It surrounds you, kind of coming up protectively.
Oh fuck yeah.
Guys, I have a shot here. You ripped through that stone like it was nothing. I'm guessing you can shoot through most materials with ease.
It's obvious.
The lower mouth, as the top one no longer has a tongue. Yeah, you're correct.
And as I move through this door, I don't know if it's possible for me to do so, but can I set a secret action?
If you have a plots point, then yeah.
I do have a...
You run out. Hey, Duncan, what is the big boy doing as Howard's gonna try and run after Mick?
The big boy is going to counteract Howard's movement as much as it can, using its own sort of speed.
Escalation. As Howard, moving at incredible speeds, is going to run around the entity and everything, but it moves in front of it, and there's seemingly... They're both moving incredibly quickly. You can't even really make out exactly what's happening through the liquidy form, but Howard isn't eating you right now, and you assume that means that whatever it's doing is working. Mm-hmm. You overhear Howard say,
"Oh, I'm just going to drink you at this rate."
I'm going to run right here, take out the second propane tank, and lay it right here on the bridge.
Okay.
And I'm going to level my shotgun at the door frame.
All right, Mick, you hear over the cacophonous sound of Howard eating your lantern, and they're gonna shut the door.
oh, there's sounds like two titans have engaged in combat, and the door is closed.
I'm going to have Painted Black place ink portals here and here.
As you set everything up, you notice something else. You hear what sounds like malicious laughter as more flaming skulls begin rising out of the chasm.
Oh, god damn it, now's not the time. I am going to partially lower myself into this black dimension portal so that only my shoulders and my gun are supporting out, so I can easily just fall back in a moment's notice.
Closest flaming skull to you is going to let loose a fireball. Yeah, it just kind of hits the ground harmlessly next to you.
I'm gonna lance over, sweats nervously, continues to wait.
As door crashes.
You activate my
open.
secret action, you son of a bitch. As I ran out, I dropped the dynamite in the doorway, and if Howard emerges in it while I am 20 feet exact from the frame, I was lying in wait with the shotgun to set it off.
Oh. Escalation.
Oh, you...
On a plots point, episode 10, Heffy was working on blueprints for some new devices in order to help fight against the stand threat. Developed a specific explosives holster, basically something that you could load dynamite into to make makeshift C4. Gave one of the test versions to Mick.
That isn't dynamite. That's angry Play-Doh.
It's angry dynamite.
Angry Mick, you fire as Howard rears his head, clearly not taking you seriously at fucking all. And it explodes. Howard is knocked back into the lava. He takes a whopping 3 damage. To each one.
It knocks out that top health bar.
Mm-hmm.
As Howard falls into the lava and you hear a blubble, and for a moment it's silent. And then you hear as he starts to climb back out.
I like to imagine the skull flies over like, ha 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 ha, and just gets fucking grabbed.
The skull is in fact grabbed by one of the longer arms, and you hear crunching as it's being bitten into. As he climbs back up, he looks different. The head was burned and charred and melted, and underneath it all, there is a charred black humanoid underneath.
Ah.
Oh, the light, it's so bright, so bright.
Ooh.
It's been a long time since I've seen the light. Oh. I hope you didn't think I was dead.
Nah, didn't expect that.
Good. You're at least smarter than that. Greater people than you have tried, in greater numbers, with more preparation, and failed. And you know what they all said before I ate?
What?
They preferred me with the head on.
Nah, I like it better this way.
And he lunges forward.
With the assistance of Painted Black pulling me back, I'd like to emerge at the other portal and fucking
He
run.
lunges to this portal.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
How far did he move in that one movement?
Well, I mean, that thing's pretty far down.
Yeah, I mean, he fell a great distance as well.
Drool starts to erupt from his mouth.
Huh.
Pepperoni.
And that's enough to give you a fighting chance as drool erupts from all three mouths. Mountains of it, actually.
Have Painted Black push me off trajectory just a bit so I can use the shield as a fucking sled and slide along its body. That's a dumbass one. Slip and slide time.
Basically, I am setting a plot point to have the poet. I'm basically pulling what I did with Ian, and I'm putting a recorder on Mick that he dropped. Probably, I'm gonna say in this other room here, just like at this doorway. And when Howard came through and everything was blown up, it started playing a recording of October's voice.
Okay.
You know, that little thing that got away from Howard. That he said.
I see.
Come get
You're trying to annoy him. Howard rushes forward and go on as he turns because he hears October's voice, and he is caught very off guard from the fact that he did not smell that.
And then I'm going to fucking dash.
Honestly, fair.
Just full gunning it for whatever exit there may be. From the tombs around you, more undead warriors just kind of like sit up.
Fuck you, I don't have time for you!
You hear a very loud, and then a loud crash.
Oh, shit.
This one skeleton down here, readying its bow, taking aim to try to take a shot at you with a bow and arrow, gets completely knocked flat on his fucking face.
He full on eats one of the bones.
Hello again. Would you like to play again?
I keep fucking running.
Try and eat you.
Shit.
He's diving forward with his, wow, that's a really big mouth for something that you can only assume is, or at least was, human once.
I'm going to fall into the dark dimension and emerge in the shadows up further ahead.
Okay. You dive through one of the shadows under the door, and you hear a chomped, a breeze on your foot. Wow. If you had a pinky toe there, that would have been bad.
Where's this magical door? I'll get through that bitch like there's no fucking tomorrow.
You get right through the door and then just slam it closed.
You see, as you close the door, the undead skeletal warriors raiding their weapons and charging in towards Howard.
I'm fucking alive!
The very dim light. You can only see, like, what's directly in front of you, almost.
Nick just falls on his ass. It just kind of stares at the door for a good few moments in disbelief.
And lucky for you, it does not revolve for anyone else to come through.
God, I just hope Expo's okay. God, I'm fucking lip plant. The fucking plant. I searched the plant.
Roll a d12.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
Well, that was rude.
Oh. Wait, what? The fucking... Did you just talk? I gotta be just... I'm probably delirious of fear.
Don't turn your back on me.
So you can talk, alright. Hi. I don't suppose you know how to get the hell out of here. I sit patiently and wait.
It's a nice plant.
And I wait. I wait a very respectable amount of time for a response.
There is no response.
There's no
All right.
response. You begin to doze off just looking at this plant.
I say to the plant, alright. It doesn't seem you're able to speak, or just don't want to speak when I'm looking at you. I'm going to respectfully turn away now. And I mean no disrespect by it. If that makes it easier for you to talk to me, then hopefully that'll be alright. And I turn around.
Still nothing.
It probably doesn't know how to handle me being respectful.
You hear from across the room, awkward.
Respect. I kind of call out, showing respect is never awkward.
Nope.
And Mick, as you're walking, you hear a sound in the hallway.
I swear to God, if it's another fucking crash.
It sounds like squeaking leather.
Lever, what the fuck?
Sweetheart, is that you?
Are you?
Oh, Mick, dear, it is you. It's gotta be. She kind of runs up to you, like fumbles with the guitar around her waist, and just like puts a hand up to your cheek. Oh, it's all right, sweetheart. It's okay.
Please tell me you're real.
As real as I think I am. What are you doing down here?
I feel her face.
Feels real.
Holy shit. Hold her in for a fucking hug.
She hugs back tight,
You are
very
a
tight.
sight. You are a sight for sore eyes. As you can probably tell by my attire, I've been through hell.
How'd you get down here?
Well, it all started when I jumped out a window.
Okay. We can talk and walk. Let's,
You know the way out of here?
No, not at all.
You know, Mick, now that you're remembering jump window, something kind of occurs to you. Why did you do that again? You're not really sure. You just kind of did it.
Why did I jump out that window?
Hey,
Just kind of
Mick,
felt it was right.
was it something I said?
What? No, definitely not, no.
How else did you end up in a dingy place like this?
Well, I became a police officer.
Really?
Yeah, shows her the badge.
Well, I'll be.
I, leapt out a window for some reason I can't seem to recall. Got stuck in some constantly shifting maze-like sewer. Luckily, I've always been able to find some good equipment. There's a friend of mine down here named Expo.
Sweetheart,
Yeah.
look, I'm glad you got your life together and things are working out well for you and all, but I don't know. I just, you didn't think to call or stop by?
Things have been really busy. Really hectic. But you know what? As soon as I get out of this place, I'm taking a fucking vacation.
Can stop by the old shop.
Definitely. I got some
I'm pretty
tales.
sure I've got some tea still stored around back. You know, also, Cedric's been looking for some folks to help practice. Do you think you could, whip up a little bit of your old piano skills to help teach some kids? They could really use it.
You know, believe it or not, in between my nighttime patrols, I do take some time to practice still. Keeps the fingers nimble.
Steps down onto this hardened metal. Hey, Wesley, is this like... Do I recognize this area? Have I been down here before, or...
I'm gonna say you came from the other pathway.
Okay, sounds good. Then she'll just be like, as far as I can tell, this place just keeps on changing, so... Haven't tried this way yet. Maybe it'll...
Hey, hold up.
Oh, boy.
There's broken glass ahead.
Honey, you said you jumped out a window, didn't you?
This window is... This glass is very... Well, first of all, it's very not broken, despite the fact that there are broken glass shards. It also seems very thick. Like a foot or two.
Here, step on back. I'm gonna try something. Why don't you close your ears real quick?
Alright.
I'm gonna take the mandolin, and I'm gonna play the song of a shattering window.
Power?
Fuck yeah, Billy!
Mom!
Mom moment.
So you play the song, and you feel like the glass is starting to crack and everything. Like you can hear it almost. And there's a loud cacophony as glass shards just start falling from the ceiling.
Interesting. I look up.
You look up as glass shards are falling down.
I mean, I assumed they were falling in front of me. Are they falling just like everywhere?
No, they're falling the entire range of the hallway.
Gotcha. Cool. That's weird.
I'll let you not, then.
I put my shield above Mom's head.
Thank you. I don't have defense.
And Mick, a piece of paper floats down.
I pick it up.
Huh.
Roll a d12.
Oh, fuck off!
Release test results. Of the control group released, 3 returned to branded within 2 days. 5 returned within 3. And 2 returned within 4. Once being released a second time, 7 returned 1 day after being released, and 3 returned after 2. Once being released a third time, all 10 returned within 8 hours. Of the group released with the mark, 2 returned after 5 days. The remaining 8 did not return after 14 days. Natalie has been dispatched to dispose of the escaped subjects that are considered dealt with. The results are conclusive. Mark will be given to all with high enough clearance effective immediately.
What the fuck?
It's fucked, but good for Mick.
Oh, sorry, I guess there's a window on the ceiling. That's strange. Now I'm gonna look up.
It's just a ceiling.
Very strange. What's on that paper, sweetie?
Something about certain things returning after a certain amount of time. Something about a mark.
Funnily enough, the bottom part of it is actually torn.
I hold it up with the other piece of torn paper.
You hold it up next to it, and then you turn it around. It's the whole note.
Oh.
It's the whole note from Heffy.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah. Mom, I've got our way out.
What, really? Well, that's
Yeah,
wonderful. What is it? Where is it?
Okay, listen. It's really really stupid. Apparently, if I recognize this to be Heffy's handwriting, I'm buying that woman a drink when I get out of here.
Some friend of yours?
Yeah. Smart girl. You'd like her.
Right. I'm sure I would.
So there's this been symbol that's been appearing all over the place. It's like $sign with like 2 lines. If you mark that on yourself, then walk through a door.
Mick, sweetie.
Yeah.
You're not gonna forget, are you?
I swear, on my honor,
Please?
as a police officer of Electros, I'm coming home. I promise you that.
Words can't express how happy that makes me.
In fact, you got something to write with.
Here. Blot's point, I'm gonna pull out a marking pen that was used for taking inventory.
Nice.
I'm going to write on my arm, "Go home," and then the symbol. You, where do you want it?
I guess just right here. She'll hold out like her wrist, kind of palm side.
I give her the mark. All right, let's find a door. Wait, I'm gonna take the paper. I'm gonna write on the wall the exact instructions Heffy left for me. Like, Hey Expo, sorry, got chased by Howard, but literally just draw that mark on yourself that we've been seeing, and you'll be out. Come find me when you do. Didn't mean to leave you behind, I just couldn't find my way back. Shifting rooms and all that. Take care, buddy. Alright. Time for the night patroller to patrol his way out of this godforsaken hellhole. Shit.
There's no door here.
Well,
Time to patrol in the opposite direction.
I'll just pretend I didn't see that, sweetheart. It's all right. You can go look
Listen,
cool that way.
I lost my light. I can't see shit 3 feet in front of my face.
Language, sweetheart. You can't see anything in front of you.
Sorry, Mom.
It's all right. You're an adult after all. Just figuring a man of the law would want to be careful with what he says.
Oh, you got a weapon?
Of course I got a weapon. You think I haven't bludgeoned 1 or 2 thieves with this thing?
I hold up the shotgun and just smile.
Oh my, I think I'll take that instead, actually.
Sure, why not? Hands Mom the shotgun, pulls out his pistol.
Shotgun mom! Shotgun mom!
I fought off a giant shark stand with that thing.
You'll have to tell me about it over tea.
Certainly. But I am coming home. I don't care about the frickin' fight Dawn over it. I'm getting Oh, here we are.
Alright.
Let's go.
You step through the door.
I do.
Oh, hey. That's a familiar light ahead of you. You can see the comforting green glow of the pump maintenance panel back from the stormwater drainage area.
No, wait, the radio should have been on this entire time, actually.
It's been silent this whole time.
Yeah. Wait, Mom?
The green of the light reminds you of the comfort of your old camp back when all this shit first started happening.
It was silent until now. There's something on both your radio and the one in front of you. And the radio cracks.
She was just another part of the place, wasn't she?
I will let you know what all this is. First of all, that was a door. Second of all, next to it was a keypad. And then, of course, there's this light and such.
0108.
The last light turns green.
And input the code.
You input the code. Mick, I'm initiating saver mechanics.
What?
As the screen with the keypad is going to start glowing bright white.
Fuck, you caught me off guard there. I hold a shield behind me as I jump into the dark dimension. Meaning, I have not come this far to die now!
As you jump in, there's a blinding flash of bright white light. For a moment, you can't see anything because there's basically no black in the area. But then when it comes back and everything, and you can clearly around, you can see more clearly in the room, and this is what it was. And now, ash falls to the ground. You feel pain. On your leg, there is an open wound, clean. As if the finest razor just took it away without you even noticing. And you hear something. The keypad begins to stand up. It's laughing at you.
Wrong code.
And then you can see from your dark dimension and everything, you can see kind of the black areas around you. Oh wait, that door. Not locked.
You son of a bitch. I make a play for the door.
All right.
Shield is up between me and him. Oh. I'm back here. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I'm in the actual... A few steps back, and I checked, and I see if I can't train up the bandage just a bit better.
You've stopped it for now, but if you do something like dash again, it's gonna open up immediately.
All right. I keep facing the door.
All right.
As I walk this way.
Okay.
Shield and sword in a ready position.
As you come to this, you look down, and just kind of like the floor just ends and just kind of becomes like this sort of steadily flowing current of water.
I look down at the water. I'm gonna take out that bell. I'm gonna ring it a little bit.
As you ring the bell, by the way, the revolving door starts spinning immensely as something jumps through it.
Nope.
With its singular hand, it has typed in on its own face 193, and then is preparing to press another button while facing you. And that is what happens when you jump in.
Which way is the
All
current
right,
going?
you're just diving into the water.
Yes.
All right, the current seems to be actually against you right now.
Shit.
But as you start swimming through it, you feel the current sort of calm down, and then suddenly the water is still.
Any luck? He didn't see me. No, he definitely saw me.
You hear metal clanging as it jumps towards over here, looking down at you. And as you turn the corner, you kind of hear a boop as it presses the last thing on the keypad, and another blinding flash of light. All the water that is in this section suddenly disappears. And it's basically trying to cause the water to flow this way again.
Which it begins to do so.
I climb up on the thing if I can.
You hear it starting to move again, as if it's about to pounce.
I 30.
Jump, it latches onto this wall.
Black Dimension.
See it laughing.
There was something other than just the lapping of water that you were hearing earlier. Something just kind of like barely tickling your eardrum, coming from your belt.
Look at my belt.
Hear it ever so faintly.
While I'm floating in the Black Dimension, I take the radio and I talk into it. Anyone reading me?
As you kind of take it off of your thing and bring it closer to your face, it's almost like it got like a tiny smidge bit louder. Just a smidge.
Wait, supposedly, I'm out. I switch over to police frequency.
Alright, there's static.
This is Officer Mick, requesting backup. Anyone?
There is no response. There is no response.
Fuck. I switch it back. How do I get out of this one? Can I make a new portal here to emerge from?
I'd say so.
Whoop. 25. Fight a big fucking shark monster to get chased around by an exploding keypad. I'm gonna go through this door if I can.
You can.
What the? I'm sorry, what? So I'm still jumping fucking rooms. I go in here?
You can hide in the stall.
You hide in the stall.
Does the music get louder in here?
It gets quieter, in fact.
Alright.
As you step out, it again gets louder.
What's the loudest point in the room as I walk around it?
As you walk back and forth across all the stalls, it doesn't seem to change at all.
How about if I walk back this way?
It's getting quieter.
Take out the trash can lid?
There's nothing inside. You can hide in there, probably.
Fuck it, why not? And for good measure, I put a dark dimension at the bottom of the can and I fall into that. Close it behind me.
You hear the same kind of sound when the flash happened. It's kind of like a... And you see from the trash can, where there once was a door, there's a guy crawling in from the ceiling. It's crawling on the ceiling now.
I retreat into the dark dimension.
The song begins to fade even more.
I switch off the radio while I'm in here.
You see it jump to the floor. It jumps to the wall, into the stalls, and kind of like looks in them. Goes from stall to stall. It's very quick and also crawls on the... Despite only having 2 limbs, it crawls surprisingly nimbly.
The door here is gone, yes?
It jumps out.
I stay put. Oh, fuck that.
It's crawling around. You can still kind of hear it.
Okay. I'm going to quietly slip out of the trash can, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna run over to the far... I'm gonna leave the ink in there, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the far stall, step inside. I'm going to lock this stall from the inside, right?
Okay.
Make myself a portal here, and a portal on the ceiling.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the top one as I step out of this one. So I'm going in this hole, and as I close that hole, that top hole's gonna open, and it's gonna drop one of my zombies into the stall, and I'm gonna use that portal to go back to my can.
I see. You're trying to trick it.
Yeah.
Jump. Kind of crawls over
the stall a little bit. Jumps to this wall. It enters on its keypad 193, and then it kind of like swirls its finger around as if it's being dramatic, and then presses the last button, which is a 5. It's disintegrating all of the stalls. All of them turn to dust. And part of the mirror does too.
While its back is turned, it is looking the other way. I'm going to peek out, and I'm going to portal back over here.
All right.
Swiftly, but quietly, make tracks in the other direction. 15. When I'm back here, I'm going to use the dark dimension to portal back up.
All right. You do so.
5.
You very vaguely hear the sound of metal clangs.
All right. 5.
Ah, there's a door there.
Yes.
There's indeed.
You can head on right
Unlocked.
through.
Oh, come the fuck on.
You are greeted with the feeling of an all too uncomfortable warmth.
Is there a propane tank right here?
No, there is not.
Okay. Go for this door here. Oh, fuck me, this maze bullshit. Ooh, okay.
There is, what you're seeing is, there's just a door in the floor.
Yeah, I'm going for the door.
Alright, give us a second to move here.
I don't have time to question anything.
And you come out right here.
What in the flying fuck?
Yeah, as you're walking, you ever seen one of those, like... You ever seen one of those floors that's, like, specifically to where it's difficult to walk on?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That's kind of what these stairs are like.
I'm gonna bypass the stairs. I'm just gonna portal to each wall.
Okay. Did you ever turn your radio back on?
I click it on now.
There you go. Yeah, you start hearing the song again. Starting to sound louder than before.
Alright, click it off. And I go for the door. It's getting lighter in here. I eyeball the fucking vending machine.
Doesn't seem to be on, but there's this almost ethereal glow that hangs in the entire room.
Portal here.
Okay.
You hear, as you're portaling and moving, you hear behind you...
Yeah, fuck that. I'm out. Oh, you motherfucker. Is this a door here?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, god damn it. Wait. I get up onto the side. Is this, I assume this way is collapsed?
That is one... no, actually. It just looks weird.
And
Like, by moving your head, you can see the strange perspective of it, but, like, theoretically, you could walk on that, maybe?
I look ahead of me.
Looking at it, it seems like it's a one-way glass, you'd have to say. Because you are looking at something through what would be like a bathroom mirror.
Alright. That was a quick solution. Paint it black, punch the shit out of it.
It shatters with quite a little bit louder than you were expecting. You think to yourself, oh no, probably shouldn't be making that much noise.
You even see the flash of light this time behind you. Also, yeah, that trash can there actually cut in half.
The tiles look like that as well.
Yeah, the tiles look like that.
Everything you see on the map is accurate to how it actually looks.
It looks out of a glitchy video game.
Alright. The grid's here a little weird. Is this just like a hatch right here, or is there a door?
It's kind of like a vent.
I make sure that the vent is closed behind me.
Good to know.
I hope it's okay. I'm gonna flick on the radio for a second. And I'm gonna before I do though, I'm gonna turn the volume knob down like to a really low setting, and hold the speaker up to my ear.
All right, you can barely hear it coming through.
I turn it on.
Roll me brains. Yeah, this wasn't a good idea. You were using it as like a game of hot and cold earlier, but now you just completely lost in track of where, like, what volume it was at where. Especially now that you've messed with the volume. Now you just can't fucking tell anymore.
Yeah, well, I couldn't clearly have it play full volume, or else that thing would have fucking hear me. Any, meeny, miny, fuck me running. That's all it takes. Let's go left.
You hear a clang in the vent, and then crawling that is way too fast.
I switch it off.
You see yet another vent hatch.
I go through it.
You drop out from the ceiling.
You see?
Oh, fuck! I head for the door.
You open the half of a door.
Alright.
You come out.
You step out onto an active escalator that takes you down to the bottom.
Head for the door. Oh, you fucking son. As soon as I see that, I gently set that down. I just look around the room for another door.
The shutters close.
I know another door. I see another door. I go up that one. I hope for the best.
And you end up here.
It has just jumped down.
There's no escaping you, is there?
It looks over.
I thought so. I hold up the sword. And I remember my promise to Mom to come home. I remember the police training, batons. I remember all my friends that are waiting for me to come home. And I charge with a resolve rush.
Oh! Okay.
Holy shit.
Because of the way that you did this and just charging immediately and not trying to, I didn't have that it had input its number yet. So you catch it pretty off guard. You fucking slam that thing. Jesus Christ, what is this thing made of? Copper? No. Plastic? No. It looks pathetically weak. It takes 26 damage.
Yowza.
Hey, now you're laughing at it. It's gonna negate 20 of that. As it looks up at you, there's a little crack in its screen, and then you just hear from it.
Run! Alright, you're going through that door?
Yep. There's a look of pure fury and determination in Mick's eyes. The Knight Paladin.
Alright. Funny enough, you remember how you were going through a door? Yeah, as you step through the door, you suddenly step into a vent.
There's a wall right here?
Yep, that's a dead end.
It already knows I'm here. I turn the radio for a second and check which direction is louder.
Seems like this direction's louder.
I go for it. And I turn off the radio as I go.
Suddenly, as you go through the vent, there is a very abrupt and very intrusive, like buzzing noise, like electric humming noise.
I am going to fucking book it.
All right.
As fast as I can.
Boop, 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 boop. When you hear the final boop, what are you doing?
Dive down to the dark dimension, close the door behind me.
All right.
That's pretty good!
You jump
through into the dark dimension, and you note the flash. Remember how this hall had a bunch of vending machines in it? Yeah, good times, good times. You don't take any physical damage, but oh god, you're still taking the damage, but it's not like a physical wound.
Alright, I'm going to make a painted black portal 30 feet away to emerge from.
Okay.
Myself a bit of an edge.
Yeah. So, you pop out of the portal. You see ahead of you, at the end of the hallway, a vent with some sort of light. A light that's a shade of which you're not quite used to.
20.
But it feels nostalgic somehow.
I have just enough movement to get to it.
Going through?
I go through.
It's gonna jump at you one last time.
I want to have painted black, beat it in the air, and just catch it full in the face.
Ooh, I see.
With a punch.
Like someone clapping a mosquito midair. One of the vending machines just falls right on top of it.
What the fuck?
It's cracked.
I walk over to him with the sword. You miserable, murderous, sadistic pile of scrap electronics. I hold the sword point down above his head, and I drive it down.
And Mick, you activate a villainous action.
Oh fuck.
Can't I just stay here, spend the rest of my days here? As you're driving it down, the thing is gone, and in its place is something else.
So...
And you were aiming for the head, and this thing, as you can see, has no head.
I take a step back.
And you hear coming down the hall, "Hey, buddy!"
Yeah?
You can do a lot of things in this place and all. But there's one big rule. And that's pretty simple. Don't break my shit. As you see a figure in the darkness.
Shit. Understood. This is just defending myself.
Oh, you think you're getting out of this? You think you're getting out of this? No. When I was your man, come back over here. Come back over here. Smoke floats up and then goes back over behind him and disappears. You don't get to just walk away after almost breaking Locked Out of Heaven. You don't get to do that.
And your friends don't get to try to kill me and get away with it. Although I guess they are. Fuck.
You know, my man. For one thing. I'm impressed about one thing. That you were able to survive it for a bit. Cause Locked Out of Heaven, it's well, it kind of, I like to call it an instant win button.
Yeah, that thing's freaking scary.
Yeah. It disintegrates anything it's looking at. And it can target things, and it can point at them, and they're just, boop, gone.
You could probably understand why I'd want to take that out so it can't chase me anymore, but...
Yeah, it's kind of hard to control. So, funny thing. Funny thing. You see... and he seems to, like, get... Despite the fact that he was just shouting at you, he seems to get a bit mellow at this point, and says, you know, it's pretty funny. The guy I got it from, you see how it had a keypad on it and all that, and it didn't have a 4?
Wait,
did you notice that?
It didn't have a 4? I didn't notice that.
It didn't have a 4 on it. Yeah, right?
It didn't have a 4.
Yeah, and you wanna know why? It's because the guy I got it from, he kept the 4. I can't unlock the damn thing. It's fucking hilarious, ain't it?
So wait, it's just as likely to target you as it is to target me.
Oh yeah, it just kind of does what it wants.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, but I'm still gonna beat the shit out of you. By the by.
You have to catch me first.
Because that's kind of what I do. That's kind of one of the things that I gotta do for Pops. And he steps onto the vending machine, and from the light of the other vending machines, you can see this man, this shining form in front of you, as he says, "Yeah, my name's 24 Karat Magic. Pleasure to make your acquaintance."
Holy shit. That man is
That's another fucking Rohan art.
When I saw the crown, I was like, and the gold, I was like, that's greed, isn't it? That's fucking greed, isn't it?
It's fucking
It
greed!
doesn't move. It doesn't move. It glitters.
Oh, it's so good.
I
Shiny
love this guy.
man!
So, yeah. It's not going to be the only thing locked out of heaven for a bit.
I also see what you did with the last.
Anyway, I'm not letting you go real quick. So if you don't mind, and suddenly you sense something behind you. Yeah, Uptown Funk, if you would.
I'm gonna have Painted Black pour with me towards the vent, and I'm gonna use the spin that's in the orb to bolster it.
It's gonna try and grab you.
I did not survive a man-eating giant shark stand to get beaten to death by a fucking bouncer.
The stand behind you, Uptown Funk, goes in and grabs you, and you feel its hand on some of your hair, but you just narrowly get into the dimension.
Yep. And I fucking book it.
You smell something. Smells like candy.
Oh no.
Smells pretty nice too.
What direction is the smell coming from? Actually, no, fuck it. Radio. Which direction is louder?
As you hold the radio to either directions, it seems like this direction is louder.
Yep.
You hear a shout from behind. That's what I like!
Oh, well.
Hey, there's a stand in here.
Look, she's cute. She's really cute.
He's really cute.
Who is this child? Who is
I
this small
I
lost
like
child?
how Mick doesn't
I
even
know,
flinch and is
I-
like, yep, going the other way.
So as it jumps towards you. That is a wall, yes. It's gonna try and grab you, and like it looks sticky. So make one roll.
It's Painted Black bitch slap.
I see. All right.
Painted backhand.
Slap the
Roll
girl?
power.
Did you just kill this little creature?
I have one horrible line for that. Teach it its place.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ.
You fucking slap this stand so badly that its little goopy smile just goes into a frown. Its heart strawberry eye like goes to the side. It almost looks like it's about to cry.
You sick son of a bitch.
Adam, what the fuck?
Looks like it's about to cry as it takes
You're gonna make this little
damage.
stand cry.
Oh, the baby!
Look at that! A woman who didn't know any better.
Mick,
What are the odds?
look at what the struggle for survival has caused you to do.
God, Richard! Sorry, I like living more!
You hear a shout from the vent. Oh, run away, baby, run away!
No.
I go for the vent.
You go through the vent.
It's like, I have none of that shit.
What are the odds?
He's a pimp, I love him.
I love him. I
So yeah, that's 24 karat magic, guys.
I love him.
4-carat magic.
Mick
fucking
has
name.
had enough of everyone's shit.
How many fucking weirdos are trapped in this place anyway? More than I originally thought.
You hear birds.
Fucking run. What the fuck?
Oh, have you not seen this before?
I have not, no. What in the...
I'll give you a zoom in.
I walk over to check this out.
It's 2 pieces of paper.
I look at them.
Pick 1 or 2 first.
1.
1?
The results of the latest change to Perfect by Design have exceeded expectations. While the expected results have been expressed, additional benefits have emerged. Grip. The grip strength was measured at 108 kilograms. In addition, it is enough precision to pull the stand out of the subject against their will. No changes required. Escape. While the subject forcing itself out of the hand resulted in escape, no other method tested resulted in escape. Teleportation was unsuccessful. Unsummoning was unsuccessful. In death, the subject's soul remained in its grip. No changes required. Fear. No previous visual resulted in the spike in adrenaline and heart rate at the latest. Noted as especially effective to subjects who were familiar with previous subjects that have since been added. As opposed to previous streamlined and symmetrical forms, it has been given slight range of movement, so constant thought to keep the aesthetic humanoids in motion is unnecessary. Full control and overriding of its range of movement is still possible with no issue. When uncontrolled with no stimuli, it appears to exhibit a pain response. Slightly inconvenient, however, the psychological effect on the subject outweighs this. No changes required. In addition to those listed above, due to the inability of no more, the benefits have shown to extend to any form it takes, save for the grip strength. Any additions from here onward will be checked against these results. Any change that results in any fall in quality will result in the change being reverted and the subject discarded.
And then the second note.
Edition date, January 3rd, 2130. Edition name, Video Killed the Radio Star. Edition given by as reluctantly added. See observations in A08. Addition is bound to the form of radio. Shifts the area around it to what the radio describes, primarily changing colors to set moods and on occasion, temperature. Voice that comes out is always that of the addition's user. Immediate observations. Inclusion modified branded by mixing all rooms claimed within to be connected and mix. This effect seems random. It is not. Understanding this will be the key to traversing it from now on. As of now, walking in on one continent and walking out on another has been done, and no side effects have made themselves present. Look for other side effects. This is a trap for his game. Update. January 6th, 2130. The radio is gone. Find it.
I click on the radio again.
You click on the radio, and water starts pouring out of the fountain. There's an eye in the head now. It looks at you.
I look at the radio and I look at it.
It maintains eye contact.
Are you the one who guided me out? Can you blink?
It does not blink. And from looking closely into its eye, it looks bloodshot, and you can vaguely see what looks to be like its eyelid is being held open.
Do you want out?
Against the will of the chains, there's an ever so slight, like a few centimeters of a nod down. And then it goes back to where it was.
If you're released, are you a threat?
Can you roll brains real quick?
Yeah, sure.
There's an emotion behind its eye, but you can't quite narrow down what it is.
Are you perfect by design?
The same thing happens. It nods yes.
Flip the radio over to police channels.
There is static.
Fuck, I'm still in the dimension.
Perfect by design is going to resolve rush. Mick, you close your eyes for you're just blinking. You blink. And suddenly the hedge over there is gone. And there are footfalls, like running. Well, sort of running. It's a lot closer to someone trying to run. Someone comes through. What the...
Expo! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, buddy! You got out. Did you find my note?
I was just running away from Mr. Blue Sky.
Yeah, I got chased by fucking Howard and then a bunch of other fucking crazy ass stands.
And now I'm here. Expo looks up at Perfect by Design. Perfect by Design is looking down at you two.
This, bound statue thing is apparently perfect by design. Does that mean anything to you?
It means... It's looking at you still, Mick.
That document over there says you can steal stands. Do I have your word that you're not going to try to take Painted Black from me?
There's a slight yes.
Alright. I'm not sure if it's your nature to hunt other stands or how you work. I don't know anything about you. But something tells me to get out of here. I need to free you.
It looks like it's trying to denote something, but it's the chains. They're too strong. It only has so much strength.
Take it easy, take it easy. Get your strength and then try again.
As the slightest nod, yes, and then you just... You get the feeling that doing that took basically all of its strength.
Very well. Please, please don't make me regret this.
So how do we free it?
Well, with any means at our disposal. Mick draws his pistol, aims at the shackle, and opens fire.
Roll pistol. This breaks, and there is a violent shaking. Can you please roll bronze to not fall over? Yeah, Expo falls over.
Yeah, he's only got one leg over there.
Perfect by design. Its eye locks with yours, and it begins to shake its head no. And then its eye looks at one of the hands that is coming out. And then looks back at you, and then back at the hand, and then back at you, and then back at the hand.
Are you asking to die?
Doesn't have any more strength to give any responses.
The eye is moving and following me, yes?
Yes.
Easier thing for you to do to respond, actually. If the answer is yes, look up and down. If his answer is no, look left or right.
It immediately looks up and down.
I'll do my best. I assume that if you're an amalgamate of a bunch of different stands slapped together, it's probably pretty sucky existence, right?
It looks up and down.
Alright. Expo, you got any offensive capability on that stand?
Nope. Even if I copy a stand that can punch, I'm terrible at it.
Hit the base, it's an easy target.
I, as the person, would do better punching it myself than my stand.
Hey.
It is not meant for combat.
I got a sword that can cut stands. You want to use that?
Paid exposure limps over and takes the sword.
There you go. Mick, I assume he doesn't have shotgun anymore that actually carried.
No.
Alright. Mick's gonna level the pistol. Painted Black's gonna go for it.
Alright. Roll power. You punch it, hit it, shoot it, and pieces of marble begin falling off and everything. And as there's a small break, one of the pieces of marble, as it's falling, kind of... It's weird to describe because normally you only see this in like video games, but it starts to glitch out. And it glitches out for a moment and then kind of lands on... It lands back on. It looks like a broken speaker.
Mick, and those of you left. I would like to apologize for those previous broadcasts. I got emotional. It's very funny how having so many voices, deafening voices, surrounding you can change a soul. You need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. We all need you to get out of here. Place this shattered foundation in your hands at the nearest escape route you can find and leave. Get out, please. I don't want to see you in here. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you like me. Good luck, and hopefully, goodbye.
And the speaker immediately begins to change shape again and kind of glitch over towards you. And it lands in your hand. What can only be described as a broken plastic door. A piece of a dollhouse, maybe.
No.
No!
I take it.
I guess that's our way out. And Mick, you're looking at Expo, right?
Yeah.
Look behind him, please.
Oh. Fuck me up the arse. I grab Exo. We gotta fucking move now.
And behind him appears something that your mind itself doesn't want to comprehend.
Huh?
Seen in its full form, your brain refuses to even comprehend all of its details. But it is a mass of people trying to escape, struggling against chains in the form of a large humanoid. Can you please roll initiative?
Oh, fuck, I don't got the health for this shit. Due to however many rounds I expended on the chain and on breaking the statue, would it be safe to say my ammunition is spent by now?
Pretty much. You have one shot. I don't have much.
Better than nothing.
If you dash, you'll have to roll bronze and risk whether you actually dash or it opens up.
Expo and I both move 30 down. We put both of us in the dark dimension.
Alright.
And of course, close the door behind us.
Killian walks forward. Perfect by Design is holding a sound of silence. And then immediately,
It says, "Surprise," and Killian throws it into the tree. And Mick, you feel yourself flung out of the dark dimension.
I closed that.
Painted
Okay.
black is a nightmare stand.
Look at Perfect by Design. After it throws that behind Killian, it almost becomes another mass. A mass of red and muscle. You've heard the term punch ghost before. You never thought you'd see it taken this literally.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
Dickory, Doug, that could suck my fucking cock. Oh my god. He's gonna move his 30 feet back there, and then he's gonna have Painted Black make a portal 30 feet away that Expo can emerge from.
Expo does so.
Dash and get out of here!
Expo looks back at you.
I'll be right behind you.
You fucking better.
I owe you that drink, don't I?
Yes. Yes, you do. He runs over, looks back, and as like all of this is happening and everything, he uses Paid in Exposure and Act 3 of Smooth Criminal's ability. Your next attack is exploding. Use it wisely.
Right.
And Expo climbs up.
Mick is going to attempt to dash. So,
All right.
bronze, right?
Roll bronze against the universe. Your leg opens up again. Blood spills.
Mick is gonna try to fight the pain and run anyway.
Oh. You take 1 damage. You can still move. You can't dash, but you can
20,
move.
25, 30.
Killian grabs the Sound of Silence from the tree. And then with this large stand, baseball chucks it that way. And Mick, you're going to feel a force so strong try and fling you back.
Drop Painted Black then?
You can try.
Alright. And then I'm gonna detonate that too.
Alright.
Explosives.
You drive the sword in, and it scrapes as you are pulled back. You lose your grip of the sword for a moment and are flung back. Not as far back as you would have, but still, oh god, that was strong.
Hey man. Looks at Painted Black. I'm gonna need you gone for a moment. But I got this. Drop Painted Black.
Down the ladder,
Yeah?
where something has now appeared. Around it, vines emerge.
Holy fuck.
Not gonna lie, this is looking pretty fucking hopeless for Mick.
And Killian. Yep. It's your turn.
You mind if I be the voice of strategy for a second?
Go for it.
Feel free to completely ignore me because what I'm about to say is really stupid. However, he just completely separated his stand from himself and is literally fucking defenseless behind you.
Thank you.
Did
Thank
you have
you.
the sa-
Am
I had
right?
the same thought of like, just go
Like,
get
I've
him.
been trying to keep my lips zipped this entire time. Because it's not my session to say any of this shit.
And he's in a normal
But
movement.
like, he's right there!
Possible idea. I just have a question.
Mhm.
Where's the Sound of Silence lens?
Good question. Where'd Surprise go? Is Surprise still flying?
Mick's gonna charge him.
You
Alright.
do so. Killian looks at you with... You'd expect something like malice, but it seems more just like disinterest.
Mick's gonna swing the sword at him. Going for the neck.
Killian barely even attempts to move out of the way. You do, in fact, slice off his head. And the body starts to fall back and fade a little bit. And then you activate a villainous aura called I was dead when I woke up this morning, and I'll be dead before the day is done. And his form resolidifies. And he simply takes one step back. And then looks you in the eye with an expression of, really? And then just says, kill. Mick, can you roll brains real quick? There's something about what just happened. You feel like you should notice, but you didn't.
I look at the statue.
The statue has no eye, because it's over there.
Right. Perfect by design. Its properties shift and it can take on the roles of basically anything is absorbed. Like that appearance there is from a plant-based stand that it absorbed before.
You're correct on that. And the form over there seems to swell a bit and bloat and then explode. Almost like this black goop float that is sprayed from it. And then parts of the goop start to take new forms that start to crawl over the hedges.
Oh, I hate that.
Some of them seem to be growling. And they leap at you.
I'm just Killian can't be killed, but you could totally just like pick him up and run away with him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what?
You're my friend now.
Wait, you know what?
Take some tacos later.
I grabbed Killian and used him as a fucking shield.
Oh wait, I was joking.
So you try and pick up Killian, and then one of the things in front of you, when it lunges forward, it chinks one of its long teeth into your arm. And man, does that hurt. In fact, the tooth disconnects inside of your arm. You take 7.
Fuck you! There should still be a bit of ink on the ground over here from portaling before. Swoop.
These bushes? Oh, those smell great. Yeah, those bushes smell really nice. Can you roll bravery?
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, that smells great. Oh my god, that was made by him. Nope, this is a trap, this is a trap, this is a trap.
I got no other way to go, though. Anything particular about the vines I can notice? Any, like, warning signs?
They're vaguely thorny. It looks like one of those things where if you were to walk through it carefully, you wouldn't really get pricked or anything.
I'm gonna do just that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
and Mick,
30.
As soon as you begin to walk in, the vines start to wrap around you a bit. One gets to the point where your leg was bleeding. And oh, that feels nice. Oh, this feels so nice.
What?
Holy fuck.
Ah, this is so nice being in here. You almost never want to leave.
I look at my arm where it says go home. I look where it says
Don't worry about that.
But you look at where it says go home.
yeah. And I'm
Alright.
gonna try to push on if I can.
Alright, you can keep walking.
And before my turn, I'm gonna drop Painted Black so they can't pull
Alright.
that bullshit again.
Oh yeah, the tooth that was lodged in you, it was pushed out. It hurt at the moment, but now there's no hole anymore. It's all better. All better.
Good. That gives me a fucking fighting chance.
Leon walks forward.
Just let me go. I'm of no use to you.
They all kind of amass into a singular entity.
Not gonna lie, I think that's my favorite one so far.
This one's a really good one. It raises its hands into the sky, the clear blue sky, and clouds block out the sun. And then Mick, the vines around you, they begin to change. What once was very pleasant to be in, its true nature reveals itself a bit more as little white things, tendrils almost, start to come up from outside of them. And you realize it healed you, but it wasn't helping you, because now there is only pain. And because you were so hurt before, it hurts that much worse.
No.
Oh god, is this gonna kill?
I assume I feel my consciousness start slipping.
A little bit.
This activates my secret action.
I thought you had something like this up your
Actually,
sleeve.
no, this activates 2 secret actions.
2, really?
Yeah, one that only activated because you did something else, and we'll get to that.
Oh, lovely.
I love that, and we'll get to that.
So, if Mick or Expo would be knocked to 0 HP, or worse, outright killed,
very worse,
Mick has used, lost, or in some way, shape, or form, the dynamite is destroyed or made unusable. He has used it.
True.
Adam/Mick, either one of the two, finally accepts that they might not be able to kill, and at most could possibly cause a small injury to Howard alone, or at least runs away when faced with Howard. Adam did... I messaged Adam, and Adam did acknowledge that they do not think they could take Howard at the time. And
I love your metagaming secret actions. All right, keep going.
Yeah. Adam, you remember how I specifically said that orb had no spin when you got it? I'm glad that you didn't try to push that and that you accepted my fucking English. Because if you kept hold of the sphere that I plots pointed way back months ago and said he found when we first started doing this, and you kept it on your person/exposed person for at least 30 minutes and you never lost it, started at a decent amount of time, the sphere was one of Felix's prototype devices for the perpetual spinning device that draws off the natural golden ratio of a person. When this goes off, the sphere will break, and depending upon how long Mick or Expo have combined, had it, will determine how much spin it has. It will then injecting into them all the spin with some healing spin rules, with a burst of big healing at the start. 27 points of spin are in that. However, second secret action goes off because Mick is the one that triggers this first secret action to go off. On top of that, Expo is no longer with you. If the total of the spin equals Mick's and Expo's stats combined, both 11, so 22, 27 points. And I still have a plots point left. I do. I've been holding on to that last one.
It's been really holding on to this plots point.
Mick has traveled with Expo / spent an hour near Expo today for an hour out of game hour since in-game time is fucky wucky.
Yep.
And they determined in one way, shape, or another, I shall spend the last plots point to double the amount of spin the orb has. And Mick will experience the golden ratio temporarily. Gain a new ability, substand, or whatever Westley and Adam believe is the best thing to be, even if it's just a post-mortem thing so that Killian doesn't get painted black.
So... not here. There's a time for all of us to die, Killian. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. But not today. Not here. And not by your hand. We're standing in a field of vines and shit. Shepherds are in fields. And Mick called himself the Shepherd of Fire, as in Avenged Sevenfold's Shepherd of Fire. You're not stopping me here, Killian. Make way for the Shepherd of Fire! He just puts up his hand, his sight materializes, and he slams it into the ground, and the vines and blood around him just ignites.
You begin to burn away the vines around you. And now that you're a bit more free of them, you kind of notice exactly what was happening. The vines have crawled in and replaced the flesh that was your wounds.
Huh. Neat.
Trying to kill you.
I'm going to touch the blade of the scythe to the point of my leg where the vines are. Burn.
The wound reopens for a moment. A chunk of leg gone now, but that health will probably be back to you real quick, bud.
Yep. 5, 10. Well, I already burned my leg, so.
Killian, the stand behind him unsummons, and Killian himself becomes a bit harder to look at.
Oh, he made Killian white.
Literally.
Yep, that was the joke.
Literally whitewashing SMH my head.
Killian motions a hand, and suddenly a bunch of scalpels start to form in the air, which he then points. Not at you. No. No, he's attacking the ladder.
I'm going to try to use the scythe to deflect some of them.
Some of the scalpels go through. You block, like, half of them. It's almost like they start to eat away at the ladder. Like, one of the rungs starts to disappear, then another one, and then part of the, like, line next to it starts to disappear.
What color are the scalpels?
Well, see, here's the thing. They don't. Note, I'm not saying that they are white, or that they are black. I'm saying that they do not have color.
Oh. Will it cost 5 to move out, or another 10 to get out?
5.
20. I look up. Do I see the hatch that this leads up to?
It doesn't.
It's
just a ladder.
I'm going to try to leap up as far up the ladder as I can and use the scythe to pull myself up and ascend that way.
Alright. Mick, you start to climb up and the ladder is starting to be rickety. And it's a lot harder to climb. You're not quite out of it yet. And Killian looks at this sound of silence. Surprise! It looks like it's holding now. Like a little stick.
Just let me go, man. God damn it.
And Killian says, kill. Surprise, kill. And the sound of silence begins to move the stick up towards its throat. Mick, you see Paint It Black's arm kind of come out of you and kind of grab the part of the scythe, and you feel it try to bring it down towards your neck.
Oh, you motherfucker. The other arm should still have the shield. I will place a shield between my throat and the scythe.
And then can you roll power, please? Paint It Black's arm brings it down and gets near your throat. Also, because you realized, oh wait, that's a stand object? Yeah, this, despite what you had hoped, this shield is not a stand object.
Well, I'm further up the ladder now, the scalpels aren't. I'm going to drop Shepherd of Fire.
You drop it. Paint It Black does not.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Movement, dash, secondary action to go further, 90 feet, straight up, hope for the best.
Hold on to your head, literally.
I also gotta do the thing where you got kind of like bring like your shoulders up, kind of like you know, kind of like turtle it. I try to turtle it, just to give myself a little bit more.
Killian spends a field point. There is a punch on the ground below him as he jumps as Perfect by Design has punched the ground and flies towards you, its hand reaching out, and it grabs your ankle. Killian just lets himself start to fall as you slowly start to feel Paint It Black's leg come out of you.
Which leg is he touched when it's already wounded?
Yes.
I grip my teeth, and I take the sword, and I sever the leg.
As you swing the sword down, Perfect by Design's other hand blocks it.
Shepherd of Fire, first painted black into flames.
Takes some damage.
Does it burn?
Killian looks at it and says, "Kill," and then it tightens its grip, despite the fact that it is clearly in pain.
Now what?
Okay, so here's another thought. When Killian is knocked out, he fades out, he dies, and he comes back, right? What if in that small window where he fades out, he loses control of Perfect by Design, i.e. Perfect by Design is on your side and wants you to get out. Therefore, if you knock Killian out here, it'll have a moment where it can let go. Yeah?
Alright, that makes sense.
I'm there with you.
Yeah.
I'm there with you.
Besides, Perfect by Design and I had a deal.
You did.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing for Killian and say to Perfect by Design, remember our deal! And I'm gonna bring it crashing down on Killian's head. Power
Alright.
to Killian's face. And I'm gonna hope for the
Killian
best.
rolled minimum. Ooh. You slice Killian's head and he begins to fade out.
Remember our deal!
The grip immediately starts to loosen.
Yes!
And you look down at Perfect by Design and some of the arms are pointing at Killian now. And one of them taps Perfect by Design's chest.
Okay.
It is oddly unified in doing this, actually, where one taps Perfect by Design's chest and all of the others are pointing at Killian.
Killian's in the chest? Okay!
Hey Mick, can you give me a brains roll?
You
real
know
quick?
I'm bolt dog shit at these, but...
Yeah, I know. You look down at Killian as he's faded a bit, and right before he staggers back up, because this angle you're at, as well as Perfect by Design being, like, pointing, as Killian's fading, you see in his chest, there's 2 lenses.
Ah.
Embedded in the center of his chest.
Mick pulls the pistol, aims, and fires.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Alright.
Yes!
Alright.
Final shot.
Oh, but there's 2 of them. Which one do you hit?
There's 2. Which one?
Are they connected to each other?
No, they are not. They are completely indistinguishable. Pick one. This makes all the difference.
Okay, so
What are they? Left
one
and right?
is SOS. One is
Probably painted black,
Perfect
right?
by Design. No, Mick has the lens for Planet Black,
Oh, you're right.
so it's gotta be Perfect by Design,
Perfect
right?
by Design is probably one of them somehow, maybe, but
Flip a coin.
Why?
There's indistinguishable.
Left one.
Wesley, how high up am I right now?
Like, I want to say like feet or something.
50 feet. What does that translate to in fall damage?
oh, Mick, don't be a hero.
4.
I like those odds. Mick jumps and lines up the shot.
Do a 360.
I'll give you a bonus for badass.
Trying to hit both of them. Oh my god.
Plus police training for aiming the shot.
Go for it.
Can you guys think of anything cool that's been said to Painted Black? To Mick, I mean?
Actually, I can think of something much better, actually.
Oh.
Oh. What is it?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Oh no!
Yeah, sure, let's do it. Fuck me up, Wesley, let's do it.
Somewhere in Electros.
Oh, God.
There sits a woman, just enjoying some tea.
Oh.
And she gets this feeling that something's a bit wrong.
Is it nighttime?
It is, yes.
You better believe I'm spending the plots point for this.
She gently
Oh yeah.
takes a sip of the tea, breathes in the night air, looking up to the sky at the moon. Without saying anything, just reaches a hand out to the side, grips around the neck of the mandolin, and very gently begins to play a soft tune.
Oh, god damn it! God damn it.
She closes her eyes, letting the music flow through her, wafting around as the notes drift out from the mandolin in harmony, forming and building this melody, familiar. It is at this moment that her suspicions are confirmed. As the notes line up in perfect harmony alongside the sinking pit in her stomach. As she continues to play, a soft, somber smile grows on her face as the gentlest of a tear runs down her cheek.
What is that ad?
I didn't think it would be that version.
I think just for the amazingness of that, what's the like rank 2 hype man thing? I don't even know if she is a hype man, but fuck it, I don't care.
Really? She had some sort of character type. I don't remember what.
She
Hype
had
man makes
she had
sense.
some character type. I don't care. She gets
Sure.
a hype man die now.
I think she was a hype man. I'm not gonna lie.
It seems like her.
You're giving the 2d6 keep highest one.
Did you keep six? Keep one? Fuck yeah. Oh, Wesley, can I plots point that through some sort of happenstance, through some sort of magic in Bill's mandolin, the cursed guitar, that those notes come drifting down into Branded at this very moment?
Would you like to roll against Branded's durability?
Fuck yeah, I would. I'm gonna resolve rush.
You gotta beat that. You probably will.
Just barely.
Just barely.
She don't have much resolve.
Nick, you can hear it clearly. Come home.
Tears in his eyes as he falls. Oh. Mick takes the shot and says, I love you, Mama. He takes the shot.
Killian stands back up, just kind of annoyed, perturbed maybe. The vines had started clearing out a bit, and you, as you're falling, he kind of like gets his bearings just a little and looks up, and you fire. You fire right as you're about to land, and you make eye contact for a moment, and for but a moment, you see an emotion that isn't apathy. And you take the shot. As you hear broken glass.
Yes!
The sound of silence of surprise immediately goes, surprise. Surprise, surprise, surprise! And it starts to run towards you. Surprise, surprise! Paint it black, tries to catch you. I rolled pretty low, actually. You take 11 damage.
Oh. Yes!
Yes!
And
oh my god!
Paint it black reaches out towards Surprise.
fuck, it
You
hurt!
feel something, some element of feeling complete. And then your head is filled with pain. At the same time, a group of individuals is happy and enjoying themselves on a train ride towards shelter when many of the stands on Last Train Home all at once scream in pain. Some fall to the ground, some start hyperventilating, and no one's exactly sure why. But it eventually subsides. But they all feel something is wrong, or maybe it's right. As back in Branded, Killian.
God, you son of a bitch.
Tens of sound of silences begin to erupt from his chest. You can't count, there's at least 20. They all come out and they all start running. And trying to get out. Trying to climb the ladder. Desperately. As Killian, you hear...
Yo.
And you see an emotion on Killian's face as he pats his chest and looks at you, and then his eyebrows furrow. These guys can't all get up before Killian gets to them. He's right there. And you look at them and their sounds, they're like children. The words they say in such a high-pitched voice. So, I'm going to give you this option. You can either try and save some of them, or you can try and save all of them. The choice is yours. There is no incorrect answer. It's just what Nick would do.
Shield in Mick's left hand feels heavy, so he drops it. Instead, he holds it out and resummons Shepherd of Fire. He casts aside his spent gun and picks up his sword in his right. He locks eyes with his foe, and he charges them. Sorry, Mama! I got something I gotta do first! Ah!
As Killian snaps his fingers, as Perfect by Design's form begins to shift, you see its eye one more time, and there's no mistaking it's an emotion of joy. As that eye comes back, erupts from behind him, towers into the sky, and then comes back down. One form falls to the ground.
Fish.
And then another form goes off in a different direction, it seems, but that's not really what you're worried about. What you're worried about, can you please look up at the fountain as you look up?
Yeah.
Because that's what you're actually worried about.
Holy fuck.
Oh, that's the thing. That's the thing you sent me the work in progress of. Oh. What the fuck?
I'm doing a zoom in.
What even is that?
As it flies up and it lets out a roar. And from the bit of the mouth that can open, it seems like it's about to attack. But it's not attacking you. Its eye is locked on them.
Can I do a combination here of Painted Black spreads his ink across, and then have Shepherd of Fire ignite it so that it burns high and blocks the view?
I'll allow that.
No! Not on my watch!
Whatever it lets out, it's difficult to see, but whatever it is gets blocked and dispersed by the large wall that you create.
Time to serve my duty. To protect and serve all the people of Electros.
You helped 11. There still seem to be... There's 18 left as they climb the ladder.
Knowing I can't kill Killian, I'm going to charge at this stand and stab at it with the sword.
The female form in front of you kind of meets it with her long claws and is holding it off for a bit, but you slice into her side. It looks as if she would have let out a sound just then, but she doesn't. And Killian just frustrated. Killian looks and sees the spinning orb. Something trails along his hand, almost like a black lightning of sorts. And he is attacking the orb directly.
I'm going to parry with the scythe.
His hand comes in, avoiding the scythe, and gently taps the orb. The orb loses 14 spin.
You're down to 34.
Alright.
And then he spends a field point to take another turn. To do it again.
Painted Black's gonna deck him in the face.
You punch Killian's arm off course. He starts to fade a little bit. Goes this way after the punch.
Mick takes the orb and he puts it in his mouth.
Spinning orb in mouth.
That is a choice.
8 more are saved.
I don't give him any chance to fucking recover. I jump on him and swing the scythe down at him.
Alright. Roll as you see on Killian begin to form something. He's now wearing a straight jacket.
What? Zoom.
He is wearing a
What the fuck is this kinky shit?
Harder, Daddy.
Like, that's not a straight jacket.
It's not an image I ever thought I'd see. What the fuck is this?
Is Killian trying to tell us something?
He's
Yes,
just like,
harder, Daddy.
harder, Mickey.
I knew it had a wearable form, but goddamn.
The scythe impacts the side of Killian and doesn't even break the fabric. And Killian, his eye has an expression, kind of some sort of smugness. And then Mick, you can't breathe.
As in, can't move your throat, or just my lungs literally can't move.
Imagine a feeling similar to that of if you were to put plastic wrap over your face.
Alright. I am going to take a rolled up piece of paper and a survival knife.
Alright.
I'm going to cut a hole in my airway and put in and stick the paper in as a makeshift breathing tube.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. That's
Really
what I was
well.
hoping you were gonna do. That's awesome.
You succeed. You take 11 damage, and you succeed. And you get in one deep breath before you suddenly can't breathe through that either. The deep breath goes a long way, though.
Instead of Painted Black's gonna come over and deck Killian again. Mick just looks Killian in the eye. Burn! Light his ass on fire.
Oh, by the way, you try and say burn, no air comes out. He just locks your gaze, one eye showing for both of you, and he just doesn't. Jumps back. You suddenly can breathe. And as you take in a deep, deep breath, he wields one of those chains like a whip and attempts to hit inside of your mouth.
Painted Black's gonna use his power to pull me out of the way.
Using Paint It Black, you pull it out of the way, and it's not quick enough. One of the chains, dink, hits the orb inside, and you feel it's like it's slowing down quicker now. It's going to lose 3 spin per turn now. And then Killian spends a resolve to try and do it again.
Shepherd of Fire.
Before he does combust, It now slows 8 per turn.
I look behind me.
You're still climbing up.
Take the cloth scrap that I have.
All right.
I'm gonna stuff my mouth with it.
Okay.
To serve as a barrier between him and the orb.
Ah, I see.
He's going to try to burn him. He's having trouble concentrating for the pain at this point.
All of everything is getting to you. You lose focus and you aim in the wrong spot for a moment as he steps out of the way.
Mick starts to starts to lean against the scythe to try to hold himself up. Still a fierce look of determination in his eyes.
Killian looks at you almost like a form of curiosity, like wondering. It suddenly feels very, very cold. As it holds up a very robotic hand, and the cloth that's in your mouth immediately starts to be sucked towards Killian.
Painted Black is going to cover Mick's mouth.
The cloth from your mouth, and then as it gets to right in front of this stand, it's almost like it just disappears. It's sucked into a singular point, like going down a drain.
The orb gone.
No, the cloth gone. The orb, you have to hold with your teeth and your lips. It is very uncomfortable.
Mick is ignoring the pain. Mick's gonna run over this way, hold out the sword in front of him. I ignite the sword, and I seemingly thrust it through Painted Black, but it peers out the back of Killian's head and aims for the stand.
Alright. The sword chinks off and dents some of the metal. It takes 1 damage.
I look back at the little guys. Have they made it out yet?
You watch the last one climb out.
Alright. Time to go! And I turn tail and I start sprinting for the ladder.
Kill.
This stand. It takes its robotic hand that it has and a more fleshy one and puts them together, sort of forming something. And you do feel yourself start to get pulled back.
Painted Black grabs the ladder with one hand and grabs me with the other hand.
You grab on and you're holding on as you're being sucked back. And you look at the ladder and you see just a little bit still dissolving. And the part you're holding breaks off as you start to fall back.
Guess it wasn't in the cards. We have this black fire here.
Mm-hmm.
Could I use that to portal back to the ladder?
It's not enough. You fly backwards. And just as you feel, it almost feels like yourself start to get torn apart, suddenly you're simply being held by the neck. Perfect by Design holds Painted Black in one hand and Mick in the other, around both of their throats.
I'm gonna try to ignite it with Shepherd of Fire.
It lights ablaze, burning, hurting, and yet its grip doesn't falter. Killian walks over, points at your mouth, kill, and Perfect by Design is going to attempt to choke you into spitting it up.
He doesn't know, does he?
Mick, can you roll bronze? The choking around your neck tightens and tightens until, in order to breathe, you have no choice but to spit it out. It lands on the ground. Killian looks at it with a very dismissive face. And then, I think you've earned this. Perfect by Design holds you and Painted Black. You did all this. You succeeded in your goal. But it took so much energy and power to be able to do it, to pull it off. All because of this stand. This is perfect by design.
Unplug the clock, I'm running out of time. I'm tired of everything that I call mine. I'm sick of trying to find a word that works. An ocean filled with
Fucking awesome eye catch. Can't wait to see more of it.
It's really cool.
Oh, I'm so proud of it. Anyway,
You know what, Killian? You know what's really
Yeah.
fucking funny?
Dale.
Even in death, I still fucking beat you. They're going free. The others will take care of you. And I start swinging at a perfect by the sword, just flailing wildly with my sword, just doing whatever I can, fighting to the very last breath.
Another tight squeeze. Take 12 damage.
Shepherd of Fire, try to ignite
Right.
him again.
You've noticed something. Ever since you said that you're the winner here, Ilian hasn't said anything to retort.
Mick realizes that this is the end. There's just no survival. So he's going to not just target Perfect by Design. He's going to target Painted Black and himself for one last Shepherd of Fire.
You ignite yourself, start to burn Perfect by Design as well. Looking into its eye, you can see an apologetic look on its face. Its face that you don't want end. You hear something. You hear coming from your radio. Ilian looks at the radio, and then it's another annoyed expression on his face, turns away slightly, and then just says, "Kill." And Mick, you hear something from the radio.
Mick nods.
The radio goes silent. Mick, you feel a bit more at peace. You have no idea what that means or how it works, but oddly enough, you trust it.
I know exactly what it is.
And Mick, you burst into flames. The charred body falls. Ilian looks at Painted Black, and Ilian is simply going to start walking off. Walking over Nick's body. Not even particularly caring.
God damn it.
I'm rejoining as GM.
Duncan, what?
Some time passes. Maybe a minute. Maybe an hour. Mick no longer notices the difference. There's a noise from the statue as something falls out from where it was hiding and lands with a splash in the water. Killian may not have wanted anything with Mick's body. Something's going to spend a learning point.
What?
What are you
I think we're good to cut away there.
Yeah, that's all I wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing?
cliff edge. As Expo stands there, as all of the sound of silence filter out, running to get as far away as possible. But Expo does not leave. They'll run. Expo stays there. He waits there. Minutes to dozens of minutes. An hour, maybe. He just has to be sure. A tear streaks down his face. And then he takes out a bottle of whiskey. Walks over to the cliff. He puts it to his lips and takes a long swig of it. And then holds it out over the cliff and then pours some out. Don't worry. We'll get the fucker. Paid an exposure. As Expo spends a learning point, and paid an expo 2 learning points actually, and paid an exposure takes out from its TV a videotape. I think we have some information to deliver to the place. He starts to walk back.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what are we doing?
You finish your song. You feel empty, unexplainably. You just feel like there's a hole now. And then, ting, 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 over on the table is suddenly a golden coin.
She gently sets down the mandolin, tilts her hat up, peering a little bit closer, and when she's not close enough to it to truly get a look at it, she sets the teacup down, gently steps up out of her easy chair, walks towards the table.
It's a golden coin.
Anything on it?
Yeah, looks like it. It looks like a speech bubble.
He'll reach down and pick it up.
Sorry I couldn't make it home, Mom. But I got the little ones out. They're safe. And I love you. And I always will.
Wait, what? Is that you? Mick?
Am I able to respond, Wesley?
No. And Bill, you look directly down and there is a figure standing beyond the gate.
She squints, trying to look closely, trying to get a good glimpse of this figure. And, picking up hand signs from the city. After a time, she just simply takes the coin in between two of her fingers and just tips her hat to the man. And the man could clearly see that while her expression looks rather impassive, an excessive amount of tears streaming down her cheeks.
Man, he just kind of nods and he starts to walk off. Hands in his pockets.
All right. Last point.
Yeah.
Billy, in her downtime, is a hobbyist jeweler. Nothing special, nothing particularly out of the ordinary, just something she picked up to do around the house when it was all alone. So she takes out of her pocket a small clip, punctures a hole in the top of the coin, and slips a silver chain through it. Locks it around her neck. And she's all alone. She has nothing to say, so
Yeah.
I'm good with just leaving it on that.
Second, just so I can.
I'm feeling this doubly hard because not only am I playing his mother, but I literally am because I created him as a character, so I have this like
Yeah.
I've been playing him for so long that I'm very attached. I am very attached to him too.
And luckily, I prepared a title screen for this.
Oh my god, Wesley, what?
Congratulations, you've unlocked the secret episode.
Fab! Look at them.
And there it is. Episode 17.
Oh my god.
Yeah, check out the new zombie art I made.
Ooh,
Absolutely gorgeous.
very nice.
Here's arguably the quickest art I've ever made for the series.
But the most important
The
art-
SODAR. It's mirrored. Ignore it.
SODAR!
It's Rados now.
Oh, fuck.
I colored it morning of,
Yes.
with the display window cracked and the display window fully broken.
The full broken one was still really fucking cool.
When Duncan proposed this to me, I believe the exact thing was, you said you wanted to make something not threatening.
Yeah. I had this idea from the beginning. Where I was like, okay, if we're doing like a shopping mall setting for part of Branded, I was like, what things in a shopping mall would make sense for something that, like, in lore, would be something that would be trying to, like, fight Mick.
Is there a reason why the soda machines were coming to life and fighting him
Oh,
right
yeah.
away?
There is.
There is.
Are we ever gonna know?
Yeah.
Yes.
You definitely will eventually know.
When it originally started, it started off as an infinite IKEA-esque area, and then it turned into what it ended up.
Which I
Mud
think
Lake.
is way more interesting.
Mud Lake was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This art is titled Expo. Oh no.
That's the title.
I'm glad.
Oh, damn!
I'm glad he
Did
survived.
he live? He lived?
He did
He
live.
lived.
He did
Yeah, he
survive.
actually made it out.
Oh
He
god.
made it out alive.
Yeah.
Not knowing that you were gonna die, obviously, since it was such a like open-ended thing, you made so many death flags. I'll be up there with you in a bit. You better damn come out with Expo.
Yeah.
Talking to mom and being like, I'm gonna come home for tea, which was just me trying to set up the fact that Mick hasn't been back home in 10 years thing. But, you know, that turned into a death flag.
Yeah.
God damn.
Tali did very good with this art. I was originally gonna draw it, but I just couldn't come up with anything. So I went to Tali, and I think Tali, didn't you ask like, oh well, how beat up is the leg? And I said basically, oh, just your choice, basically.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
severed it
He
completely.
gave me the option for how fucked I wanted to make this, and I basically was like, let's make it really fucked. But still have him trying to be a cool guy. Doing the cool guy.
The juxtapitation, the absolute juxtaposition between the cartoony, beat it up, like missing tooth,
Yeah, and
the
fucking gory
grievous
leg.
injury.
Yeah.
I always appreciate that kind of tonal whiplash, Tali. You did excellent with this
Thank
one.
you. I'm glad.
Yeah, honestly, perfect.
Yeah,
Here
honestly,
it is, the radio.
Who drew this?
I did.
Ah.
I really much like those
I didn't-
radios.
Jared wrote all of those, all of the radio scripts and everything, and
Really?
They
yeah,
were super good.
yeah, they were so good. Like, the only thing, I added a few lines, but in general, it was all him.
It had a very Welcome to Night Vale feel to it, and I fucking love that.
My
Yeah,
favorite part was definitely the one where he just started panicking midway through, like, "You are listening, right, Mick? Mick? You're listening,
oh
right,
yeah,
Mick?"
that was so
It
good.
was so well acted.
Yeah.
The franticness, just readily apparent.
Especially the cutoff at the very end.
I'm personally a big fan of the more solo one where he just name drops Mick right at the end.
That's also
Yeah,
very good.
that was.
Oh yeah,
pretty
that
good.
fucking
Very fun.
yeah.
Thank you for that, Jared.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
So here's the original, just so everyone can get a feel
Refresh.
again.
Refresher, yeah.
Refresh.
Oh, great.
And then what I got the morning of the session. This.
Oh my lord.
Jesus Christ.
A smaller top face is just so much more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh.
I genuinely hope that one's destroyed for good.
Nice cut off limbs too. That's new.
Yeah. Peeled Howard.
God.
He has a
So-
cooler knife now.
He does.
He does have
He
a cool
upgraded his knife.
I swear. Okay, that boss fight,
Knife up
when
there.
Howard fucking emerged, I was just like, oh, fuck
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
This
fact-
art
photo?
is fantastic though.
Listen,
The coloring, the color choices just
yeah,
makes
it's
it look so
fucking-
much
he looks so much more threatening.
more menacing.
Yeah.
It looked really sharp on the
It
tokens
has
as well.
such the exaggeration of it gives me such Parasite vibes.
Yeah.
I just really
I
like
think-
the cross-hatching shading, almost like glowing magma-esque edges. It's such a cool rim lighting technique.
Yeah, it really is. Like, Rohan, I believe, basically Rohan said that now that everyone kind of knows Howard's body shape, that he was going to experiment more with different poses he could do.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Yeah, front-facing Howard.
Facing Howard.
I especially love how the middle mouth looks now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
God, it's so creepy.
Super
My
long
favorite's
teeth.
definitely the top mouth.
The fact I survived Howard is
Impressive.
Yeah.
We've now had 2 characters survive a 1v1 versus Howard.
God, Howard, up your game.
I don't have much for this for the revealed Howard thing. I just have this. Look at him.
Is that really all it was? I legitimately thought there was more.
That is all that I currently have. Technically, it was like the whole upper body and everything, but I couldn't.
You
finish
had
all
to
of it.
you had to make this quick,
Yeah.
from what I understand, right?
Peeled
City.
Howard.
Peeled
He's a
Howard.
banana.
Can we see his bizarre field?
Listen, I'm gonna beat Tali to it. I'm gonna beat Tali to it and say, "Fucking love the bites out of the bizarre field."
When I came up with that, I was very happy.
Good to
Hey, Tali, for those who haven't
see.
seen
Yep,
the one
normal
shot, can
Billy.
you just
Yeah,
post
I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Should I post normal Billy?
Yeah, I think so.
So, for those who haven't seen Mick's backstory, I totally recommend you go check out Worlds Apart. It is a one-shot, it's a standalone episode, it's not super long, you can go check it all out, but if you have seen it,
You should also watch No Thugs in Our House.
yeah, you
That's
should watch
mine.
that one
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
Actually, you should
Yeah,
really watch
we
that
have
one
a whole-
first.
We have a whole garden full, homegrown, non-GMO one-shots for you all to go watch.
Anyway, here is Billy Jagger, Mick's mom.
Cute.
This is her like 20 years ago.
20 years in the
Yeah.
past,
Yeah.
and here's the mandolin. Bill's mandolin. The cursed mandolin she was sold by some random dude.
Mick's mom's a MILF.
She is.
Fun fact, originally in that final scene, one of the things that I was planning was I was contemplating having 24K go like, man, Man, bro, your mom's a fox. If I wasn't here on business, sheesh.
But I thought that would like clash.
He already hit on me at the end of the episode too.
I thought it would clash too much.
No, it would have been
So
great.
I decided last minute.
Sometimes when it comes to total whiplash, you just gotta dive in head first.
And here's our cameo from Mikey.
Why is it back? It showed up.
Now it's locked out of heaven.
Well, can you do the voice thing again?
Oh yeah, I think I.
It's a soundboard, right?
Please,
yes.
don't
It's really
molest
great.
my ears.
It's super good.
Wesley jump scared me with that when he was showing it to me. I did not expect it to be so loud.
Ears locked out.
It really seems like an infinite power stand, you know?
I love
Is
him.
the story? Is there a story behind why it's like
This is-
half together?
Yes, there
Is
is.
that like a design reason, or is that just like a universe reason?
Let's get to the rest of them
Yeah,
first.
Locked
and
Out of
then-
Heaven.
Oops.
Locked Out of Heaven was truly the second most blinged out stand of the night.
The watch, the fucking ankh/keyhole on the leg. I love that it's exploding into money. I didn't realize it was this blingy. I thought it was more techy.
Personally, my favorite part is how it has a bunch of golden locks as if they're golden earrings.
The fact that it was
Filthy boy.
crawling on walls and shit. This thing just with the primal fears. Like
Perfect,
this thing was,
perfect horror enemy.
it was.
Yeah,
oh my god,
It's
Wesley,
the
fuck you
right
for this one.
amounts.
Fuck
It's the
you for
right
this
amounts of scary and the right amounts of silly as well. I really appreciate this
He's
one.
just got a silly little grin.
And the fact that it was closing in on my radio, it's like, oh man.
Then the other blinged out boy, and I
Blinged boy, blinged
Uh,
boy.
behold 24 karat magic.
Oh, didn't When I Was Your Man show up first?
Technically, but
Oh my
whatever.
Yeah, but look at this
Look
guy.
at that
Look at this
boy!
guy
Look at
really
him.
quick. Oh my god.
He has clown
Look
shoes.
at him.
No, look at those.
He's
What are they,
Rohan
Nikes?
art?
got kicks. No, those are just straight up kicks.
Is this a Rohan art?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
it is.
I didn't. Yeah, it's the shading. I thought it was a Wesley art at first, but no, this is 100% a Rohan art.
Is
Is
the
Rohan just doing all of your
shading
sins?
Those
Look at-
chunky lines.
I
Look at
like
this
how
pen.
Wesley, I mean, we all knew it, but the fucking name being a full-on spoiler is kind of funny.
Fucking shit.
Also,
Sims
sunglasses.
read sunglasses. Is there a non-sunglasses?
Assuming there's a non-sunglasses version.
Look, I gave a character sunglasses. I have to have a non-sunglasses one because I know that at some point someone's gonna try and punch them
You
off.
know what my hope for this is, Wesley? My hope is that it's just solid gold and there are no eyes.
I love him. I love him. He's a cocky motherfucker.
He's very good.
Let's do these guys.
this one.
There's When I Was Your Man.
More bling.
More blank.
Everyone's favorite bouncer man. Uptown Funk.
I legitimately forgot this one existed. It's got more gold coming out of it. Wait a minute. Wesley, Wesley, do they combine and form a mech? Wesley, you can tell me if they
and
combine
then-
and form a mech, Wesley.
And then
Wesley.
there's the girl that
Yes!
was
The one I DV'd?
bitch slap.
I can't believe you
How-
hurt her.
How could you do that to this face?
Oh my god, that's what she looks like!
You gave her the paint,
Oh,
the painted
she's
backhand.
She's so cute! I thought she was. I legitimately thought she was a slug, Wesley. I thought she had no legs, no arms, was just a slug slicking along.
No.
Listen, she was
God, I
trying
love
to
her.
kill me. She was trying to kill me.
Fair enough.
But you made her quiet.
She is,
I don't
she's
give
my
a
favorite.
fuck.
I don't care what you say. She's my fucking favorite. Also, Wesley, are they a mech?
Listen,
You can't have the same like body breaking parts all over them without me thinking. One, that's
listen.
24 karat gold's ability. Two, they're a mech.
she fucked around and she found out.
She literally got her pelvis and tits removed. Dude is the
saying-
least sexual possible. Sex gone.
Yeah, thank you for
The transplant was a success.
Just put the torso of Uptown Funk into her.
Also, this was one of my attempts to be somewhat subtle with this part. If you look really closely, it looks like she's wearing a bunny suit
Yeah.
with the popsicles being the ears
Yeah, I
and all that.
noticed.
I love her.
Yeah.
I love her.
He's my favorite.
She's cute, but
He's unironically my favorite, and I'm going to draw fan art of her someday because I want to.
Good.
She's
I'm
so
glad.
Cute.
Very happy with this one as well.
This one, like, hands down, looks the best in my opinion.
Yeah, this is the one that I tried the most with.
So good.
Very cool. Fucking bloinked out of his goddamn mind.
It's just a shard of the radio.
Yeah. And the shard of the house.
How could you
Yeah,
do this to him?
Pink Floyd, more like Pink Dead.
How could you do this to Terry?
Turns pink
Terry
and
is
dies.
completely destroyed over this, I'm sure, or part of it.
Oh god, is Terry also part of...
Probably.
Oh, poor
You think Terry would leave Pink after Pink gets killed by an evil scientist?
So, fun fact, One Vision and Pink Floyd was invented for Brandon.
Figured.
Yeah.
Again, when One Vision was happening, I was like, this ability is so similar. It
Yeah.
like crossed my mind, but then I just dismissed it because I was like, okay, there are similar abilities. It never occurred to me that they were similar for a reason.
Yeah! It's also why I was perfectly fine with Duncan putting the face in the front of the manor when Duncan was making
that did just occur to me.
The face.
Yeah.
Oh.
The face of wisdom.
I don't know if they saw it.
Oh. Why is the face of wisdom lore related? I hate.
Best knows, apparently.
Yeah.
I just
Another
think it's
thing
funny.
If you guys had explored the mansion more, something that you may have noticed, this was a bit more subtle, but I told Jared when making it to port over as many assets from the other mansion that he wanted. So first, base form.
Punch ghost.
Here he is.
Oh yeah, this. I don't
Oh,
know
yeah,
why,
this one
but
too.
the
This one's also
muscles
new.
make this look so much more like uncomfortable.
Yeah, right?
It's just like you. No.
Hey, remember when I was saying I never want to draw feet ever again? It was this. It was this.
Front facing feet hard.
So long.
Front-facing feet are hard.
Yeah, right?
But you did really
did it.
well with them. Yeah.
The literal punch goes.
God,
I
I
want to
can't
see
believe how
your,
stupid this one
your
looks.
horrible meat child. Let's go.
What does this one look
me
like,
go.
Wesley? How bad is it?
Have the literal punch ghost.
I don't want to see
How
it,
big
but
are
I
the
do want to
arms?
see it.
How big are the arms?
Oh
Big
my
arms.
fucking
Only arms.
Oh, it is all arm. Okay,
It's
I
a
was
lot
expecting just two big
more
ones, but
arms
that's
than
a
I
lot.
thought.
That is a lot of arm.
Oh
my God.
meat.
Yeah.
Oh, the hands on hands. That is a great visual.
The fingers just growing.
It's really good. Fingernails just
Ah,
kind of
it's
like
like- it's like
sinewy snapping
something-
out.
It's like something straight out of like a Syriac video.
Man, this is great.
The plant.
Le plante.
the
Pretty
plants.
happy with.
Le
Oh, this
plante.
Fucking thing that almost killed me.
Oh, this one's
Ooh.
also just so spooky. I really love the mushrooms.
Yeah, I worked really hard on the
One
mushrooms.
that's like all alive and one that's all withered.
Wow, are all are the vines a brush you used?
They are. I found a brush.
Looks very nice.
After that was the little guys.
Yes. Little biters.
Little biters.
Behold,
Little chompers.
behold the little man.
Oh my god, he's very small. What's he doing down
I
there?
still don't know what this one does,
little
but
man.
the detachable teeth is scary. Love
Oh
it.
yeah.
Like porcupine.
There's There's an alt for that.
Oh, there's an alt.
Is there an alt for all of the teeth being broken?
Why?
This one has a lot of alts.
Why, Wesley?
Well, we're gonna have to make sure that we see him without any teeth, just so that we can get the art. I need him.
It looks exactly like
I'm
that.
excited.
He will gum you to death.
Okay, so you know what this immediately makes me think of, Wesley? Have you seen Nausicaa?
No.
There are these things called, like, the Fire Giants, Fire Warriors, and they have teeth like this. It reminds me of that, because, and that's a compliment, because those things are fucking terrifying.
Nice.
Long teeth,
also,
always good. Very like anglerfish-esque.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was going for.
Or like a viperfish.
One of the amusing things when I was referring to these to other people, always refer to them as Killian's dogs. After that, I think, was Cloud.
Cloud. I'm really excited to see this one.
Ooh. Everyone
Oh, come on, this
now.
is so good.
This is awesome. I love. I see what you did with the red and the blue lines being like different, like cold fronts and like warm fronts. Such a
this
cool,
one has a lot
cool
of like.
touch.
This one has a lot of details put into it. It's not the most like visually impressive, quote unquote, but there's a lot of substance.
It's
in
really
here.
care
It's
if
very
it's
much-
visually impressive or not. The actual like shapes of this are wonderful.
Strong concept going on behind this one.
Exactly.
Very strong concept.
Uh,
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which
That is
honestly,
correct.
beautiful. Love it.
I wanted to, like, in the event that this happened, I wanted to give him a visual change, but I didn't want to change anything too drastically. Like, I experimented with changing the shape of the wings, changing the height, the shape, but eventually this is what I narrowed in on as, like, just a simple, effective change.
Just settled with the simple one. Yeah. I'm there with you.
Here's the big boy.
Oh my lord.
So, this big boy is a culmination of two artists because I didn't know how to draw dragons, so I commissioned Rohan to sketch it, and then I just did everything else.
Ah.
That's cool.
Also, once I finished, this is what I sent to Rohan, and I thought you guys would appreciate this. The only female perfect by
singular
design.
female perfect by design.
Yep.
Titties.
Drawing NSFW content did help me with part of this.
There's nothing. There
you go.
There's nothing keeping any of these other designs from being female.
God, why is she oddly hot?
I knew
It's
someone
just,
would
it's
say that.
literally just boobs, dude. That's
No,
like it.
not Tali, not the boobs, them hips. Them hips.
Oh, I thought you were talking
hips
about the
got me
fact that she
wild.
has like another
The
like
chicken
head
feet?
on her hand.
That is also there. Also, the lyre made out of
Hey.
hair. Very cool.
Yeah,
I'm sure she's very skilled at the other head, but them hips.
Ooh.
This is a fun effect.
Ooh.
I like this one.
All right. Now it's
Oh
this
my
one.
lord. Where do I
There you
even
go,
start?
Bring out the gimp.
Bring out the gift.
Oh
Bring
my
out the gift.
word!
Actually, honestly, that's a really cool design. I only saw the fucking face mask, but the rest of it's pretty
Yeah.
good. Oh, gross! You used a realistic leather texture. Gross!
Yeah.
I did,
Yeah. It's awful.
Oh my god!
I think the full art looks less questionable, but
Yeah.
when in token form is just the mask
form,
and
yeah.
the fucking choker.
Mask and the thing on the, yeah. I don't even know what you call that, but like, yeah.
It would be just like part of the harness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say harness, but it didn't feel right.
It should have been called kinky by design.
Constrained by design. Anyway, this is a lot cooler. I'm still gonna make fun of it. And the
That's fine.
fucking realistic leather texture, I can't get over that.
My man built like a matchstick.
I wanted to make a reference to the perfect by design eye
Mm-hmm.
somehow.
Oh, it's very good.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's decently subtle. Simple.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite parts about the chains is I got to demonstrate just how long the arms are.
Oh, his arms?
Look at how long.
He's got very long arms. He lanky.
Listen, why is Killian somewhat attractive?
No, stop.
He's a Tumblr sexy man. I'm saying it.
Tumblr sexy. He's
Tumblr
eligible.
sexy man.
He is eligible.
Listen to me. I do not mean as in kinky giggity giggity. I mean,
Oh,
like,
Adam, are you sure that you don't mean like this?
I was hoping you were gonna share that.
Yeah, I have to.
We were trying to bait you into sharing it. Glad you did.
Are you sure, Adam?
That's my lock screen background. By the way.
You can back out at any moment now, Adam.
I'm gonna go blush in the corner, okay?
Oh my god, this is the guy that killed me? That's kind of hot.
Hot.
But no, I think, like, I just find him like, aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
He is aesthetically pleasing.
I mean, like, look at him in that coat with the chains.
He's
Look
got-
at him in that fine ass coat. He looks fucking great. Okay, he looks fucking baller.
He's got a
Looking at
really
the
simple.
code right now, and
He's
it's
got a
just so
simple but
funny.
effective design, Wesley.
And
we should
Effective
also,
by
Tali,
design.
Tali, we should also be commending you for the simple yet effective design.
Oh my
well, thank
god.
you.
Just being based off of Sound of Silence and all.
I'm glad that it's gotten this much mileage.
Tumblr
Yeah.
Killian.
Tumblr
And
killing.
also,
Also, I forgot to.
I will never stop saying this, but I could not be happier with what you did with the backstory.
I am
It
glad.
is so perfect of the like vision I had for the character back then. It's just like that concept
I'm
to a
very
million.
Since I really like, I really like making sure stands fit their users. I kind of took Sound of Silence and was like, what would the user be like? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got there.
Also, I think Wesley,
Yeah,
you're
and
very
also-
good at taking a concept with very minimal development and like.
God, why is
developing
he
it really
hot?
well.
Why is he hot? Why is he hot?
I feel like you're
also-
still caught up on this. I think the answer should be clear.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah!
Oh my god, he looks so cool.
Oh hell yeah!
This one was the most fucking threatening.
Excellent, I love this.
I wanted to.
Wait, is he
Yeah,
sweaty?
this is all up my alley. Thank you for making this uncomfortably
Satellite
moist, horrible sidewalk. thing.
Why is he
You're
sweaty? Old mom.
There she is.
This is a relatively old art at this point too.
Yeah.
It's still so good. I fucking love how the color breaks up in the back. It's so good.
By the way, when I had Billy up here there, I just told Tali, do whatever you think will pull on the heartstrings most.
Oh, so this is the part that I want to put this in for the video's sake, but Wesley and I talked about Billy's inclusion in this episode quite a bit before the episode was played. And the song, not only do I want to share the fact that I was the one that chose the instrumental cover for it, but also it was there. It is a reward for... We discussed the idea that Mick's probably stayed away from home for quite a while because Mick is like, didn't have the best home life. There was a lot of negative energy, especially with the whole upsets with his dad and mom. So, and the like the whole divorce situation, which is just nasty. She wanted to be a better mother, but never got a chance because she was always kind of overwhelmed by everything. So I really thought it would be a cool thing to have as like they can finally catch up over all those years and try and like recover and repair while Mick is trying to rest and repair his body after getting out of Branded. And when we were discussing what songs should be played on the mandolin, the thought came to mind of this should work in both cases. It should work as a welcome home, and it should work as a death ballad.
Yeah.
Because we were gonna play this scene no matter which was happening. And, God.
Like, the way it was playing and just kind of leading up to Mick's death. Oh my god, my fucking heart. Like, I literally tried my best to try to get Mick out. I really wanted Mick to survive. Because I wanted to live because I loved the man too.
What a fucking journey for a character.
From
Throughout the
goofy
course of
episode
2
1
campaigns.
villain to like
all the way
apocalypse
to, like-
fighter to reformed police officer abiding by his crimes. He started out as a nerd if you've watched Worlds. Like, he's had so many phases to like the survival horror badass that saves the goddamn day.
Yeah.
God, what a cool arc.
It's
there he is.
not just that he's like apathetic, but also gives off the air of just being like generally like disinterested, which reminds me a lot of the Pillarman from Part 2. Something that I wish they would have stuck with a lot more is them viewing humanity as just meaningless insects, basically. Which they never really actually stuck with that much.
Man, I still love fucking Night Patrollers. Just, I'm
That's a fun
done
villain
with this
concept.
bull. I'm just, I still love his. I'm done with this bullshit face.
God,
Yeah.
so this art too. I'm really glad it carried us this far because I literally sketched it before session 16, like day of.
Yeah, right?
In the morning, I was like, "Oh no, we're getting this done. This is so good. Punish to Mick arc. Let's go."
Yeah.
I kind of really want to draw the shepherd thing for the video.
I think you should.
Can we post video star?
Yeah, Jared made a thing to put on the overlay. I wasn't to like as a token because at first I wanted to still have it have a somewhat an air of just like, oh, okay, this is Ding that's happening. But Jared did a cool guy.
Did a cool. Did a cool.
I
noise,
have to
and
ask,
here
by
he
the way.
is.
There's something I must know about this. Is this a Kakyoin reference? Or is that
Probably.
just coincidence? Alright. It
You'd
looks
have to
like
ask
Kakyoin.
Jared, but in my mind, it has to be.
He's very good. He's really good.
I mean,
I want
stupid
more
hair
of him.
doesn't feel like it's Kakyoin exclusive.
But it's the same hair.
It is definitely the same stupid hair, though.
Yeah.
I love them. Original Nightstroller. Look at him.
Look at that fucking goober.
Look at this guy. This goddamn dork.
This guy does not call his mom.
He does not call his mom.
He does not.
And we went to this at the start of Strings. The Night Patroller. Where he sort of started doing some good deeds, but he was still kind of a dork. Then we got the new one in episode, what was it? When did New Mick come around? It was episode 14, right? Yeah.
Yes. It was when he first entered Branded.
Yeah.
Start of Branded, we got the new one where it's
That's such a good painted black.
Mick and Painted Black. This is legitimately like ultimate Mick here, in my personal opinion. And then of course there's the punished one.
Yeah. And there's the child version.
Yeah, I was gonna go grab that one actually.
God, I can't
Night Raider.
There he is.
Little guy.
Little guy.
Like you go games on your phone. God damn.
And I also got the title screen.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Killian say the N-word.
Also, now that you're closer to these bushes,
We don't talk about that member of the Sound of Silence, Dev.
now that you're now that that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that is really funny, actually.
Now that Tali, why you killed me?
That shit, we're done.
Okay. Whew.